alternative futures. Retune to play on your onboard computer. A song to play in Batmobiles or Plastic Man's iPod. Zatanna backwards magic words.
Fearless good morning. What, old friend? I am very broken.
Who wants to sing?
No, Fiona, don't host this. Don't host this. No. Oh, guess who killed all the booze in the house last night? This guy. Why am I like this, friends? Oh. No, I'm fearless. I've got a couple of good stuff. I've got ice water. I've had painkillers. We're doing this. I did this to me, which means we are not skipping a day. But more importantly, how are you doing, friend? Alnus Watto. Oh, okay, no, moving around. Moving around is a special kind of pain. Okay, Alnus, we're going to have a not moving Watto for your good self. How are you doing? Everything hurts and I'm dying. I actually said to Fiona this morning, if you love me, you'll end my suffering. She just giggled and went, no. Oh, yeah, no, Alnus, I'm fine. I, for some reason, decided last night that I was going to get on it. So after Blackout Club, and then I went to gig, and then continued drinking after the gig. For some reason, Will had decided that the quarter of a... Will, massive sharper. Will decided that if it was alcoholic, it was getting slain last night, and there were no survivors. Oh. Okay, so friends, I'm gonna need your help today. I'm gonna need your help.
Sir,
I can get this installed.
sir. What is it, Pew?
Vanderbeest Watto. Oh, house order. House order being nice and calm. Much needed. So friends, we are playing this game today, which is Rock, Paper, Sock. I've got Laura from Penny Arcade joining us in like 20 minutes, and I'm not ready. If you would like to join us for this nonsense, adorable MMO, you are cordially invited. By my understanding, it's just one server together, so... Lizzie Watto! Watto! Wow. That hurt in a strange and new way. Lyris Dragon Watto, good morning. Guess who's hungover? It's this guy. Oh. But with every bit of coffee, I come closer back to being a functioning human. Yeah, I just ended up... sorry. So after Blackout Club... No. G-Post, no. That's not calm, that's chaos. I do not deserve it today in the slightest, but sincerely thank you for the 100 bits. And Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint glass. My son, if you love me, you will end my suffering. Yes, it's yours, buddy.
What hope? Pretty sure I'm in the very last stretch of Persona 5 Royal. And while it took time, effort, money and time, I have fused the fallen morning star himself. And it's worth the effort.
Feckin' yo! Katros is on Persona 5 Royal and is like gone to the end. Congrats to you and thank you for 200 bits. Nice. Brew, yeah, buddy, you can just handle the whole stream today. Great. So
This is my empire, my word is law. Of course you realize this means war.
Your dad was stupid last night.
You did this to him. I did this to me.
Challenge me or shake your foundations to the core. Of course
He was so mad after that. So, friends, on a previous night of drinking at some point during lockdown, Will decided he was going to have Haroon cuddles on the floor. And Haroon wasn't too mad about that. He wasn't happy about being woken up to be cuddled. But then he tried to make a break for it. And then I was like, no. So I had to fish him out from behind the old cabinet. He wasn't happy about that. He was like, I finally found freedom!
Onwards, the steampunk, for glory!
Yes, big man, thank you. So more importantly, how are you lot doing? Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House of Valkyrie Watto. Oh, Captain Steph's got a new tattoo. Ray, how are you doing, friend?
I had 100 things
Watto.
that I got to do.
Watto.
Dropping LPs to get a hot review, but I was sleeping on stage, got the sloppiest moves. I was rotten in days I'd not got the snooze. It's a problem, I'm dizzy. I've got the blues. What to do? I'm too busy.
Sorry, did you see what Catch was for? It was like, freedom is merely a gilded cage, Perun. Oh, Sheepsternia Watto, friend. Okay, so, coming in. Like, got caffeine, got water, I've had painkillers. I will... The advantage is I'm going to get more enthusiastic as the day goes on. And I should stop being a complete and utter trash fire. And we have a lovely person joining us for a co-stream. We have a guest. Steady, this might just be one professor too many. There was just one professor, made a couple more professors, then they doubled the professors. Now there's hundreds everywhere, and everyone wants to make a new one. Steady, this might. So, how are you doing, you lovely, lovely mother hubbins? Tell me your stories. Lizzie, no.
Good morning, Will.
Lizzie, no.
Many don't know. Getting to every show with the heaviest
Okay,
load.
Lizzie, thank you for the 200 bits. Good morning to you. Good morning to you. And Pun Spectre, yeah, we're at Cypress Hill insane in the brain levels of morning.
I got 100 me's, I'd have never said so, but they're all here to see, fresh as a lemony grow from my legendary my plentiful nose. They're identical, but then again you never know.
Like I said, Pun Spectre, I'm at Cypress Hill levels of hangover this morning. And Captain Steph, thank you for a house order garnish. Oh, lordy. But yeah, sorry, as I was half saying earlier, for whatever reason, I just decided to get on it last night. I believe both Moose and Tal were messaging me in the wee hours while I was violently playing Post Void. Friend, that is not a game to try and sleep on. It is a lot of flashing lights. Oh, Lyrus was up with Bart and Ender until 4 AM. Yeah. Bart and Ender's night shows are fucking grand.
Oh, do I need to check scoreboards?
Oh. Okay, Salen. Oh, that hurts. Salen, give me the 200 bits, dude. You do not need to check the scoreboards. No. Oh, we're doing a train! Oh! I mean, thank you. But now, trains are very loud. Trains are very loud. No.
Hangover train.
If you love me, you'll let me die. Oh. I did this to me. Just let me get hit by the train. No pain, no train. Ray, why are you like this? Sorry, I'm being ungrateful. Sadlin, J-Post, Lizzie, Shipsternia. That is a noise. Pun Spectre, thank you all. Thank you all. I do not deserve any of these bits. Oh. Fearless, no! Fiona, everyone's picking on me! What do you mean good? Could have at least hesitated. Oh. Unspectre. Unspectre, no. Oh. Blade Nora. The lovely person we got on joining us today, I have been wanting to do a co-stream with them for feckin' ages.
Painfully loud train whistle.
Yup! Can hear that in the back of my teeth. Oh. To the Discord gentlemen, Will broke Will. Oh. Oh, by the old gods and the new, I did this to me.
King for
Yo!
Will.
This train is very loud. You're all up here right now, and I need the train down to about here. Sorry, Lizzie, thank you for 1,000 bits. Even though... What have I done to you? What have I done to you to deserve this? Oh. Sorry, Catro's doing an 100 just being like, trains are loud! Yes, they are. Oh, I'm fucking dying. If you love me, you'll end my suffering. Everyone's being lovely, and I do not deserve it.
So what did we learn? Still nothing this time?
Still nothing. Like, dear Sadlin, if I was a creature capable of learning from my failings, then feckin' hell. I don't know, I'd be like one of those Google AIs or something. I want you to know, I am very grateful for all of you, but this hurts in a special friend. Feckin' Evie.
I have been told you are very hungover and I need to come watch.
Tal, did I get into a... Was I challenging you to a post-void off last night? What am I like? Oh, God! I don't like the bumpy train!
I got a level 5 train.
Wait, level 5?
Is it level 5?
When did I get to level 5?
Ah.
Oh, God. I hate this train.
We're not up here, you're down there.
This is so bad. Fiona, why? I love you. Why are you like this? Fucking hell. Alnus, thank you for 200
Pokemon
bits.
Day.
Is it Pokemon Day?
Pokemon Day.
Oh shit! Yeah, I was. God. Apparently, the Pokemons are driving the fucking train.
Death before dishonor.
What the fuck? No! That's bad! Come! What? No! I mean, thank you! No, you can't reward me when I'm hungover! No! No!
If it disappears, know that he's probably vomiting from whatever excitement.
No, I'm still...
Or pooping.
Holy fuck! Oh my God, you
What
see
ho and welcome to the SmackDown Throwdown.
Holy fuck! Oh, I'm dying. Caffeine just threw it up my bit! Fucking run now! Oh. Oh my life! That's why it suddenly jumped to like level 5!
Wow. Wow.
Why must you hurt me so? I just... Holy shit! Caffeine, dude! No! J-Post!
Feed us
Lizzie,
called
what the...
gentlemen asked for more breakage.
77%. This is really warm, guys. It is really warm.
Ray's very impressed by your maneuvers. I'm just unraveling live on twitch.television. Peter was like, wait, Pokemon Snap already released? Some fucking wild evening in my house.
But what?
Kestrel, thank you for the 100. Kevin threw in a red pit!
Yeah!
No, River.
Move! River, come here! Come here!
Oh, I'm not gonna survive today.
Got
To
him.
Evie with an axe.
Yeah!
Oh my life. I don't have words. I don't have words. I don't have words. Why have you got an axe?
Oh. 23, 22, 21 seconds left. A choo choo choo.
Why is the an axie shoe?
Choo. I'm so warm. You can see how warm I am in my face now.
Vanderbeest, thank you. Navalis, thank you. Salem, you feckin' legend.
Just in time.
Oh my life.
Choo choo. Needs a Sharpedo costume. I have a shark onesie.
Stop that incessant clicking.
It's hiding with another shark.
Shark is not a Pokemon. It's not national things that pretend to be feckin' young. Fearless isn't even done.
Stop that incessant clicking.
I am a 35-year-old adult and I can choose onesies from my own closet.
Fearless threw in 5 subs on top of everything that everyone did.
You guys broke
Stop
him.
that incessant clicking.
My word. Usually when the hype train is done, everyone's like, okay, we'll be calm. We're gonna be calm now, I guess.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Favor 6, shh. We don't talk about the shark Pokemon here. Fucking yo!
Stop that incessant clicking.
No. Oh my life. Vanderbeest, thank you for filling the pint
Stop
glass
that
again.
incessant clicking.
All of you. Considering I show up very hungover today, I do not deserve any of this.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Thank you all. Thank you all. Okay. No, I need smooth jams. The professor is too hype. Okay. Things have calmed. We can turn the train off. God, I'm in a state today. All of you, thank you so much. Wow. Thank you all. If I didn't directly say a thank you for your throw-ins in, no, I will say a proper thank you at the end of today. I might actually, I might need a moment. Friends, will you excuse me just a second? Oh god. Oh, it's like you can smell my weakness. Oh. Have it, Captain Steph, like, Kakofo? Sorry, I'm butchering your username. I thank you all. I wouldn't get to do this if you lot didn't keep my dumbass alive. Thank you. Thank you all. Thank you so much. You know what I mean, Favor Sick. Alright, friends, I'm just gonna throw some water on my face for a sec. I'm just gonna get my shit together. Don't do anything while I'm just... Thank you. Thank you. All hail Caffeine, who is gonna be the Jarl for a very long time. Fucking yo. Okay, friends, I'll be back with you in just a second, okay? Just a second.
じゃあ何が
切符がいいのさ。
So this me not doing anything while Will is gone.
Okay, friendos, I got my feeties back under me. Oh, let me cry in the toilet. All of you, sincerely thank you. I mean, Caffeine, holy shit, dude. Blowing the feckin' doors off like it's no big deal. All of you, thank you so much. Favor 6 and J-Post, sneaky bad words. I'm doing good today, honestly. I do not understand why last night I decided to get on it, but I decided I was going to be hitting the drinkins. And I did! And it was a whole heap of a something. Oh, so friends, one and all, just thank you, okay? So, let me get my ass together. So, today we are playing... Oh, okay, sorry. Let me have a look over on Discord. Oh, feckin' yo! Sorry, Captain Stephanie Barnes got a tat on the top of their foot, which looks badass. Just straight up badass. Okay. Sorry, he's asking if I got into the wine. No, it was cider and gin last night. And as Tal was saying, I got very fighty after Tal and Moose started messing with me. For some reason, friends, I got into post-void last night. So, like, we had the Blackout Club, had some ciders, took River for a walk, came back, had a bunch of gin. I killed what was left of a massive 2-litre bottle. And for whatever reason, I was just like on a post-void rave out. I got into my headspace that we were going to do this future charity event where everyone starts doing post-void, and it's each person that clears it, like almost like a sprint race. But I was so trashed that I couldn't get past like level 2. And Moose and Tarlicus both kept sending me the same message in tandem.
His name's Asimov Solar.
But for whatever reason, rather than unraveling me, this had the result of being fecking ridiculous. Now, on to today. So, friendos, we have a fecking glorious guest. stringerplz on Twitch, or, well, if you've watched any of the Penny Arcade streams here on Twitch, you'll know Laura from being incredibly entertaining. We have a guest. We have a friendo. I'm going to get him on the line. Then I'm going to apologize a lot for how wrecked I am. And then we're going to go from there. The game we're playing today is Rock, Paper, Sock. And assuming everything's working, you are cordially invited to come join us as well. It is a Rock, Paper, Scissors MMO. Beatos' question is, Post-Void the new designation for 2021? Kind of feels that way. Alright, so I'm going to get our lovely guest on the line. This is going to be full-on longship nonsense. We're going to be slowly bringing everything together. Alright, so let's bring this down. Let's see if we can find our lovely, lovely guest. Oh, Favor 6, feckin' thank you.
Jet, do you know 3 things that are
Favor 6 with, I saw this bun, and now I have no choice. Accidentally rubbed ketchup in my eye.
animals?
Turns out, hindsight was not a good idea.
So tell me, Jet, why do we have all
Hello, hello.
neatly gathered in our ship?
Is that one whole Laura?
It should be an entire me, yes.
Yes!
Hooray, hi!
Hello, hello. I am going to need to start today with an apology.
Why?
I'm very hungover.
My guy, please. No.
Very.
I am not very hungover, but I don't drink as much anymore because I'm very expensive. I keep expensive booze and I don't want to spend as much. So I had one huge marg I made yesterday and then was like,
How do you do it? How do you keep a bottle of booze in the house and not think to yourself, well, I'm going to kill that?
It's very difficult, not gonna lie. It's like a thing, well, because my partner doesn't drink as much. And so I'm like drinking alone. And so I have to turn it into a production. You know?
Yes.
It's a whole thing. Hey, I have a question.
Go for it.
I never asked this before. I've heard different terms for co-streaming. I am prepared to stream on my own channel concurrently. Is that the point?
I mean, I'd quite like that. I mean,
wonderful.
It'd be a great way to introduce you proper to these lovely Mother Hubbards.
What a treat, what a dream. Yeah, because I mean, the other thought is, I know I've gotten my Discord to be stable with voice, but if we were doing, you for some reason had me as a source for video, Discord likes to throw the kibosh on that one. And,
it likes to be a big old grumpy crumbum when attempting to do that.
He's a real bastard, that Mr. Discord. So yeah, all right, good, because I'm all ready, but at the same time, I was like, at the very last second, like moments ago, I was like, I wonder if this means something differently. I wonder if this means a different thing, and then I'm gonna be a dummy who's streaming somewhere else. I don't know. Sorry, I'm very new to this. I do this on PA stream, and then I don't.
I was about to say, you're very new to this, and yet you stream for Penny Arcade. You know, just
I
that
don't
casual thing you do.
Right, I don't do my own. I literally have it's a casual thing I do, but it's also like, it's established, right? I don't have to think about it, and I haven't done a co-stream on there either. So, you know, there can be new things for people. But yeah.
Ground.
Yeah.
Before you're kicking off on yours,
Yeah.
would you mind introducing yourself to these lovely, lovely humans?
Absolutely. Hello. It's me, Laura from work, or rather, Laura from Penny Arcade. I'm Laura from Penny Arcade and PAX. My handle is stringerplz. Made it a long time ago. I keep trying to make stringer things happen. It's just not going to happen. I am the event manager for PAX. So if you've ever liked a PAX or a PAX Online, that's me. I do that. And yeah, God, at an in-person PAX, I make a lot of the banners and weird signage and performance arty-like things that happen to Mike and Jerry in their Gabe and Tycho Q&As. And in the digital realm, I've turned into a content producer. I've turned into a fucking... I've turned into a content creator, and I can't understand. I used to be a theater kid, so this appeals to all the worst parts of my personality.
Leg gasp.
Yeah, right. And yeah, now I'm a content creator who also does like video stuff and writing, and it's very, I'm just vibing. There's a lot of stuff I do now that it is PAX, which is content, which is whatever. So no, I've been and I've been doing PAX for people who want to like date it all the way back. I started doing PAX as an enforcer in 2012, and then joined the team in 2017. So I've been there since the first Unplugged.
And you came in through the PAX pranks as well.
Yes, I was a PAX prankster, and I pretty much just stole the bit of doing PAX prank for Q&A. I've just turned that into the PAX prank.
Also, want to point out that even since moving to being a Penny Arcade staffer, you are responsible for the continuation of nonsense.
I am a nonsense beast.
The horse banners.
Thank you. I'm glad you've noticed the horse banners because I love them. They're for me. They're what I crave.
I will probably think of like interesting questions to ask you for banterific nonsense later.
Sure.
But I'm still getting through my first coffee and my first pint of water. I feel like I'm slowly learning how to communicate as a human again, which is good.
You're fine. You're totally fine. I'm gonna hit the start streaming button on this guy, and oh Christ, you know what I haven't done? I haven't put any sort of go live put together. Oh, I'm so cool.
I haven't even cooked up a tweet or anything.
Have you? Who among us hasn't thought all of a sudden, oh no, I have yet to tweet. I have not twote.
I have not twote this day.
Yeah, don't try to conjugate that any further. I find that if you make ot at the end of twa, it sounds different to people. People get mad. And you know what? For good reason, because that's not a nice word. It's rude. But yeah.
The American cadence is to add an O in there, which I still find very odd, though.
It's a whole thing. You mean twoot?
It's twoot, yes. Keith has got it. I
guess
have
I'm an
not
Anglophile.
twoot this day.
Oh, yucky. Yucky, boo. Yuck, yuck, yuck. No, bad. Icky. Despise.
So
what a treat.
all of our lovely, lovely people watching, the game we are playing today is Sock Pop's Rock, Paper, Sock.
Yes.
It is a rock, paper, scissors MMO. I don't know how this is going to go. I've specifically not dabbled with this. Sock Pop make good, cute stuff. So
yeah.
I know it's not going to be terrible, but I have no idea the level of functionality or what's going to happen. This is freeform. We're going off the trail.
I am delighted. I don't even know if we're in the same instance, but I hope we are. But yeah.
So if any of you would like to pick up a copy of this Jump In World, if there ends up being some kind of, I don't know, like post-Elite Four style throwdown.
Yeah.
Oh, this is just... I saw it and it gave me flashbacks to Wizmud, which was one of our strangest days. So Wizmud is like an indie wizards-only, like early RuneScape style indie game. Sadly, it's not working at the moment, but yeah, you make yourself a wizard sona and trundle around a browser-based world of pure strangeness.
Damn.
The game itself is a giant maze full of massive skeletons that you have to work your way through. But it has like a wizard disco party room and stuff. I love it. It was a day. And Rock, Paper, Sock gives me the same kind of vibes, so that's what I'm hoping for.
Lovely. Okay. I am delighted. I am excited. I am very ready to embrace the suck here. Okay. I think I'm up. I think I'm live.
Okie dokie.
I think that, God willing, we'll see.
We'll see how this cavalcade of nonsense goes. Oh heck, you're already in the world of Rock, Paper, Sock. I'm
in the world because I got worried about. It said put in password, and I typed password, and password was visible, and I didn't know if this was a real problem.
In case your Rock, Paper, Sock account is compromised.
I don't want someone to hack into my account. It's important. It's for me to be safe in.
Sorry, both Beadora and Alnus over here are mentioning the club.
Yeah.
Have I drunkenly told you about the club yet?
Is the club... No. Blackout Club? No.
No. Well, okay, Blackout Club.
Copy.
The fact I haven't told you about that is a great travesty on my part, because I love that game. But the club is Crows, like, community browser game. And it is an absolute cavalcade of nonsense. It's a collective music meme machine, for lack of a better term, with a kind of like puzzle platforming 3D thing in it as well. Oh boy. It's a glorious mess. It's a glorious mess.
That sounds like a whole hamburger handful. I think I must have some kind of... It's not a hangover, it's more of a sit under. But I'm definitely like, those are words.
I don't know if any of my lovely lot can do a better job of explaining the club to another human. But,
Is there a multi-Twitch link? I don't know how to do that. Oh, Nightbot. Ooh, good job, Nightbot. All right, so I can't turn my camera for shit. I don't think that's the case. Have you compromised your rock paper sock account for all?
No, I'm playing careful. I'm gonna enter my rock paper sock password.
Yeah.
Sock
It says walk here, and I'm worried. Oh, it wants me to walk over this bridge. It's all clicky. I'm not able to change the angle of the camera at all. And I really wanted to change my guy, but I don't think I can change my guy.
Oh no, I'm pretty sure we get to customize our rock paper sock sonars at some point. That is the thing I said out loud.
Yeah.
Oh boy, this is very loud.
It's a dingly ding, and depending on what version of hungover you happen to be, it may be very bad. Oh!
Oh, heck!
Is that you?
It me? It you?
I'm having very much fun typing.
I hate that my first reaction was to type ASL to another human.
Oh.
I might have to go put myself in the bin. I'm very sorry.
I mean, it's okay. I sign a little bit. We can ASL. I know. I'm that guy. I'm that jerk.
Okay, so friends, if you want to join us, we are in the world's premiere rock, paper, scissors MMO.
Oh shit, hi Juxtaposable. Yes, I'm playing MMOs. Oh, you disappeared. What happened to you?
Oh shit, I think I just killed it. Don't hit escape. Don't hit escape.
I will not. I will not.
I broke it already.
It's rock, paper, sock. It's very good. It's yesterday. Okay, I don't know if you've jumped in at any point, but at one point, I really love dating sims, but I suck at them very much. Oh boy, so much. And the worst one of all time for me, the one that I suck at the most, is patently Monster Prom. And the other day we were playing the Monster Prom 2 Monster Camp, and I failed so hard to romance any monsters that the game crashed. So, oh, there you go again.
I'm back.
Oof. Oh, I was like, if I walk back on the star, do I disappear from the world? Oof, no. Can I challenge you? Oh! It looks like I ate you.
All right.
Well then, it says walk here. It says walk here. It wants us to walk up.
Okay. Honestly, I don't understand what everyone's been raving about so much with, Final Fantasy 14 or World of Warcraft.
Oh,
this is truly where it's at.
Yeah, this is what I was expecting from WoW Classic.
Yeah.
I've been very politely. Oh, in dangerous area. Fuck.
Oh fuck.
Oh shit! They're gonna Pokemon challenge us. Oh no!
All right.
He killed me.
What happened?
Oh,
you got wrecked by a wizard.
I died. Well, here we go.
Scissors.
What do you do? Is there a button I'm to press?
Yar, I don't know what I'm doing.
Did I ever tell you on International or whatever the fuck Talk Like a Pirate Day, the years in which I worked at a coffee shop? I would stand at the drive. I would ask to work drive-through. And what is this? What do I do?
Oh, and
Oh,
Lizzie
go
and
away.
everybody, thank you for sorting out the game and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
Favor Six is asking if we're gonna need like a 15th gen i9 PC with like an RX 590 for this. You can get away with like one of the earlier graphics cards, but we wouldn't advise it, especially if you wanna go competitive in this. You need that frame rate. Leave me alone, wizard!
I'm just going to the left instead of up. I'm going over here to the garden because I've now died 3 times.
I don't know how to do any of the maneuvers, be they rock,
I've
paper,
hit
or
R
otherwise.
and P. P is on the other side, so if I'm seeing someone approach me, I will just try to hit R, P, and S, right? Oh, I also keep typing the letter S.
Also
There.
same.
No, but I asked to work the drive-thru on International Talk Like a Pirate Day and tried to bring out my "thanks for coming to get coffee" kind of thing. And yeah, I tried to freak out all the suburban mommies, and some of them were really into it, but most of them not into it at all. It was not good. Oh, hey, you know what? How about let's go to the cafe.
D.
No one will hurt us at the Oh, the bar. It's not even a cafe. It's a bar.
Yeah, let's hit the bar.
No one's.
Hair of the dog and all that.
Yeah. Oh my God! Look at the feet on these chicken.
Look at the feet on these. Oh my God! Look at their little shoes.
Look at them. I love them. I love that I've got the ooblets walk with a little
Yeah. Actually, I guess for yourself and everyone, if you've not seen it, this is Sock Pop's whole thing. They do like procedural animation for all their games, and their whole thing is a. Oh, how did you do that?
So I right-clicked.
Right-clicked. All
I
right,
right-click on the baddie.
Right-click duel. All right, I'm gonna fight the sheep.
Shit. All right, attack. Scissors.
All right, attack.
Hell
the sheep.
yeah! I just killed a chicken.
Okay. Rock,
Oh, look at him. He
paper.
poofed.
Okay, so you have to call it before.
You gotta call it.
All right, I'm kicking the sheep's
Do it.
ass.
I just killed a chicken.
Yeah. Good old scissors never
attack.
loses. Haha! I'm gonna switch it up
Oh,
with some paper.
I got paper versus rock. Hell yeah.
Oh,
That's the
Christ.
rarest pairing. Oh, I
All
just
right,
leveled
sheep,
up.
You're going down. Fuck.
Oh my God.
Counted my rock skills. Woohoo!
Uh-oh, paper. What are we gonna
murdered
do?
a sheep and leveled. This truly
Fuck
is
yeah.
an MMO.
I love it. Oh, cha-cha. I don't want to fight the farmer. I don't want to shoot the sheriff yet, but I will attack the deputy. Everybody's got rubber band mouths. No penguin murder? Okay, good, solid. I can handle that. If there are penguins, we will not hurt them.
Yeah, I might have.
We're penguin
might have.
pacifists.
I'm not
Did you hurt a
pro.
penguin?
Scissors shears sheep.
You can be honest. This is a
Fine.
safe space. No, it's not.
Vanderbeest, thank you kindly, with scissors shears sheep. We were playing a game called Depth, which is, imagine Left 4 Dead multiplayer, but instead of it being humans versus zombies, it's divers versus sharks. And in my defense, Tobias said, there's a penguin. I shot it, nothing happened. So I tried it, and apparently I had anti-penguin rounds, as Tobias said.
And then off goes. Goodbye,
Yeah.
penguin. Farewell.
Penguin did not
A
come
farewell to Pengu.
back. Farewell to Pengu. Kind of like a farewell to arms,
Yeah. A
with-
separate Pengu.
but with Newt. All right, I'm gonna.
Oh my God! I'm getting my ass handed to me by this fucking chicken. I wouldn't say this is better than WoW Classic, but I will say I'm having more fun quicker in this than I did in WoW Classic.
Who gave a chicken a pair of scissors? This is a dumb
I
idea.
don't know. We're not being safe.
It's a chicken with a knife.
I'm trying to make it like chill in here. I'm trying to see if I can match the vibe. I'm playing with my green screen situation. That's it. Oh my God. Did I get something? Did I get chicken feet? Oh my God. If I got chicken feet, I swear to God, can I eat him or can I wear him? Can I wear him? Show me the
Did you
chicken
kill
feet.
a chicken?
I did. course I killed a chicken. And I got his shoes. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't need to walk for 10 minutes to find the chicken. I want to get this. I don't want to mess with my camera settings, but I do. Oh, my God. Look at my fucking shoes. Look at my shoes. Wait, whose shoes did you steal?
I'm about to say, I'd love to look at your chicken feet, except for the fact that I've got some dope-ass woolen socks. Back the
Those are
fuck
cool
up.
as shit. I am delighted.
Okay. This so far is doing everything I hoped it was going to.
I'm delighted. This is the perfect I'm hungover, fuck this game, because I think I would be too critical of it. I would not. I absolutely would not. I would love this incredibly dead sober. Like, dead sober and depressed, I would love this. But, like, a little bit shoddy. I was up till like 4 in the goddamn morning. A little bit shoddy in the day. This is fine. I'll take it.
Also same.
I'm gonna attack the farmer.
You're messing with powers.
He's gonna kill me. He's gonna absolutely murder my ass.
See, I've just realized there's a skill tree. Well, there's skill points. So you can put points into Constitution or rock, papers, and scissors. So, like, you have to specialize in one specific kind of damage.
Yeah. Oh, he's got a round. He's got a rotation. Yeah. So this guy has a pattern. He's just gonna attack rock, paper, scissors first.
Okay.
In that order. Oh, rock on rock, and that means.
Sorry, Bacon was just reminding me that I did lose points for murdering a penguin.
Did you now?
I did.
When?
Again, it was during the aforementioned depth nonsense.
So.
Okay, so whilst we are chilling with the chickens, I am going to tell the internet that you and I are in this land of scissors, paper, and rocks.
We're having fun. Imagine the concept. Oh shit, I'm just not doing good. I thought I had his pattern, and then I forgot where we were in the rotation. He's gonna kill me right now. Today he'll kill me.
Slain by a farmer.
I'd better keep these shoes. If you take my shoes when I die... okay, good. The shoes are here.
Cool.
I'm going back for him. Back you go. Back.
To assist with my hangover, I am being provided with an emotional support guinea pig.
Oh, Bora. I've seen... Yeah. Pigui. What is name of friend?
This is little Cleona. She is our loudest.
Oh, I do love a loud baby. Oh, boo.
Nora is a very big fan of Tiny Guinea.
Oh. I love them. So guinea pigs are like, you know how like there's some like people who do really exciting like sort of styles of dance and you're like, fuck, I could never, but like I love to see it. You love to see it? This is how I am with guinea pigs, where I'm like, I want to visit and adore and very rarely touch unless they want to. But I just want to like be in the presence and hear the whoop noise.
Seriously,
I love the little noise.
You rustle a bag of food, open the fridge, like, because we have 6 guinea pigs ourselves, and we got 2.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we do. It's a tiny farm. We also have 2 foster guinea pigs as well. So anytime
foster the piggies.
Yeah. God, you're probably the only person that hasn't had to hear me talk about the Seattle 30 at great length.
There's 30 guinea pigs in Seattle.
Well, no,
and you gotta fight them all.
Yeah, that's basically it. You work your way through the guinea pig ranks, and there's a big chunky lad at the top.
There's our friend. That's the squeak. That's what we require. My squeak friend. Oh my! I hear you. I hear and understand you. I don't understand you, but I sure hear you, and I think you're great. Be my friend, please.
I think the last one was the scared week.
Oh, it was very loud.
It was very loud.
And so I always fear. I think I've heard a guinea pig noise coming out of a rabbit before, and it was because it was terrified.
Doesn't work.
Nah.
I think he's figured it out.
Basically, someone was keeping guinea pigs in like a 1-bedroom apartment, and didn't separate them, so they started breeding, and they ended up with 30 guinea pigs in one house, like in one tiny little house.
No!
Yep.
Have you ever seen a cartoon called Pigs as Pigs?
I have not seen a cartoon called Pigs as Pigs. Tell me about Pigs
Do you
as
have
Pigs.
Disney Plus or access there too?
I do.
Because Pigs as Pigs is about this guy Flannery, and Flannery runs the railway station, and he gets 2 guinea pigs, and there's two. He thinks they're 2 boys, and the whole issue is the person's supposed to pick them up. He's trying to charge them more money because he thinks that pigs is pigs, right? Pigs are not pets, and this says guinea pigs. So then the guy McMorehouse is like, I refuse to pay you. And so then he's like, well, then we're going to hold him at the railway station until you are ready to figure your shit out, and until I hear back from home office whether or not pigs is pigs or pets. And so then they begin to have babies, and at some point he's shoveling piles of babies.
Oh, fucking hell.
And there's a situation patter song about the central office trying to make a determination on whether pigs is pigs or pets, and it's great. It's great, and it's very funny. And if you like it, and they all make the little weep noise, and but they look very much nuggety. They're like little round fluffs, and they're just so cute. And there's just so many of them. But yeah, Pigs is Pigs, highly recommend. It's a cute little cartoon.
I didn't know I needed this in my life. Yeah, here we are. Yeah,
it's one of my favorites.
Get wrecked, chicken, you piece of shit.
All right, this farmer and I'm gonna get him.
I'm cheering you on.
Oh my god. He's bequeathing me something every time.
Asari is saying that the sheep are making her chortle something fierce.
They're very good.
Like, friends, if you want to join us, like, welcome.
It's $3.
It's $3. Oh, sorry, I was half telling the story. Okay, so the team that make a ton of different, like, quick-fire little indie games. They've got one called Papa Park, where you're a dog in a dog park.
Okay.
That's it. You're just a happy dog. The idea is to catch the ball and find the stick. There are other dogs you can play with. That's it. That's the game.
I love it.
But they also did like a cute little kind of like Dark Soulsian game in this art style, which is surprisingly good. Their top works was a game called Bamboo EP, which is like one part minigame, one part like arty. If you can imagine like Nidhogg meets Ninja Scrolls, but everyone's a cute animal.
Ooh, that's wild.
Yeah.
The Ninja Scrolls part of that would kill me. I would be in a big, big trouble.
It took a while to get used to being a rabbit ninja, but once I got there, it was good.
Son of a church. Can I do anything? Come on. Oh, jeez. Oh, man. Somebody in my chat saying, Styx Van is saying, we have a guinea pig room, 10 of them at last count. Is that just how it be with guinea pig? Well, like, I understand that they're good at having babies. They're real good.
They are very good at. I feel like the ideal amount to start with is 2, but once you've got all the like the food and the cage and the space, scaling isn't that difficult.
Okay. It's not the difference between like a 1-cat house and a 4-cat house.
No. Although we've got like if you can imagine like a tower of guinea pigs. We've got these like little pull draw cages, so they're all like stacked atop each other. It's very swanky. As with all pet owners, obviously all of our little animals live far, far better than we do.
I mean, that's kind of how it be, right?
That's how it's gotta be.
Yeah, it's only polite. They're giving you their time.
Sorry, I'm trying to theory craft my build. I'm trying to decide if I want to go heavy on rock and scissors, or if I want to evenly spread my stats out.
Oh, I'm an even spread guy, because especially if it's all attack. Frankly, we're already in the ideal gaming situation for me. I put attack and defense, and then eventually magic. But
I mean, the paper is weakness of the 3 objects.
But it has the secret ult against rock.
It does have that secret counter. All right, I'm gonna get some Constitution because I could certainly stand to have it today.
Damn straight. Where's that skill tree? Oh, skill points. Oh.
Sorry, I'm being informed that my socks with no shoes is driving Bacon Avengers' significant other up the wall.
They're filthy.
So I will
They're gonna be
continue to
filthy
do
now.
the thing.
You gotta fight a chicken. Come join me in Chicken Feet Club.
All right.
Chicken walking around with these cool shoes.
Slay some chicky bucks.
Meantime, I'm gonna fight. I'm putting everything in Constitution, and I'm gonna fuck up this farmer.
Oh, you're gonna tank build. Smart, real smart.
Absolutely. I like a tank. I like a tank because, frankly, DPS is just not gonna work for me.
I considered a healer build for today's playthrough, but I wanted to do something that was a bit more kinetic for everyone.
When do we get the flamethrower is the question. Will that just be a scissors cannon?
Just gonna stab this chicken if it keeps doing the same thing as me.
Such a grouch. Oh, I mean, but if he's doing the same thing, then you kind of think it's got to be in a pattern, yeah?
It's gotta be. What?
Oh shit!
You have to get into the
pattern.
mind of a chicken to truly slay it.
It's very hard.
I want to say thank you again for coming in for this.
Oh boy, yeah.
It's just a lovely flavor of nonsense.
Yeah. No, I mean, this is absolutely my bullshit, right? Like like not even indie. This is definitely not indie trash, but like I am indie trash. I am the person who's like, oh no, give me the thing. I want adorable grimdark. I want nonsense with a weirdly serious amount of math behind it.
Yeah.
Like.
But yeah, sorry, I keep half explaining the whole sock pop thing. So they do a game a month via Patreon, and these are all the games that get, and they ended up getting released on Steam afterwards. Also, don't want to brag, but level 3, boosh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Woof. There are no servers. This is just it. You just jump on.
Yeah. This is it. Beadora, come join us. This is it.
Get in.
It is just me and Laura in the world.
Yeah.
In the world of rock, paper, sock.
We're the only people in the world, and while that's nice, like, friends are fine. We'll take friends. No, what was the thing? I was trying to describe, like, what my vibe is. Somebody was asking me, like, well, what kind of games do you like to play? And then they suggested a Picross game. And I'm like, I've never played a Picross game. I'm not a puzzle boy.
Was it Super Puzzle Makeout League?
Oh, no. It was a mystery solver.
Okay.
It was some sort of mystery. It was like Picross Mysteries or something, and you're a detective. And it was cool.
Oh,
Murder by Numbers. That's what it was.
Numbers.
Murder by Numbers.
Thank you,
Yeah,
J-Boys.
no, it's a thing for me.
That's meant to be real good. The one that surprised me for how good it was Super Puzzle Makeout League, because it looks like just kind of your dating sim meets puzzle game standard, and it goes meta. Also, Catros wanted to point out to us that what they play, dark, edgy rebellion against society video games where teens with thievery skills like upset the system. What they watch, rock, paper, scissors cuddliness.
Oh God, yes. Absolutely that. Oh, this is sort of like this. We were talking about the anime thing. So far, I think my two favorite anime series in total have been Sailor Moon, the OG '90s one.
Yep.
And Devilman Crybaby.
I'm in love with that art style.
I want the most horrible apocalypse to be happening, but I don't want it to be like, I don't like Madoka. I have not liked Madoka when I've watched it because it's confusing the streams. It's crossing the streams in the way I don't enjoy.
Yeah.
But like, it's so interesting to me. But yeah, no, Devilman Crybaby was like absolutely my shit. And yet at the same time, I've also watched like 86 fucking episodes of Sailor Moon.
Come on, you got this. You got this. One hit, you've got him.
A. Come on. He's got rocks. He's gonna go paper next. Fucking A! God damn it! I totally read the Sailor Moon manga. I super did. I read the last copy of the. I've done this a couple times with different things. I've done a couple things where I've been in a series and then I've accidentally skipped it to the last episode or the last chapter.
Yeah.
And so when I lived in Germany, I purchased a copy of Sailor Moon Star S, and it was the last. It's the last fucking chapter of the manga.
Oh no!
And I read through Sailor Galaxia getting ganked. I read through all this traumatic shit auf Deutsch, which is fine, but also like it was just a whole thing. And the same thing happened with Cowboy Bebop. I watched the DVDs in the wrong fucking order. I just picked up the wrong one day and watched through and was like, wow, it's really like getting a lot of story. Oh no, that's it. Oh no. So yeah. Oh, he's still retaining his health. So I've been whittling him down slowly. Oh shit.
Oh, is he? So we can just take turns like treating like the mini boss essentially.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm just killing his sheep. Like
I
he should
got
probably stop
him!
me.
He's not gonna drop any loot. I know it. All right. Well, I got him. Oh yeah, and I'm also watching through Dragon Ball because I've never watched Dragon Ball. Dragon Ball and the Redwall series of books were the two things that I believed people when they said it was just for boys, and I would just be like, all right, fuck you. But no, I'm watching through.
I told you to steal the
I'm
kill
watching
wheel.
through Dragon Ball now, and it's charming as hell. I see why people like it, but also it's Dragon Ball, and oh my god, this.
I find myself at the point now where Dragon Ball Abridged is in my head the canonical.
Quite.
Also, Thrain was telling me I should have stolen your kill. Yeah, Thrain, you were
You
right.
should have.
Oh, and Lyra's Dragon is a big fan of Redwall. Why can't they make a good Redwall game? God.
IDK. Well, no, like Dragon Ball, not Dragon Ball Z. I'm watching like Baby Goku. Like I'm starting from the beginning.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, because I heard someone spoiled the big twist about what it is, right? And that actually made me want to watch it. Because I really like stuff with that kind of twist. And if I compare it and you already know the thing but you don't know the twist but you want to watch it, I don't want to, it'll screw it up. But yes. No, there were a couple of things where like I super listened to like the gender coding as a kid. And it was also because it was like, well, this is a lot of work to read it and get involved. And if none of the people who like it will talk to me about it, then whatever. Like, that was kind of where I sat with it as a youth.
Yeah. Well, and... Oh, what did I just get?
What'd you get? Did you get shoes?
I got a bone, plus 10 to rock attack.
You got a fucking bone?
I got a fucking bone! I killed
God
a sheep!
damn it.
And I'm wielding it. I'm wielding its skeleton like a weapon. Let the other sheep know fear. Oh, sorry, just my lot were just saying that they're a great big fan of Redwall, and wholeheartedly. And yeah, we are getting the Redwall cartoon from Netflix, which...
Yeah! And it's Patrick McHale.
Oh, nice. So...
Over the Garden Wall bullshit, which is like absolutely my trash.
After Dragon's Dogma, I'm a little bit fearful sometimes. Like, with Netflix, you never know. It could be a great, faithful adaptation, or it could be a trash fire.
For sure. And I mean, I have had mixed, bizarre results. Like, I never thought I would like, okay, well, I got et by a drunkard. Oh, well.
Are you trying to start fights in the bar?
As always.
No, I'm...
Only reason I come to a bar. I ain't come here to drink. Come here to make fun of people.
I'm letting the sheep know fear. Because they are...
Ah, so good.
So, Beadora, the Redwall cartoon isn't out yet. Unless there's another one that I don't know about.
Yeah, they just announced they're starting it. They're going to have it for next year-ish. They at least announced it's happening. I need to stay on brand? In what way, Juxtaposable? What brand is there? Oh, you mean the fights in bars? I mean, please. You come in here with a fucking flower pot for a hat? There was a first one in '99. Oh, okay, so
was
somebody
there?
like the
I didn't
like
know that.
the old
Like that's Leonard Nimoy Bilbo Baggins level.
That's what I'm saying. I heard there's a character named Sunflash the Mace. That's what I know about Redwall.
This sheep is legitimately outsmarting me, and I'm livid.
I hate this. I wish I could contribute to this sheep's demise, but I think he got it. I think it's just a matter of time.
There we go. His death will serve as a warning to the rest. Oh, caffeine just being like feckin' badgers for the win, right?
Yeah.
More series that respect the fact that the big old badger is a killing machine makes me happy.
Like, God, fucking Mouse Guard was a thing I was really excited about when it first came out. And then I think I stopped hearing about it for some reason. And I can't remember if it's because was it a series of novels or an RPG first?
I sorry to bring your work back
No,
into
no,
it,
no.
but I heard about it from the Penny Arcade lot
Yeah.
when they got real into
Yeah.
it, and I hadn't heard about it prior.
Yeah.
So
I think. I don't know if there's PvP, but I bet I could. I think there's dueling.
there is dueling. Well, so what I was going to suggest is, as I'm slowly
Yeah.
getting caffeinated and less hungover, that we should
Yeah.
we should duel on the hour. So like, we'll duel at 2,
Mm.
we'll duel at 3. We'll see where this adventure takes us.
I love it.
Because I'm going for a very anti-paper build, but I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know your stratagems. I don't know your power.
My stratagem is be able to, by numbers, outlast anybody.
Ah, smart. Oh,
Like that's my goal as an athlete in general. Is I only want stamina because if I can tire you out, I can win. It doesn't matter if you're the fastest and the best. Oh shit! The farmer gave me boots.
fuck.
Can I give you shit? I want to give you stuff.
I don't know.
Can I give you stuff? I want to trade. Can we trade?
Oh,
Oh, it
you
means
can-
your paper defense, your rock defense goes up 20, your paper defense goes down 10.
Shit.
That's not for you, my guy.
Vanderbeest is accusing me of being anti-paperist.
It's true.
Um,
A filthy paperist such as myself would not have anything to say.
God, I love this. Sorry, what I was going to add is there's a game on Steam called A Ghost of a Tale, which isn't officially Redwall, but should
Will I
be.
need to mention this?
Ooh.
Forgive me for this.
I was so excited about
Have
Moss,
you
but I
played
will
Death
not
with Will?
buy
It's fun.
a VR headset. It will be a waste of my time. Oh, wow, this is a rough go. I gotta walk away.
Asari's asking if you've played Depth, the shark game we were mentioning earlier.
No!
I have a
Because
massive, I have a massive fear of sharks, so that game does me a damage.
Oh, okay. It's not just the deep water.
It's a bit of both.
Copy. I don't have a fear of the deep water. I don't have a fear of the deep water. I do have a fear of things that are large and looking at me. Big faces are a big problem. I don't
big
want
faces,
it.
big problems.
Well, yeah, like there's
I've heard
somebody
that
was
paper
talking
is a
about like the
very
concept of a
flexible
giant is terrifying to them because it's so huge, it's unthinkably large, whatever. But for me, it's I don't want to see a big old face. If I round a corner, I see a big old face, my day is ruined. Like that's just how it works. And I've had that happen to me. I mean, I go to a lot of art museums, and would you know, people tend to do some weird shit with their art, and
With
like there was,
giant faces.
there was one section. It was a section on sacred art across cultures, and it was a huge image of the Buddha, and you just turn around and then here's Buddha, and it's like, oh no. I did not expect the Buddha, and here he is.
That is a TV show I didn't realize I needed to watch.
Ba-da-da-da-da, here's Buddha.
Just this massive face.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Oh.
Olmec would be fine. That's the only big face. It's
Wait,
okay.
you're okay with Olmec? He's nothing but big face.
But I can hear his voice. I know what he sounds like. I know what he wants. It's
lordy,
okay.
lordy.
No, Attack on Titan was a terrifying fucking thing for me to watch, even before the anti-Semitism.
Oh,
It
so
was- Yeah.
I decided to push through, and oh boy, they aren't kidding about the whole thing.
Oh, they don't. Mm-mm. No. Like that was the thing. I did the quick Wikipedia. It was like, oh no, oh no.
Yep.
Oh, thank you for DMing me the playlist for Redwall. I can finally join the 4th grade boys from 2000 whenever.
Oh, from like 90
No.
yard. Also, Mal just wanted to say hello. Utopia Heart was saying that for themselves, it's deep water and low
Olmec
visibility.
wants you to conquer the shrine of the silver monkey.
And
Okay, I
apparently,
get
Olmec wants us to conquer the Shrine of the Silver Monkey. That is
The Shrine of the Silver Monkey. The Man in the Iron Mask is a story about the French Revolution. And it's actually very important that you cross this weird stream full of murky water.
I'm gonna beat
The
a chicken to
brackish
death.
water, if you touch it, will give you a skin infection.
Okay, so the thing is, we never had, what was it, Shadows of the Hidden Temple, or whatever it's called.
Yeah. Legends, yeah.
Yeah, we had the Crystal Maze, which was for grown-ups.
Yeah,
not-
Crystal Maze, which they brought back for 2 seconds here.
Yeah.
And how did you? What do you think? Have you seen any? I assume you've looked up some legends.
Oh, I
shit,
have
right?
now, but it's this strange thing of like, there's so many like cultural references to the Hidden Temple that
Yeah.
I'm completely lost on my English sensibilities.
I mean, damn straight, and I super get that. Like, I too.
Oh,
Because
shit.
I also.
Where are you? Because I just got a second bone.
Ah, fuck. I'm over here, fighting a drunk.
All right.
I'm fighting a drunk over here at the bar.
Let me head on into the bar.
I want him to give me a goddamned. I'm outside the bar.
All right.
We took this outside, and he's gonna completely destroy my ass.
All right. I'll wait for you to get your stuff caved in by a pisshead. All right. Let's get you armed. Let's get you equipped.
How can I give you things?
Can you see the? Do you see the bone?
I don't see the bone. Oh, I see the bone.
All right. Arm up.
Hello.
We'll go back into the bar and we'll show him what
Now,
for.
Real quick though, how can I give you these shoes?
Oh, in your inventory, you can just do right-click drop.
I didn't think about right-clicking. Here you go. Have some shoes.
Wait for a second.
For the
Oh
lookies.
Yeah. It takes a second.
Can be buried for 20 XP. Oh, the bone can be buried.
Yeah, some good feedies. So, a Bacon Avenger's significant other will no longer look at my sodden socks and think, what a mess.
Oh, they're filthy. They're fucking nasty. All right, which one was our guy? Also, this huge tree gets in the way because I can't move the camera in any...
Right.
Oh, here he is. Piece of shit. I'm gonna get you. Son of a church. Oh. All right. Attaque.
Now, can we both attack him at the same time?
I want desperately to attack him at the same time.
No, I have to wait for your battle to be over.
You have to wait till I'm good and dead. I'm at level 5. I feel good about it, but you give it a crack.
Oh shit.
Yeah, he's rude. He's rude.
Rock using Mother Hubbard. Stop guessing my shit! You psychic drunkard. Yeah.
That's his power. I'm over here hype manning you. I'm running around being like, yeah, you dipshit. I hate you.
Get him, Darren!
Get him! Yeah. Swear to God, you set foot in this city one time. I'll see to it that you're run out of town on a rail. Oh no!
Yeah, I'm not. I hit him for nothing. Mother.
Ah, what a church. Oh, well, I'll have him.
Go mess him up.
Oh.
Mess him up for me. Avenge me.
I gotta.
Avenge me.
Is it this cat? Oh, it's 20. No. Walk away.
We're getting the full MMO experience of
Attack.
wailing on small animals to level up.
Wait, which one is it? Which one? Is it this guy? They go on a pattern. I'm pretty sure it was this one. Because you got him down to what, 20? God, there's 2 of them in one spot. Okay, so they can have a singularity, but I can't.
I have singularity at home.
Yeah, we have singularity at home. Singularity at home.
Theodore is very much enjoying how we're both getting a bit ragey already.
Oh,
Been at it
yeah.
for like, what, half an hour?
I don't
fighting
remember
drunks.
this part of the Final Fantasy
It's serious.
14
It's already
MSQ.
gotten nasty.
Shackle's saying they don't remember this part being in Final Fantasy 14.
I thought this was the whole this is the whole reason people tell me
Yeah.
to play Final Fantasy 14.
Beat drunk to death with rock, paper, scissors in a bar.
This is Final Fantasy 14 though, right? This is what this game is?
I'm pretty sure it is, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
I know a video game when I see one. This is one whole video game that is definitely Final Fantasy 14.
Mm-hmm.
See, I take great joy in showing people weird and different games or bringing people to strange experiences, and this is definitely one of those. I'm just gonna keep fighting sheep. I know how to beat a sheep.
I'm so mad at this drunk. I'm gonna keep waking up. I'm just gonna fucking Groundhog Day my way into murdering this man. It's just Edge of Tomorrow.
Just straight up. Live, death, repeat.
Yeah, you son of a church. I'll have your head.
Yeah, so I've got additional rock attack for 10, and I've got rock defense, but I'm super weak to paper. Maybe I've become too much of a specialist here.
I would say that's a problem. Hell yeah, level up. Level 6.
And also, friendos, if you want to join us in this bizarre
Please.
flavor of nonsense,
It's $3. God, I will have this man's head. This fucking townie. I'm sorry, I never asked. I'm allowed to swear on your stream? Is this kosher?
swearing is okay.
Okay.
I strive not to, but not because I'm against it, but because I realized that doing this full time, if I didn't curb my swearing, I was only going to get worse.
So.
And I have a penchant for using language in a very, very visceral way. Okay, my lot have heard this story like 8,000 times, but years back, I attempted to take all the gender norms out of my cussing. And
Very good.
And I realized that by doing this, I was putting more emphasis on the descriptors. And
yeah.
The kind of cussing that leaves a measurable mark.
Yeah. You want to curse someone. You truly want to curse them.
Yes, and if
you want to bid them go to an unpleasant fate.
Yeah, and if that involves very, very evocative descriptions of particular parts of the human body, then that's apparently where I go.
Okay. I definitely had a point where I have an East Coast heritage as far as how I react to people when I'm driving. There's a lot of, what are you fucking doing? Come on, my guy. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
And people don't like that because it's being loud in a car. And so I just got to the point where I would be like, very quietly, be like, may your mortgage refinancing fail. Like, I would give them very specific, I got this guy. I would give them very specific and widely varying types of unpleasant things that I would bid them do.
Yeah, a true curse to put upon their household.
And it got to the point where actually that was starting to scare people because I was like, I was wishing illness and very specific issues. And people were like, are you okay? And I'm like, no. And you know what? They're not going to be.
Oh, Alnus has joined us for this adventure.
Oh, what a treat.
And Utopia Heart's asking us if we tried looking like left or down. We went up into the spooky ghost area and got the absolute feck kicked out of us.
Oh, for sure. We got dings. Then there were frogmen, but I haven't gone down.
Yeah, we haven't. Let's go on an adventure. I've got no health left.
Oh, this is where the dings were coming from. Uh-oh, I think this is the big boss. He's gonna kill us. Oh, talk. Help! Get me out of here! Nope, he only wants that. How do we get him out of here?
Why does he gotta make it all about him?
I don't know.
Feckin' wizards, am I right?
I do love it. Wind chimes. Well, alright, well, I'll come back for you later, bud. Mr. Wizard!
Not digging his whole wind chime style.
I do dig that. The anger became tangible. Yeah, no, it's for sure. May your relationships be unfulfilling and hollow is a very good malediction to send someone off with. Alright, where is... What more can I explore of this world? I don't want to go to ghosts! Go away, ghosts! Go away! You got too much HP! But I want to see the frogmen.
You ever consider how the fact that ghosts have HP, those being health points? You ever consider how strange that is?
They've got haunt points.
Oh, haunt points. No, you're very right.
Yeah.
Oh, Martin going for the dark one. In terms of curses, you are not the person your pet thinks you are.
You're not what Mr. Rogers believes you could be.
Yep.
You disappoint everyone who's ever believed in you.
And the thing is, when you... again, we're all kind of in agreement here, so I'm not putting forward a controversial statement, but it's like, once you take out the very basic genital comparisons from cursing and get into this, you leave the kind of swears that have people, like, staring at the ceiling 2 days later about.
Yeah.
I'm also not okay with how long these frog people's arms are.
They're very, you know, that's the word I would say.
They are
They're very. They're very.
Got some paper centric. Yeah, I'll fight you. Bring it.
I love this guy. Okay.
Shit. He saw through my disguise of just using rock. Crap.
Damn. Have you truly only been spamming rock?
If I was, would you judge me?
No. Not at all. I mean, it's the strongest attack. If it hits, it hits. I'm just trying to, like, again, trying to game the system.
Ah! Avenge me! I was slain by the flaily armed frogs.
How much of that HP sauce we got on this guy?
Far
Attack?
too much. Oh, and Thrame's joining us as well.
Oh, nice, nice, nice.
Oh, cool. Two of the guys in the bar have formed into one entity with
they did it
eyes
again.
and two mouths. Cool.
They really like it. They love that life.
I'm just gonna fight chickens and stop feeling bad about myself.
Oh my god, what? Come on! Alright, if I just stand here, I'll eventually regain all my health. I don't know what my health is at. Where is it at? 50 or 57. Oh, I'm Gucci. Oh, skill point 6. Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah, have I been spending my points? I've not.
Alright. Oh, 69 of 69. Nice, 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 nice. Nice.
Tonight
nice.
on Twitch, epic
Alright.
gingerly versus boner
Level
fights.
14 Constitution, level 2 everything else. Perfect.
Shackle, you absolute terror. Sorry, Shackle just pointing out. Tonight on Twitch, epic Will versus Cock Boner fights.
Tonight on Twitch, epic cock versus boner fights. Nice. Nice.
It's just a bunch of people just wailing on barnyard animals.
Absolutely.
Which I am not above.
Le bonheur.
Oh, that's the ESPN International.
I really don't want to ever level up my constitution. I want to stay at 69 forever.
I mean, be the change you want to see in the world, right?
It's a vibe, right?
Yeah.
You're a ginman, correct? You like a gin?
I do. Gin occasionally doesn't agree with me, but I am a ginman, yes.
Well, I recommend. I've been drinking this stuff. I started looking for ginger beer that was spicier and spicier. Like Bundaberg wasn't doing it for me anymore, and I got to just drinking the stuff that's like just a mixer for gin and gingers or gin mules, and it's so fucking good. But it's so spicy it will clear your sinuses. And I just wanted to know if you too had gotten into the gin and ginger. And also, I would like to recommend it for its curative properties or preventative properties.
I am entirely
if it gets
down.
to be the yucks.
I've not quite turned the spice up. A good friend of ours and a gentleman we met over at the bar at GameWorks back in the day made his own ginger beer. And
oh, hell yeah.
Ages back, he gave us the syrup. So you just need to add, like, you know, some soda water to it for your own ginger beer flavor. And oh my word, that with a spot of the gin,
hell yeah.
glorious.
Oh boy. I would love a homemade. I'm far too... I'm messing with that cock and bowl, am I? No, there's no bowls so far. I haven't even touched the bowl.
Yet.
If I could find a cow to murder, I would. Don't get me wrong. I'd murder the cow. Boop.
No one knows how cool we are.
No one knows how cool we are. Nobody knows.
I got my shit wrecked by a sheep just then, and I feel shame on a fundamental level. Okay, now I feel better, because I think either Thrame or Alan has just got murdered by the same sheep.
I got dings.
So one of them has...
Oh, Sadlin. Okay. So the question was brought up, are you messing with that cock and bowl? And I was like, we've been making jokes about the bone and stuff.
Yes.
And I'm like, come on, we got, no. Like the spicy ginger beer. I've only known of the Rachel's ginger beer out here, which is more of a lemonade, a shrub. if you will.
Okay.
So no, I ain't never tried it. No, I'm drinking Q ginger beer, which is it comes in like the airport cans or the airplane cans because it's very small, very powerful. But it also comes in like giant things. Big Mother Hubbard.
The shackle over here is like ginger beer with gin. What is this heresy? It's glorious.
Gin and ginger, my guy. That's what you do.
It's good stuff.
It's a treat. It's a dream. Do you feel bad that the sheep got you? Very good, Kestrel.
I'm going to be hearing about this for a long time. Now, can we talk to the bartender? I wonder if we can only...
Oh my god, if he's a mini boss, let me at him. I just have to kill this
bartender
frogman.
is a mini boss.
Fuck yeah. How much HP?
The innkeeper's level 12, so I'm going to assume shit tons.
Oh.
Alright, what's your deal? Farmer's level 9, so yeah, we gotta strengthen
Alright.
ourselves up.
I'll run over there, I'll tank it, I'll try and whittle him down.
No, I'm Pokemon montaging this, you know. I'm battling with varying barnyard animals to get my strength to where we need it.
You Pokemon-taged?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought I turned around to the ambassador and I said, Pokemontage!
Quite right. I got a wand?
You got a wand?
I got a frog! It's a frog wand.
A
Rock
frond,
defense?
if you will.
A wand. I got a wand, you know.
That's what I sound
Listen.
like.
Listen to me. I got a wand. A wonderful fern wand is
It's
what
so
I
weird.
love.
Friends, am I getting like a feedback? Because I'm hearing myself back on the line.
For real. Hold up. You are making a joke. I'm very stupid. I don't think you know this. My guy, one thing that you must know. Okay, so there's a Patton Oswalt bit about going to Germany and everyone in Germany taking his jokes very literally. And like at some point, he makes a joke about like there being like lasers outside of a club.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, it must be for all the snipers. And they're like, no, there are no snipers. Actually, this is meant to be beautiful and attractive to the public. And that's just like a cab driver. And then later, there's like these pink pipes going through Berlin. And he's like, it must be the strudel pipes. So they get the strudel out to the people. And they're like, no, these pipes contain no strudel whatsoever. In fact, this is what they are for. And like, basically, I do this all the time. I do this all the time to my boyfriend. And I'm like, oh no, did I just strudel pipe your joke? And he's like, yes. And I'm like, oh.
Yeah. I'm far more of the long burn terror to my partner. For poor Fiona, the amount of time I spend just making awful puns about just day-to-day things. It's like a never-ending cycle. And you'd think I'd stop.
Like
you think I'd stop finding these puns funny, but I don't.
Why would you?
Okay, so who's this?
It's your that would puns are your ministry.
Oh, you can right-click follow people.
Ooh.
So I think I've got
very good.
I've got
Very
three
wow.
more Alnus following me.
I'm here to fuck up the bartender, and so far it's been kind of a stalemate.
The sheep have learnt that I don't use paper, and they've become infinitely more powerful.
What jerks! I hate when sheep learn.
Right? They're not allowed.
You have you considered telling them Bahram you? You know, to your breed, to your fleece, to your sheep, be true.
Did you just invoke the sheep's oath from
I did.
Babe?
I did.
Well, thanks for sending me on a tailspin of I don't even know what.
I recited the old magic to you.
And it did me a damage. God, it's
sorry.
It's definitely going to be coffee o'clock. Thrain also can't fight the drunkards.
They're too powerful?
That'll do, pig. I should tell the internet that we are doing this.
Oh, damn straight.
No one knows how cool we are.
There's a fun secret society while it lasted.
If you play rock, paper, scissors on a treadmill, always
yeah,
choose
for
paper.
sure, I would say,
Everyone knows you
I've
don't run
been
with scissors.
bulking my constitution just to keep up with them.
See, I've been going for this rock heavy build, and the sheep
Ah,
have
you
worked.
fool.
I am. I'm gonna have to level myself out a little bit more.
He's a fool. He's a fool for the rocks. Can't keep him away.
But how does paper beat a rock? I could just...
Because it wraps it up and suffocates it. The rocks need to breathe, my guy.
Ah, yes, the the internal organs of a rock are very, very fragile. There's its rocky outside hides a very, very fragile ecosystem. Sorry, I find myself laughing at the wonderful bizarrity of where we find ourselves today.
I just delight in it. It's very good. Okay.
Oh, and Punspector, thank you kindly, friend. Again, if you want to join us, it's like $3.
Uh-oh. I think I'm gonna have to leave the world and come back because I just lost all my UI.
Is it gone?
Yeah, I can click, but there's no... I hit a button. Something happened. Oh, did you know if you stand at the edge of the world, you're just at the edge of the world?
Oh, and you can roll the middle mouse to zoom out a little bit if you wish to see more of this land.
Oops. All right, I'm gonna have to restart this boy. Gotta restart him.
That's all right. It gives me a chance to tell the world that we are rock paper scissoring it.
Ah, so bad. The game doesn't like the letter C. No. Arrow keys rotate. Damn
What?
it! You're telling me this now?
Oh, feck! We got rotating potato!
I can't believe this.
This is why we've got Alnus and Peeps in to bring us to the next level.
Son of a
Look at
church.
this.
God damn it. All right. Existing user. Uh-oh, they saw my password. Fuck. Oh well. Gonna get my account hacked. They're gonna buy all the rocks.
Yeah.
Right.
Throw the.
What are you talking about? What are you fucking talking about? Oh, Jesus Christ.
He doesn't go.
I could have been doing this. I didn't have to worry about a tree. Oh, oh my God.
We are consummate professionals.
I promise I know what I'm doing. I accept what I don't. Why is there a mirror? A miroir, if you will.
To show us the shambling mess we have become. Wait, no, is this how we that's probably how we customize our appearance.
I hope. Change look! Oh! Okay. Fuck.
Alright.
See, if I could have rotated the camera,
we would
I
have known
could have
this.
done it. Oh no, it won't let me scroll in. It won't at all. I'm trying to scroll,
Yeah,
and I'm stuck.
I got an orange jumper. I'm set for life.
Oh, what a treat! What a treat. I'm just a weird little. I'm a little white man.
It's going
Look at the
down
little
for
white man I
real.
am.
Sorry, I watched a lot of
But,
movies with Mikey.
Look at my weird little. The thing with movies with Mikey that has stuck with me the longest has been Martin Scorsese.
Oh, for me, I know it's almost gauche at this point, but doing a round of Did You Know at people.
But did you know? Yeah. No, I very much Martin Scorsese. Oh, and I've got a wee little pink shirt, and I'm just a little white man. It's not wrong. It's
Who gave
not wrong.
this chicken scissors?
I'm now the most dangerous character there is, a white man. Today, children, we're going to learn about some truly disgusting things, like what I've done to the earth. Ooh, wow.
All right, step the hot higgity back. Check out my egg chest.
Shut up! How'd you get an egg chest?
I had to beat the fuck out of some chickens.
God damn! I want an egg chest so bad. Actually, wait, I want to fight this here barkeep as well.
See, you
I'm
just
gonna watch someone steal my kill.
That's what we
It's
need
gonna
to
be
do.
fine.
We need to be working on getting armor sets. We shouldn't just be grabbing random stuff. We gotta like build a set, get those set bonuses.
I'm a big fan of just whatever the hell, you know, like put on the clothes that make sense. Think there are any secrets in this game? Damn straight, yes.
The secret is the friends that we make along the way in our journey to become rock paper scissors masters.
Yeah.
Remember, your glamour
The
is
secrets
the
are almost
true
certainly going
endgame.
to be things that we have found.
The secrets are stuff like using the arrow keys to move the camera and other very, very simple.
Oh boy,
simple
zooming.
uses. Oh, and Shackle, thank you kindly. Oh, excuse me. Stifling a alleged Watto friend. Myself and I always do this thing where if I know someone in the real and then interact with them online, I never know. I flip between using the handle and the people name.
You can do both. This is the thing. I got multiple pronouns. I got multiple names. You can use whatever, my guy.
Okie dokie loki.
I'll tell you if you're wrong, and then we can make a moment out of it together. This will be our bonding experience. We can give each other fake names. Be like, hi, my name is Dazzle, and this is Judy.
I could go for Judy, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, first of all, we know I'm Dazzle.
And also,
Betwixt us.
Dazzle and Judy is a great TV show that never got made.
Can I tell you, I did not pick those out of thin air. The reason that I have Dazzle and Judy is because at PAX Unplugged, the last there ever was, at least the last there was in living memory, I went to a craft shop and they were doing a closeout sale, and they had a truly remarkable inventory of those little keychains with people's names on in rhinestones. And it was great because they only had weird names. Like they had a couple of they had names like Michaela or Megan, but like Megan spelt with way too many H's and a Y. And Michaela?
Probably a umlaut additional or something.
Yeah, and Lakin and stuff. And then they had Judy and they had Dazzle. And they had other ones that said sexy and things. So I picked out two. I picked out Judy and Dazzle, and we wore them like name tags. Me and the head of our enforcers, LA, and so that was what it was. Dazzle and Judy as a pair, I think, works very well.
Yeah. Oh well, I feel a little bad for stealing, Judy's name from Judy.
Oh,
but...
in no way. I think Judy is a state of mind.
Oh yeah. Oh, plus, I'm British. We've made an entire history of just stealing other people's stuff as our own.
It's fair, and naming. You could be Evelyn if you wanted.
Yeah.
Y'all got those. You could if you're a toff. You can just be like, and my name is Lord Sibelius Mustard Seed, but everyone knows me as Buttons. And you're like, oh, I'm, Lord Tinkle Swift Mungachamp, but you pronounce it Chatwin Bows, and my nickname is Duffer. And only people who've known me from Ethan specifically, will know me as Pigfucker.
Okay, that's a very specific story.
I know nothing about I don't know what. I just invented that. That was no one's ever done that.
Yeah, just murdered another chicken. No, one of our previous British prime ministers repeatedly, reportedly had relations with a severed pig's head.
I thought it was just a whole corpse, but it was a head?
Apparently so.
Oh, Piggy Cameron.
Piggy Cameron.
Like, listen. The thing that most inspired me learning about Lord of the Flies was that it wasn't just about young boys. It was about the British boarding school system and its effects on young boys. And that's interesting.
Yes.
It's pronounced pie car. You're right.
So Fearless is asking if I've told you the story of the Duke of London. Have I bored you with that tale?
The Duke of London. I did not know we had it. Is this like the Emperor of San Francisco?
Well,
where it's a homeless man who's or.
Oh no, this was Will attempting to get free drinks in Vegas.
Tell me.
Okay, so cast your mind back to the halcyon year of, I believe, 2011.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it was the very first Minecraft convention, Minecon in Vegas. And myself and some friends...
You got to meet Hatsune Miku?
I did. I saw Hatsune Miku vomit in their own hat.
Oh.
That's actually...
meaning to Hatsune Miku.
That's a memory that keeps me warm at night. But that's another story entirely.
Sorry, so tell me more, Your Excellency.
So, the the cute thing about it was that like if you bought tickets to the convention, you could get flight and hotels super cheap because it was meant to be like an on-site thing. So we were at the Mandalay Bay. So my friends and I all decided that we were playing a bunch of Minecraft at work. We had no idea how full of families this event was going to be. We thought it was just going to be a bunch of internet nerds, which it was, but there were more families than expected. Anyway, so we go all in. We've never been to Vegas, and one of the things that you could do when buying your ticket was sign up to two of the convention parties. There was the community party, and then there was the Into the Nether. The community party was just that. It was cosplay contests. 2 free beers. It was awkward for grown adults who did not have children, but the final party, the Into the Nether, now that was something special. We knew nothing about it. You just signed up, got a ticket for it, and they put us in the Encore, which is like a copy pasta of one of the big Korean casino hotels on the Strip, and it ended up being the most ridiculously ostentatious party that I have done in some time. It was one of those places where there's a mini casino in a little lagoon in the center of the pool. You don't get a table, you get a poolside lounger or a beach hut.
Oh, God, yeah.
I know, it was...
I've never been to Vegas, but yeah, so I know it from the imagery.
Dead Mouse was the headliner. It was this club...
Oh, yeah, never mind. This is 2011 Minecraft, so I have to set my sights, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
This also... The club had another club in it. So there was like a stage that faced backwards onto the pool and the area, and then
recursive clubs.
Yeah, clubs within clubs. However, I was still very games industry green at this point, so I was not a rich gentleman, and the price of beverages at this particular venue was
in Vegas.
Vegas, to say. I don't want to say extortionate, but it did feel like I was somehow participating in some kind of racket.
Oh, you absolutely were. Mostly water too.
So, maybe I had a few beverages before I hit upon this idea that, wait a second, what if I try and get free drinks from other people? So I might have informed some people at the bar that I was actually the Duke of London on holiday. And surprising me entirely, this worked. I got several free drinks out of this. So, the night goes great.
Did anyone try to cozy up to you? So, did you get people who were weirdly after your non-existent lands?
Lamentably, no. Thinking about it now, but anyway, so this Into the Nether party ends up being ridiculous. It was one of those we left in a stretch Hummer kind of nights.
Oh ho ho!
It was cheaper than getting us all cabs, and it was ridiculous.
Oh god!
Again, I saw Hatsune Miku vomit into his own hat.
Wow!
Which was glorious. So we go to the after party and then the after, and it's Vegas. The party don't stop until you do.
Oofa.
We're in one of those slightly grotty center of casino floor bars.
Yeah.
I get an email. And it's from TMZ.
What?
So, it turns out that the reason why I was scoring free drinks by claiming to be the Duke of London, which, by the way, is not a title that exists.
It is not real, no.
It turns out one of the actual royal family was in the same club that night on a fecking bender.
What?
Yeah. I couldn't tell you which of them it was, but apparently one of them was cutting loose on the Vegas Strip that very evening.
Oh, boy howdy.
Yup.
I'm going to bet it's Andrew.
I'm going to go ahead and say yes, but I don't pay
right?
much attention.
No, this is just me. No. In my heart, I'm no. I've just decided this is my headcanon.
Yeah.
But wow. All right, I want to share the wealth with those who are on this situation. I just got some red wine, which made my defense awful, but also makes my strength incredible. So
that is the power of wine.
It's absolutely the power of wine, but it's also I don't want to replace my frog wand because I love my frog wand. So I want to drop some bones. which I think.
There's also an inventory. The room across from the bar is like a little like storage area. You can stash
I'll
stuff.
put it over there.
Yeah.
All right, then people can enjoy it. Oh, geez. All right, here, have a bone. Bone. Deposit, yes.
Lecter would like to know, does your frog wand spawn frogs? Inquiring minds would like to know.
It does not, as AFA, okay? It simply add attack and kill defense on a couple things. Skill point 6, I'm gonna get really powerful.
Alright. I think it's time
Yeah,
to...
84 HP.
It's time to mix this up. It's time to farm the farmer.
Yes.
Alright.
For sure.
He's several levels above me, but it's time to throw down, buddy.
It's going down for going down for real. I had bad times to that song. Let me tell ya. I had terrible times to that song. Have you seen? Yeah?
That sounds like a story and a half.
I was in a sorority in high school. No, college. But I wanted to finish it with more of a lyrical added, so I changed the place. Anyway, no, it wasn't a sorority in college. And ya buddy.
Yeah.
Gardening boots. I'm gonna take some gardening boots. I want gardening boots. Give me these gardening boots. Where they at?
Oh, Fluffy Adorable was asking if we knew that old school RuneScape is a thing on Steam now. I did know that. You can't make me go back. I
don't want to play it. I don't wish to. I've heard only bad things.
Is it a rock, paper, scissors MMO? Because if the answer is no, I don't want to know about it.
Exactly. I'm not here for that at all.
How is this game? It's a glorious mess.
It's very good. I like it.
Sorry, I apologize for interrupting your story there.
I don't remember what I was saying. So it's fine. No interruption, because I don't remember my train of thought. Therefore, it just came to a natural end.
The farmer absolutely destroyed me, so I'm just going to go back to just wailing on barnyard animals to feel better about myself.
I'm going to walk around I'm going to the Viking zone. Oh, there's Vikings to kill. Let me see if there's a Viking. Oh my god, he's got 90 HP. Out we go. He's going to kick my ass.
When you say the Viking zone...
There's a Viking zone if you go past the witches and turn to the right.
So you have to...
They're very powerful.
You have to get past the witches. Alright.
Well, you gotta run around the witches and avoid their witchy ways. Oh, I might try to get a haunt.
I'm pretty sure Rod Zombie was very clear on how we should handle this situation.
You know what? It passed too. We got a duel.
Oh, yes! Okay. How are you for health?
I only have 39, so I think I have to actually wait for someone to murder me really quick. I don't know if I can just stand here. I can just stand here, right?
I think so.
I'll stand here and
heal.
Okay.
Actually, Alnus does make an interesting point, is that while Rod Zombie is very clear on what we should be doing, does anyone remember where we parked the Dragula? Because I do not. Well, this is Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
I know I've said this many times so far today. Thank you for coming with me on this journey of nonsense.
I love it.
I have repeatedly forgotten to tweet.
Well, now that we're waiting to heal.
You wouldn't think I did this for a bloody living.
F in the chat. You can blame it all on me. I was wrong, and I just can't stand without you.
Oh, lordy.
Oh, there's an egg hat.
Yeah, this is what we got to do. We got to start building sets. We got to get to it. You might. Oh, you are levels above me. I am just a level 6 baby.
Yeah, but you have nasty, wasty attacks.
There is also that.
I would describe them as nasty and wasty. Hey,
Okay.
sorry, green fire.
Oh, actually, I don't know if you have it with yourself, but we can do a prediction.
Oh,
We can do a
yeah. Prediction or a bet, a wager.
If you will.
Oh, yeah.
So
I don't have
set
it,
up.
but it would make sense to not split the vote across our chats. I'm also going to open my ginger. It's going to make the loudest noise known to man.
Okay.
You can't self-open a pop.
Okay. Will versus... Okay, I can't spell Laura. Will versus Laura. The first round.
Mm-hmm.
First round. Okay. So... Will wins. Laura wins. We'll give peeps like 5 minutes to decide on how badly I'm going to get crushed here.
Chancellor Valorum. Yuck!
There's a reference and a half.
Oh my god.
Friends, I'm very hungover. You can't be making smart references. Small, simple syllables.
Let me see. How much do I have? I have one. I'm going to bet on myself. 1,000 points!
Smart. Am I allowed to bet on myself? Prediction.
Yeah, you
no.
sure are.
No, I'm not.
Yeah,
allowed
you should be.
No, it's mine. I can't farm it. Wow, okay. There's a lot of people that think you're gonna take this one.
No. I threw way too much money in, so it means that the share of the bet is too high in my favor.
No, it's like it's 4 to 5. Like this is it's pretty split.
Predict. I keep getting more points for lurking in your chat, so I'm just adding them to the bet because this is how I like to roll. I do this on Ryan's stream too, where I'm just like, I hate these points because I also am not going to be like, I command you, my boss, to change your clothes. Like, no, that's not what I do. And I've already really run afoul of him by requesting Kingdom Hearts. Oh Christ! And now the pressure's on. See, that's the other thing is if everyone was like, but Will's gotta win, then it's like, well, shit, you gotta win, or people will be so upset.
Oh my word, there is 40,000 points on you to win this.
If I'm gonna make somebody a lot of money here. All right, I'm full up on health, my guy.
I too am also healed.
Oh, I can make Will I don't want to make Will do anything except lose to me in this fight.
Let's see what you did there. Excuse me. My buttocks shall remain untoasted.
I'm trying to get into the MMO.
Oh yeah. Selling iron 1 GP Brit Bank.
What makes the text chat come back? Where the fuck? I press a button. I press the letter C. The chat disappears. All the UI disappears. And I don't know what it is that brings back.
So you're gonna be going into our fight blind, essentially. See, the dabbing as a points reward system was something that we added as a joke, and then people started saving up large amounts of points for it, creating this kind of like self-fulfilling prophecy. I do not like dabbing. I feel that I am not an individual that should ever dab. But the amount of effort that people go to make me do the thing, I can't remove it from the I can't remove it from the dab economy. Wow, I am getting savaged here, friends. Do you see the savage burns I'm receiving? I will prevail this day. The Kisa's got 94 points just in case.
Oof. All right. Well, are you ready?
If I say no, can we stretch out this bit?
Yes.
Oh, actually, we will. It's got about.
I want to bet on Will, but all Laura needs to do
that's right.
is
We gotta have the
repeatedly
prediction to be
throw
done.
paper
You're
to
right.
win.
You're right.
Shackle! Shackle to rat me out!
Just give him that. All I have to do is repeatedly throw paper.
My only weakness.
Beep, 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 beep. Scissors
But
defense.
yeah, what if I go with like an aggressive scissors offensive?
My guy. I don't know. I don't know. Thing for you. I don't know. I got a frog wand and gardening boots. I'm ready to kick some ass.
I'm wearing a giant eggshell from a chicken much smaller than a human torso, and a bone. I'm ready to throw down. Sorry.
That's kind of sassy of you.
This is ended up being a lot calmer than I thought it was going to be because sometimes when I've been drinking quite a lot, I get into watching competitive rock paper scissors on YouTube. I don't know if you've ever seen this. It's like these huge tournaments in Japan, and you get one throw. You get one throw. That's it. And the psychological warfare that goes into it, and the tension and the pressure of it for rock paper scissors.
I'm doing a wild spin around camera move to make it very intense betwixt us. Oh, you know what we should do? Hold on. We should stand here.
Oh, in front of the...
We should stand around spawn. Boop.
So the star between us. All right.
Here we go.
I feel I should put on some dramatic music, but I think that'll be for later. Okay, that was the musical stylings of what was it? Debbie and Dazzle. No.
Dazzle and Judy.
Dazzle and Judy, yeah.
Yeah, we got them.
Okay, you ready to do this?
I'm not at all ready to lose to you, but I am ready to win.
Duel. It's time to duel.
Duel. Oh, you tapping me?
I'm challenging you. Oh shit! It's go time. Shit. Paper. My only weakness. Ha ha! Trying to rock me with my rock. See what you did there. Shazoom. Fuck paper. Rock for the win! Rock for the win! Rock for the win! Shit. Rock for the win.
Oh,
Rock for the win.
No, sorry. Did I lose the duel?
I don't know if you lost the duel.
I don't think so. I think, oh God, what? How can I duel you? Why did I walk away? I just tried to fucking click something.
Here we go.
Oh!
Double
I
scissors.
clicked. I fucking clicked. That's why. All right. I'm gonna stand back here on the official dueling grounds.
Okay, yeah.
Let's duel. Right click, duel. Click nothing else.
Oh, I see what you did there.
Buddy.
Shit. Okay, here we go. We definitely need dramatic music. Oh shit, the bed!
Time to
Yeah, anytime you click out, it's like dunzos. But I'm also holding my wand like, come over here and duel me, boy. I've got my wand.
Let's bring it to Bone Zone.
Let's go down to the Bone Zone.
Fucking paper.
Oh, hey, look at that. He got one hit. Isn't that cute? I love that. I love that for you.
So much health.
I love that for you. I'm really glad you got a hit in. Isn't that cute? I love that.
Bad word.
I love that. I love that for you. I love this
Stop
journey.
with the paper. No, paper is forbidden.
I'm not gonna do anything. Oh, look at that. He got another hit. Oh, look at our little friend.
Legit shit talking me here.
He learned so much. What a little friend. What a little guy. Oh, Joe. I love watching people grow, you know? I just feel so proud of them.
Oh, I'm going on a fucking training montage after this.
Are you now? Are you now? Is that what you'll be doing? The young squire, learning his lands. Oh, that's nice. Oh, look at that. We were twins. Oh.
Twinsies! Oh, shit.
Yeah, we're starting to get drift compatible here. We're gonna fucking... It's gonna be bad. Hey, but you know what, though?
They're learning.
Ah, good. Very good.
Double rock. Fuck!
Oh! Boo, 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 boo. DG
No, I ain't going out like this. No. Yes. Yes.
Ooh, bravo!
Going down
Look
to half
at you
health.
making a stride. Proud of my boy.
Also, I
You
leveled
learned-
up off of that. No!
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! Oh yeah!
We stand
Oh,
back to back
yeah.
as foes.
Yeah, and we leave this place.
Keesa's like, get out, nerd! Whose side are you on, Keesa? Feck! I'm gonna go.
Yeah. I'm gonna go like play with some ghosts because I guess I'm good at fighting dead people.
And
People who are already dead.
in fairness, I do feel pretty dead myself today.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Okay. The prediction. Those of you that put points on Laura, congratulations.
I just made a nasty amount of money. And I'm sure I've made others quite a bit. I'm about to go get my entire tuchus handed to me by a ghost.
Punspector's impressed. They actually won some points.
Yeah.
Well, good for you.
I now have an amazing 1,000 points. Yeah, I got killed by a ghost. I
That's
walked
still
into the
slaying.
desert, never to return.
Yeah, 56k to Punspector and 10 others.
Ish.
Yep. 47k on you to win. 9k on me to win. The points speak for themselves.
Ish. Oh my god. I'm gonna go. Actually, you know what? I don't want to kick up. I don't want to kick up dust with these here ghosts. I want to mess up a frog or 6.
All right, I'm gonna see if I can step to the land of the Vikings.
I want to see if I can. I want to fight a frog and I want to get all their cool armor. I want to be the frog man.
I need a Viking helm. I got to represent the side.
Oh, Lord in heaven, yes.
Okay, it gets really rumbly when you come out to the Viking lands.
Yeah, they just really like. They really like it. Yeah, I walked in the desert with on a horse with no name. But the horse was really good at rock paper scissors. Is the part of the.
Yeah, that's the bit of Paul Revere they tend to leave out.
Yeah. Listen, my children, and you shall hear of the midnight ride of the horse with no name. La 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 la. For some reason, that being at the beginning of The Last Unicorn means I love that song now, even though I don't think it's a good song.
God.
Have you watched The Last Unicorn?
Not for 1,000 years.
I have seen it exactly
The
once.
horse was a horse.
And it
Of
was
course.
it was the last
course.
anime someone threw on, and they decided to call it anime because it sort of is anime, but not really. But it was like the end of a big anime night in high school.
Okay.
And I was gorked out of my head because it was like 5 in the morning, and we watched all these things. I tried once to watch Ghost in the Shell. This is one of the many times people have attempted to get me to finish Ghost in the Shell. But yeah, like my brain was broken, and I'm just like, okay, I guess here's a depressed horse. But the thing that really resonated with me, other than wow, this is a depressed unicorn. This unicorn is very sad. What a surprise. Was the song "Horse with No Name" by America that plays at the beginning. And I finally watched Neverending Story like a year ago, and I was like, okay, this is my bullshit. I think as a kid I would not have been disturbed by the Artax situation because I was a depressed kid who just thought I thought that just meant I was smart. No kidding. Like I have, in the pandemic, I've gotten weirdly lucky in the sense that I managed to get on antidepressants that work.
Oh, wait, cool.
So like I turned a serious corner, but it took, oh God, I think that only happened like the end of last year. So like, it's still a thing that happened in the pandemic that was like for the better for me, but it had nothing to do with the actual state of the world. But no, like it's very interesting. My particular media tastes are very much informed by, I am a generally outgoing and bouncy person who's deeply sad all the time. But I couldn't possibly tell you about it. It just leaks out sometimes. and it hurts very badly.
And you equate the never-ending story to that kind of space.
Oh yeah. Also, it's of German extraction, so it's got very German vibes of like,
Okay.
you know, even the original novel apparently is different. I haven't read it, but in the original novel, they're like, oh, this child has become a god king, and he's awful, and he's, you know, it's actually bad to have your own realm that you can control unilaterally. But I really love that never-ending
very
story
meta.
is like, it is, and the movie itself is very like. It's very, these pipes contain no strudel whatsoever, except when they do. And then we have we have stories to tell you about why the strudel is important to the very fabric of time-space. But, yeah. Anyway.
I reckon farmers now. Remember when the farmers were a threat to us? Remember when we knew
know.
fear?
What babes we were in these woods.
How little we truly understood. No,
Rock, paper, sock.
I hadn't thought about that one. Just the never-ending story having that very kind of full-on unilateral control over your own world is kind of a bit scary.
Oh yeah, in the books apparently he's a beast child. Like he becomes awful because no one can say no to him because he can conduct the fabric of reality.
Heck. The thing that always messed me up though was. Because I went into the Neverending Story as a kid thinking it was going to be like The Princess Bride, which is not.
Nor.
It's when he comes back into his reality with the Luck Dragon makes me go, huh.
It fucks me up. It actually like kind of messed me like that for me as a kid I would have gotten really frustrated with because I really loved I was definitely one of those kids where I wanted to not feel patronized by media. And so I would watch more grown-up movies. I would be disappointed for a long time. I would be disappointed if there weren't children or animals in a movie. Okay. But also if it was built for children, I would feel very much patronized if it was in plain terms or there was no nuance or consequences to things. So I know as a kid, I would have felt very like, what? About literally the entire moment at the end. And I know that Super didn't hit the same for everyone who watched it when it came out, but like for me, that would have been a weird like, don't patronize me. I'm 7. I'm not an idiot. Like, yeah. IDK. I also grew up in a household where my older sister, her favorite movie when she was a little kid was Amadeus.
Oh God.
So a very specific vibe in my family. Her second favorite movie after she moved out of the Amadeus phase was Out of Africa. So, yeah, they were worried I was going to be a stupid kid.
Suddenly my strange weeb phase doesn't feel quite as bad.
Oh, no. That's the thing. So, like, my sister is very much a music otaku, right? When she went through her dark phase in high school, it was like living with the Phantom of the Opera because she was legit blasting Wagner and reading Bram Stoker and not talking to me and having secrets and cloaks and things. And I was like, Avril Lavigne and Love Hina. The internet. Gaia Online!
Do not speak the old names to me again! Are you trying to do me a fucking damage?
My guy, that's why my handle for enforcers at PAX is Dubv, because it was Winged Victory, because that was my Gaia handle.
I'm gonna need to
and I logged in the other day.
Show. Why would you? My Gaia account is still active!
Fuck yeah, so's mine. So's mine! Holy shit, you're Boxy? God damn.
Should have known. Darth.
Oh, goddamn.
I went into a weird binge the other night of like what happened to Gaia Online. I watched like a
Yeah. Did you watch the Big Deep Dive YouTube?
Yeah.
I love that one. It's very good.
I already have like a weird interest in digital economies and like how they work, be it like games or websites or what have you. So I've already got like a weird interest in that. But then finding out about how they essentially turbo bankrupted themselves.
Yeah.
It's fascinating.
It's the wildest thing. And when I logged in the other day, because I was like, no, let's fucking see. Let's see what my guy looks like. I don't know when I left it. And I want to just get the whole sheep set. This is very good. So, that's right. I gotta move my camera. I like the currency is different. There's all these other fucking things. It's a whole deal. And like, I just went and tried to change my like. I didn't like buy any new clothes. I just changed into a different outfit that I had. But like, I still have. Did you remember the Gromby, the Grunny thing, and the Gromby event?
God.
It's been a long time. This was like 2013. No, it was younger. It's 2008 or something.
Oh God.
The whole thing was okay. So I was very much in the. I was in the manga discussion and in the. I like to talk about the manga and the meta that they had going. That was my whole thing. I wasn't the general discussion kid. I was in bum threads or I was in general discussion, but usually in the extended manga discussion because I wanted to talk about that.
I was AMVs and questing threads. I
loved watching the questing threads, but I couldn't keep my attention long enough and I felt like I didn't have like friend groups. So I got really involved in my guild once I joined.
Oh, Toe Tails, no. You can still turn around.
You can still turn around. We're talking about Guy Online. We're playing an MMO about rock, paper, scissors. So be warned.
We're in a really weird space today.
Be warned, my friends.
Well, the hangover has subsided. The nonsense has not.
No.
So Toll, myself and Laura are both playing this rock, paper, scissors MMO together called Rock, Paper, Sock. And Laura dared speak the old names of Gaia Online, and that's where we were. How are you? How was your stream? How are you doing, friend? You can still run.
Yeah, you got time. You could just turn right around.
Yeah.
Just Grandpa Simpsons.
Yeah. Also,
but did pizza ever arrive?
Oh,
was there?
We ordered pizza last night. I think it might have been why I was so hungover. Is because the order kind of got lost in the system. So I called them up and they were like, "Oh heck, no, we need to send you another one," which I was very grateful for.
Yeah.
But it also meant that we started drinking a little earlier than we should have. And I asked them to add cider to our order. So they gave us an extra pack of London Dry, which was probably a mistake on my part.
Damn.
Yeah.
Which order from?
Oh, Pagliacci's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've liked Pagliacci's. I got the gluten probs. I can't eat the gluten, but they're pretty chill about that, which is really nice because like even places that are like very intense about like keeping it celiac safe. Oh no, they don't. There's a place out here in Kirkland that's like pretty okay, but the number of times I've gotten are just atrocious.
Oh, and we've got a place
yeah.
down the road that is very careful about it and is genuinely good. Like it is a glutenless crust. That
is it Razzies?
Is it Razzies?
Razzies. Okay, so you're in Capellish.
Oh no,
might not be.
I'm over at Greenwood these days.
Oh, I'm a big liar. Oh shit, yeah. If you're in Greenwood, there's Razzies because that does vegan and gluten free and all the other shit.
Razzies?
Well, maybe unless.
Or is it the Alibi Room? No, that's another
IDK.
place.
Yeah, I have friends who live in Greenwood, and they've got enough friends who are vegan or gluten free or dairy intolerant that they're just like pizza, Razzies, great. And then in the greater friend group, Razzies saved them from saved an entire wedding party from an utterly failed rehearsal dinner debacle. And so yeah, there's great fondness for Razzies in my extended friend group.
Indeed.
And they do a pretty good job. The thing that I crave is I want a thin crust and I want a wood fired.
Oh.
Like, right? And Rocco's does really good if they're still a thing. But like, fucking A, yeah. Oof, sorry. I'm just thinking about stuff. Oh, I got an egg hat!
Finally. I have no helm to speak of. I'm trying to train myself further with the sheepies and cattle and whatnot.
I look like the albino from Princess Bride. I look like the pits of despair, and like...
It's the little feedies on the walk that keep cracking me up.
Have you played Ooblets?
Heck yeah, I played Ooblets.
I was gonna say, it's the Ooblets walk. It's the little beep, 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 beep granny walk.
I forget, I think it's procedural animation is the proper term for it, but don't quite know.
So
Tall Tales. Tall Tales was playing Snakebird, lovely, and again, thank you for bringing your lot over. So this is by Suck Pop. They are a group of game developers that specialize in these kind of like quick form, cute little indie titles. And what's fascinating is they actually finance via Patreon, and they make a new game every month for all their subscribers, and then put it up on Steam afterwards. So I've been
So good.
I've been following Sockpop for a while, as they seem to be one of the few dev teams outside of Smut that has made the Patreon subscription model work.
Smut is the name of a. Oh, I love that. Is it legit Smut?
There are a few teams that do steamy video games, and they do it via their funding model is usually via Patreon and things like that.
Copy that. That makes sense. I just was curious. I didn't know if that was like Clamp, like that was the name.
Oh, lamentably no. But
I was like, fuck, that's just a cool like upfront like, hi, what's up? We make sexy games and our name is Smut, but it's all caps.
Yeah.
Like Bone or Clamp, like we make anime.
Yeah, Smut.
Legs. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh shit. Katestra said Love Hina was on 100% on accident my first anime after Pokemon and Sailor Moon because a kid I knew brought a DVD with the first few episodes of the movie night and no one else knew what it was. Yeah, Love Hina, the anime, I do not like. I really like the manga, but that's because you have a lot more time to experiment with.
Go back to Batman Chickens. So I was... Alright. Picture the scene. It's young Will. I think I was like 17, 18 at the time. And I was doing I was working at Lionhead Studios for the summer. They used to let people do like a week's beta testing. And I'd done a bunch of rounds of it, and they asked me if I wanted to work there over the summer. And of course, I was like, feckin' yeah, I do. And there was this artist, Martin Jonsson, who was everything Tiny Teenage Will like wanted to be. Like, dude was doing kung fu. He drew Street Fighter characters on his lunch break. You know, he could do that cool thing that's not quite a flip, but you spin in the middle as you spin round.
Oh yeah.
And
jump kick.
He did the whole like, kid, you know what? You got to watch these. You got to watch these grown-up animes. And he was like, all right, I'm going to tell you to get 2 movies. Akira and Ghost in the Shell. So knowing nothing about either, I bought the fucking VHSs of these things. Binged them and then became that elitist jerkwad for a good while.
That's okay. It happens to us all. We all have our phase.
Yep.
I didn't watch Ava until it was on Netflix because it was impossible to find. And also because I didn't know what the appeal was. And because everyone who I talked to was very much that, no, it's about robots. And sometimes there's this depressed boy who sucks. And I was like, okay, but you have to understand, I am a depressed boy who sucks. So like, that's the part that appeals to me. And someone was like, finally, it was my partner being like, no, the creator was deeply, deeply depressed and ran out of energy and money to make the thing 3/4 of the way through and has been finishing it, quote unquote, for 20 years. And I was like, well, that sounds wonderful. Why didn't anyone tell me? And he's like, well, because there's a very serious divide between people who think that Shinji is a distraction and the people who think it's about Shinji or not even about Shinji at all. So yeah, again, my weird vertical slice is Devilman Crybaby and Sailor Moon from the 90s. So I'm like, give me both of that. Give me the saddest boy. And I loved it, but I would have been such an insufferable twit as a youth had I seen it.
I entirely was.
Oh boy, it would have been impossible to avoid. Like, this just would have been me. That would have been my life.
I'm really getting into this
also
game.
Been punishing the audience
I absolutely am as well. And it's extremely good with voice because I feel like Sans voice, Sans that interaction, it would be a little difficult to keep up with.
Oh, I got rocked by frog bastards.
I have a question. Do you use Stream-Elements or do you use Streamlabs or do you use something else?
Oh, I'm Streamlabs.
Very good, very good.
I was using different computers to stream from back in the day. When I started doing this as an individual, my friend, I was living on my friend's sofa, and he let me use his PC while he was at work during the day. So it was great having that. Yeah, and now I do this for realsies. And Shackle, thank you for 200 bits. Oh, Shackle's also adding, he's also been punishing the audience for not accepting his good first ending in every iteration since.
I mean, I agree. His first ending is because that's the other thing. I got really into the fucking whole whatever, and I really liked the way he ended the series because I've also been a depressed little piss boy, and like I was like, okay, and then we watched End of Evangelion, and there's literally just the live action shot of the audience, and then something like, "Is this what you want?" And
Yeah.
it's like he hates his fans, and I love him for it, and I think that's the wildest fucking thing.
Like, he actually acknowledges the reception he got from the user base in the re-ending.
It's so good in that respect. I'm like, wow, what a fuck you to the fans, and I don't blame him one whit. Like,
but also, the thing that strikes me is End of Evangelion, from both an animation standpoint and just for like a turn your brain off action standpoint, is a jaw-dropping cacophony of brilliance.
God.
So it's simultaneously giving the audience what they have asked for while also flipping them the bird.
I love that, and that's what I'm saying. It's absolutely, it's the coolest. It's one of the coolest things I've ever fucking seen. It's one of my favorite movies I've ever watched, based entirely on what it is. Like, it is a, you know, both as a synecdoche for what this anime is and for what Hideko Anno wants to be, and also what it means to have a relationship, like, both as its own thing, right? But also as a synecdoche, as a shibboleth, as a whatever the fuck you want to call it.
You asked for and make
it's
you
so
hate every
good.
second
Like,
of it.
I don't know. I love that shit. And I'm also, again, my serotonin supply ran out long time ago.
See, I feckin' love this kind of stuff. Now, admittedly, I usually go more into this kind of stuff in games because I know games as a medium better than I know, like, other mediums, but I feckin' love this. Because, well, Shackle, thank you for the bits, you lovely person.
Oh, damn.
Was saying I'm going to give you what you asked for, make you hate every second of it. No,
I'll take it.
That's the thing. He is simultaneously messing with you and complimenting you. Like,
I love this exquisite pain, right?
Yeah, Shinji. If Shinji is us, Shinji does some messed up shit in End of Evangelion.
He is pathetic, and it's like, yeah, so are you. So you agree he's pathetic. So you agree the audience insert is pathetic.
But at the same time, he is the one with all the agency, and there is a cacophony of cool shit that happens throughout. Like, you know, you came to see some badass giant robots. You came to see Shinji have his conclusion, and he gets it. But at the same time, it flips the feckin' mirror on you. Like, feckin' yo! Also, now the movie cuts. The movie cuts being a sequel is still messing with me, because I only found that out recently. And I know that I'm in a very privileged position where, like, I got lucky in New Zealand that I got to watch all the movies kind of as a week-long showing.
Oh, wow.
And out here in Seattle, like, no doubt once it's safe to do so, they'll do a screening of the new movie when it's out.
Yeah.
So if you get the chance to see it, the movies are worth it. So you are not alone, you cannot proceed. But the fact that they're a divergent story from the original...
that's the whole thing. Yeah.
So it's... For all intents and purposes, it's a sequel, even though it treads the same beats to start with. It goes off in a drastically different direction. And I'm curious to see where that whole thing's going to go, you know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. And I appreciate that weirdness that exists. Like, I don't know. I have enjoyed what I have seen of Ava. I really have found it interesting, and I delight that I can actually participate in that part of the culture, because it's like, oh wait, this actually does rock, but like, oh boy, would I have been a really insufferable teenager.
Oh god, yes.
If I had been into this. Oh my.
It was the you don't understand how good this is. I was that level. Ugh.
Sure. And I think the other thing as well is that there is a very palpable difference between absorbing that kind of media when you are a kid and you're in it. When you are Shinji, you're going to feel a lot of different feelings about how he reacts to things and how he interacts with his world than you will when you have moved past that at all. And like, that's the other thing. I watched Ava being an adult who had moved past it, but also being an adult who had moved into a new and worse version of a new, worse, and much more like deep version of the depression that I had in high school. It just was a whole experience, and it was very interesting to perceive myself going through that, because also now it would be interesting for me to try and rewatch this. I would still love it. I just feel like I don't know what new or different stuff I would get watching it as an adult whose serotonin receptors are finally doing their goddamn job. Like,
Fucking yo. Sorry, I am informing the internet finally that we are doing this, and I may go grab a coffee in just a second because I realise that I am.
Do you want to duel first?
Oh, it is the hour. Feck. No,
It is
I'm not
the
ready.
hour. You're not ready? I have not leveled up a lot. I'm at 10. What's your level?
I am I think I am 8, so I am slacking behind you. But no,
I think you've got
it is the hour. We will do battle. Do you lovely Mother Hubbards want to do another round of predictions on this one in case I manage to pull it back around?
I think you're going to be great. I think you're going to kick ass.
That is very supportive of the person you are seeking to duel.
But I already got one duel, so I can go home happy. Like, I can live my life. I got one on you.
We could leave anytime we want.
No. It's very much like I'm desperately into the, like, I'm very competitive, but if I got one on you, I can sleep.
Okay.
Anything after that's gravy, right?
Unless I level the playing field, and then we have to find out who's the true battler.
Whoops.
Okay, Egg Hat versus Egg Torso.
Have you ever seen? This is the thing I'm going to ask the question on. Are you putting the prediction out or what? Up to you.
Oh yeah, Martin was saying yes. So it gives us a couple of minutes before our next throwdown. And I actually managed to tweet. Yeah. Check me the heck out.
Hooray!
Okay.
No, I was gonna say, have you ever seen the? I assume being you spent your youth in the UK.
Yes.
I assume you've seen the Raymond Briggs The Snowman.
Yeah, that's a messed up round of. But then again, what was the one you got out here? The one where the guy who played Batman comes back as a snowman?
Oh, Jack Frost. It's not good. No,
Sorry.
that was a bad one. We didn't like that. No, I was going to ask you if you've seen the Raymond Briggs Father Christmas.
God, I feel that I have, but perhaps it's the last night's inebriations.
No. So Father Christmas is about how what he does the other 364 days, and Father Christmas is. I'm just letting you know. I'm gonna put everything on myself because I'm a chotch. But Father Christmas goes on vacation all around the world and goes to like France, and he goes to France and Scotland.
Oh shit!
And then
it was a book. He makes.
Yeah, it was a book.
He turns his sleigh into a feckin' camper van.
A camper van. Yeah. And then he has to people keep spotting him, and then he has to be like, shit, I gotta move on. So there's a special, and it was on BBC, and then it was on PBS over here. And the guy who does the voice is the same guy who was the albino in Princess Bride.
God, it's all coming together. Oh, and
it's so good.
Lecter, just to heckle us all, is informing us that they have French fries with truffle oil. God, I'm hungry.
Et pourquoi non? Why not?
I have requested of my lovely partner, Dick's Burgers, and I'm hoping that the healing power of burgers comes to my very face.
Are you a Shake Shack person? Do you like Shake Shack?
I'm not against Shake Shack, but it has a power that I can't always step to.
It does. And you know what's it's funny because I never knew that about it. Dick's doesn't serve my kind as yet because they can't do substitutions or leave-offs.
Yeah.
So I can have their milkshakes and I can have their fries. But definitely I like a Shake Shack. But I did not believe how intense that the after effects can be until I started having them on the reg. And I saw a tweet today that was very much to my interest because it said something like, I followed a double Shack burger with a black coffee, giving myself what doctors call gambler's ass. And it healed my soul this morning. And I thought you might enjoy it. But yeah,
if
gambler's
only
ass.
for introducing me to the term gambler's ass.
Like, you got a case of gambler's ass. It's like, whoops. Sorry, it's
yes!
Yeah, you're just like, oh, sorry, the dice. Oops, the roulette wheel.
Sorry, I didn't mean to yell in your ear there.
Uh-uh.
But I now have Bergs. It is going down for real. The only gambler's ass I have to worry about is AGB. which is an Australian term which stands for after grog bog, which is bathroom usage after a night on the lash, and it is not pleasant.
Well, you're the one who told me about Magic Door Drunk.
Yes.
Magic Door Drunk is good.
London's fourth transport system.
Oh my god, I do love it. I was going to say, I know you're eating. I was going to not say any more gross shit because I don't think we've covered this part in discovering one another's tastes or needs.
we're doing the banter dance. We're as fighting game fans would call it, footsies.
No, some kids like, so it is a taste sensation, right? If you are, there are some things that are dessert talk for some people. There's some things that are completely nothing will be anywhere near my face while we discuss this, but I can. There's some people for which these topics are completely off. At which point you would have kicked me off after I said gambler's ass, but
again, I cannot thank you enough for introducing me to that term. The poor longship will have to hear it so many times.
It's like turd burglar. If you've heard of that one.
I have. That feels the old language.
It's when someone comes into the public restroom when you're in the middle and you can't anymore.
I actually haven't heard that descriptor. Darth Tuttle's having White Castle tonight, so there's nothing we can say they won't experience. That's the wild part for me, right? I eat a lot of spicy food. I eat a lot of stuff that has a reputation for being a big bad on your tum if you're a white man. But for me, the thing that has hurt my white tum more than anything is the simple act of a burger. And even laying aside the glutinous issues, even sans the gluten involvement, the consumption of one American burger is truly its own. Like, it really depends on the establishments, the position of the moon, whether there is a planet that we can currently blame for all our problems. I do like blaming celestial bodies for simple problems that were usually my fault. I had a weirdly busy kind of like overwhelmed week last week, and I was just like, I was asking my friends who are into that. I'm like, is there a planet I can blame? Like, do you guys have any? And they're like, no, actually, they're all fine now. And I'm like, why? Why this week? This is horseshit. Like, any other week, I'm like, oh, I couldn't find my socks. And they're like, well, you know what's happening. Mercury's in retrograde and... Mercury's in retrograde. Well, harmonic convergence. And I'm like, okay. Why is that affecting my ability to find the pen that I lost that I really liked? I have done an Impossible Burger. No, Jack Lemmon. I have done a Beyond Burger. I have done a Beyond Burger. I love Beyond Burgers. I think they're delicious. The Impossible Burger used to have a certain parts per million of gluten that made it like risky click for me, but I want to try it. I just haven't found an establishment that does it. But I really like the Beyond Burger because it doesn't try to be meat. It just is satisfying in the way that meat is, that I like a lot. And it doesn't look or taste like a Boca Burger where it's like, here's rice and beans, I guess, that meat. Feel like, sad about your choices. Yeah. Of course, Thrame's going to blame Uranus, which is topical. Uranus. And then Wolf articulating onto Gambler's Uranus, if you will. Oh, so good. So good. Now, I've wanted to try the Impossible Burger. I will try it at some point. Sorry, Lecter was adding, Jupiter made me get wasted last night. So. I'm about to say, you did that to you, dear Lecter. Jupiter descending. But I followed your example just much later in the evening. Excuse me. No, I am just. I'm being healed by dicks. I was doing a kingly burp. Burger King does the Impossible Burger. They also don't serve my kind. Like, that's the problem. I'm looking for a place that can simultaneously fulfill the need of, please do not add unasked for gluten onto my gluten-free concepts. Oh, and that's really hard to hit. Oh, sorry to interrupt. Aperios was just adding that apparently you can get the both Beyond and Impossible products in stores now. Oh, well, shit. I gotta try it then. Because, yeah, that was the whole thing, is that the Impossible Burger people were talking about, I was trying to figure out the chemistry for it, whether or not it would fit my alien bod. But I could find the Beyond in the Kroger on the reg. So, okay. No, I will totally check that out.
because I want to try it. But no, it's gotten to the point where I have this. Have you ever had? Do you go to Katanda out here? Have you ever been there? I know
It
you're
doesn't
eating.
ring a
So
bell.
okay, so there's a place called Katanda, and it is a Brazilian coffee house that they do acai bowls and stuff. They also do the pão de queijo, which is like just cheese bread, and it's made with a manioc or tapioca base. And
Okay.
what it ends up being is cheesy poofs that are just wee little nuggets, and then they slice them in the middle, and they cram. Oh, halala! I typed the wrong chat, but nice.
Oh, did you work out how to get the UI back if you push the C key?
I hit C and then I wait. Why is C the issue? C is for cookie.
Yeah, I tried to say something to Thrame. Thrame just got the frog shirt and is looking badass.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's so good.
But now I have no
wanna wear them in
UI,
real life.
so
Yeah, bud, I said nice. Yeah. So Dark Tuttle is exactly right. You can make it just all by yourself. Tapioca flour, cheese, oil, blender. I add an egg to them poofy. And oh, hi, California boy. They are the most delicious goddamn things. I also get these chibi deals. Chibi is a brand name where it's just a mix. You add an egg. You add some water, you add some oil. It's just got everything blended in. And it's good as hell. What I'm saying is inside, imagine a cheesy bread. On the inside, there's mozzarella and a little bit of spinach, some pastrami. Ah, beautiful. But what I'm saying is, imagine this idea, this cheesy, sort of poofy, soffiate kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And in the middle, a burger. A cheese loaf encasing a burger. Like just as a concept. That's what I like to do with my Beyonds.
I'm exceptionally on board with this concept. Okay.
Ooh, incognito. I will try that because, yeah, that's the other thing. I definitely eat meat. I just like trying the naan. If it's delicious, please give me that.
Sorry, scam call. I'm
nice.
I'm so very down for not only variations on these products, but also ones that have puns built into them. Incognito, like that's exceptional. Oh, good heavens. What happened to... Oh, okay. I had my phone on Do Not Disturb and I didn't realize what was going on. I was like, why haven't I gotten a scam? I feel jealous. I haven't gotten a scam call all day. No one's been messing with me.
Hey! Well, because they're all from I'm one of those people, when I live in Seattle, I don't have a Seattle phone number, right? So if someone's calling me from Ohio, I'm like, I know 3 people in Ohio who would want to call me of a random afternoon. And, not going to answer it if it's from that 440.
I'm at the point in my life where if someone is phone calling me, that means they don't know me.
So I definitely... Okay. Here the other thing. Completely unrelated to the burger conversations. The other ding dong. Yeah, the scam. You're broke.
Darn it.
I'm sorry. You were eating. I was trying to account for the eating.
It's entirely fine. It cracked me up.
It's good. No, I just looked at my phone as well because I have been without a cat for... When did my cat die? I had a cat she was 22 when she moved to the next dimension.
Oh my word.
She was a very old cat and she was beautiful and we grew up together. We were kittens together. It was very important to me. And she passed in 2015 or 16. Anyway,
okay.
I loved her to death. She's a sweet, sweet baby and I can't wait to meet her in the next life. But I have been looking at a cat on Pet Finder and I found one who I want very desperately. And I haven't felt like oh my God, put this cat in my life. Let me bring her home and kiss her and hug her forever. I have not felt that yet until this cat. And I sent both a Pet Finder thing and then found the adoption agency and sent them an email being like, hello.
I need this kitty. I need this kitty.
Yeah. And then it said please call for more information. I'm like, all right, no. I've just asked 2 emails. Let's not be a fucking freak and go for the hat trick and call them. But I did see on my thing that I have an email about the cat. And I'm like, ooh, shit. Pock Saper Rock.
You did get that right, Croby, yeah. Although, that's more when we get into the meta. Yeah, Pack Soper Rick is when you hit the Viking lands. You can see them in the distance there by the obelisk. Krobik, how are you doing, friend?
It's very good. It's also a good handle. Good job, Grobeak. But yeah, so I just got an email back, and I don't know what it says, and I really want them to not be like, sorry, this cat's not available anymore because it's the best cat in the world. You can't have her.
This cat is too good for your cat.
This cat is so small. She's like 8 pounds. And apparently she's had 3 litters of cats in her time and was caught, and she's a stray. She wasn't feral, but she has apparently had 3 litters. And I sent the picture to somebody, and they're like, how did this cat have 3 litters? And they were like, I was like, she was much larger before. Like, but she's like 8 little pounds, and her eyes are huge, and she's just a little skinny baby. And they're like, she's very adventurous. She likes to hide. And I'm like, well, she's so small. I have like an 800 square foot apartment. She'll have lots of room in here. I desperately want this baby cat. And I've been thinking about it. Oh my God. I got through my grief.
You should check the email, because at this point, like, we are now all emotionally invested in you getting this.
I'm going to check the email, and I hope to God they're not like, oh God, I'm going to cry.
Here we go. This is the real contest.
Thank you for your inquiry. My God! No!
No!
It was thank you for your inquiry. She actually just got an adoption contract and is no longer available.
Fuck! I'm so sorry.
That's okay.
No.
It also came with hello, name. Like, hello, and then my name was highlighted in a special way, so I'm like... Oh, but also, their adoption process starts with an adopter's survey, which is completed over the phone. This helps us learn more about your family, what you're looking for in a pet. One of our adoption staff will have a personal conversation with you, discuss our process, and answer any additional questions about our adoptable pets that you may have. It looks like a good fit. Yeah, they're really, 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 really thorough. And that's okay. That's what I want. Gavin... Our friend Gavin got his cats from this agency, and they're no shit. They're no bullshit. They very much want it. No, this cat is so perfect, and I know she's gonna go to the right place, and they absolutely made the correct choice.
But we don't know that person, so fuck them. You should have gotten that cat.
I'm making peace with it, but no, it's okay. It's okay because, yeah, I really super duper want to. Oh God, or add you to their wait list. That's the thing. That's been the hardest thing, is like the actual adoption process for everywhere here is really intense. And I'm not sure if I've got to think it's because of some eldritch terror that people do bad rituals here with animals. Like, that must be why, because I've never seen such intense stuff out of every single shelter. Like, places back in Ohio, they won't let you adopt black cats during the month of October. But, like, out here, they're, like, peak fucking security. I mean, it's nasty, but it's true.
Very quickly, Krobik, thank you for 17 months, you feckin' legend.
Oh, yay! 17 months, me oh my.
These lot are feckin' lovely. I mean, they literally keep me alive.
I mean, yeah, I'm just, 17. I love that.
Okay. The predictions have been made. Bets have been placed.
My heart's been broken. I'm ready to fucking kill you, buddy.
Take that cat rage.
Yeah, oh God. God, I'm feeling feelings.
I don't have any royalty-free fight music. This is bad.
Well, how about let's do the Kingdom Hearts thing, or the maybe JoJo thing. Classical? Do you have any classical?
Oh God, I have some smooth jams. That is it.
Oh, smooth jams. Well, I want it to be like, hey baby, just like fucking like Barry White, like yeah.
Okay, well.
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
Okay, you know what? Usually I save this for hype trains and the ilk. But I know how we're going to do this. Sword and Shield gym leader theme.
I love it the most. Da 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 da. That one and the main theme from ARMS.
Yes.
Is so good. Some Kenny G for the fucking fight. Oh Jesus. Careless Whisper. You got Careless Whisper? Are we gonna get DCMA'd or DMCA'd or Run DMC?
We might get Run DMC'd, but For the Pokemons, I'm ready. All right. You ready
I'm
to
not
throw
seeing
down? Okay.
Are you duel?
Duel me!
I challenge you to a
Egg
duel.
Wizard! Hoppacha!
Ah,
Fell for my old rock out the...
rock out the
Nope.
gate.
On it. Alright.
Oh my god, the Eurobeat remix of Careless Whisper. Yes, yes, yes. Careless Whisper, sorry.
Ha-ha!
This is very sports anime of us, right? I just had an emotional experience unrelated to the sport.
Yeah.
But now I'm gonna try and fight, and I'm not in my game, and there should be monologue breaks.
Yep.
There
Or
should be
some kind of, like,
monologue breaks.
some pause moments where it zooms in, you have like your internal dialogue. Ah, busted me
Exactly.
with my own rock.
Hoisted
Aha!
by our own petard. Do you know what a petard is? I just learned.
It is a ship thing. Curses!
Yeah.
Paper!
So the thing, a petard, at least as far as the
Paper!
paper.
Aha!
You got me. In the end, you got me.
Ha-ha!
You can't win them all, and I will not. I refuse. I refuse to win them all. But yeah, the thing I learned was that a petard, as far as the term is used, is an explosive that we use in the French Revolution. And the idea is if you get hoisted, that means you get blown up by it.
Oh, I
You
did
get
not know
hoisted
that.
into the air. And so if you've been hoisted, you've prepared this improvised explosive French Revolution device, and you get hoisted by your own petard. That means you dorked up, you threw a
Exploded
grenade.
by your own face.
You sure did. You sure did, son. Ah, dinks.
The power of rock compels you! I fell for my psychological bait and switch there. Curse you, He-Man! Let's fucking go! Sorry, I always felt He-Man would have been better if Skeletor could say fuck.
Skeletor needs to cuss, which is why IMO, Venture Brothers, is the preferred He-Man.
God, yes.
One of my favorite and most ridiculous things I've ever done was I was the Monarch for Halloween, and I did some paper mache. I did paper mache armor, and I did the
Drift compatible! They're adapting!
All right.
Here we go!
Yeah, here we are. Here we are. The triumphant return.
Shit baked.
No, but it was very much. Yeah, I built armor out of paper mache, and then I cut out wings and did the whole thing, and then I sewed a dress for my boyfriend, who was Dr. Boyfriend, and he was just beautiful at his pillbox hat and whatnot. There we go.
Fucking
There
yes!
you are. Caught me in my cat grief.
Yeah, feel kind of bad about winning actually. Now I put it like that.
Nah, it's all right. That's okay.
That's alright, we'll go.
I feel like I've been rude. I do have it in my patois to like throw out random accented moments, but I don't want you to feel as though I'm mocking you.
Oh, not at all. And no one here would mind if you were mocking me anyway. That's
well-
a long-standing longship pastime.
Well,
They often comment that while I might play video games, they are playing a very different game, which is Metal Will.
Oh. Burr.
They reduced me to tears this morning.
Oh no. Who do I gotta kick? In a good way, or are they
In a good
hurting
way.
you?
In a good way.
Oh, blink twice? Uh-oh, the frog in me. Me and Le Frog. Le Froche. I'm using 2 languages. Oh, this is a very interesting low angle.
You know what? I want
Here we are at the edge of the earth.
I want the farmer's shovel.
Oh my god, I want all of their like little tools and outfits. I just want the lips off this frog. Can I be that honest? I just want his face, because his little cheekies are good.
I'm drift compatible with the farmer now. It's getting weird.
We do love to see it.
Oh shit! I need to pay out people their points. While I just repeatedly throw rocks at. All right, outcome prediction. The outcome was Will actually won round 2. That does mean we're at 1 victory a pop.
It's true.
So
I am destitute. I cannot. I have to post something in your chat or something to earn a little scratch here. I must bet. There. Wow.
I don't know if
We have
you
gotten
can be
well.
even points. I think you can be refundable.
No. It's fine. Over time, they should accrue. Come on now. There we go. Oh, hey. Hello.
I've just hit maximum drift with this feckin' farmer.
Oh, Fadoofa. I guess the thing that I'm frustrated with vis-a-vis cat adoption is that it's just like getting anything else in Seattle that you really want, like housing or, stuff at all. And it's always a wildly complex process and very intense, and they always want to know how much money you make regardless of what they're doing, and it's
It's a whole thing. Though at the moment, what did we come up with? We've been describing our lifestyle choices as the fauxjoisie.
Oh,
because we are not affluent individuals, but through like
you're Foji.
Through like free cycle-y style like buy nothings and stuff, we have loads of gumph now. Like we've got fancy coffee machine, I got a swanky new coat. It's lovely. That swanky coat acquired by. Does anyone want this coat? And we went yes.
Yeah. I got really nice cookware because it was in the trash room, like the trash chute room. Someone had just laid down a whole bunch of really nice fucking like cookery stuff. And like there's like all clad in there and whatever. And we just got like a nice saucier fucking thing. Like it was just good.
Lovely.
Like, yeah, and we made curry in it yesterday, and it just looked like it's this beautiful low like simmering pan. Like, ugh. It was just nice. But yeah,
that's the fancy stuff.
I think that's been the other thing, not gonna lie, straight up about getting an animal, is that I'm just like, other than the I don't want to get hurt again, it's like the way that I got my cat, OG, sweet baby cat, her name was Misha, which we got her when we lived in Italy, and Misha is local dialect for kitty, but it's the thing she responded to. So yeah, we got Misha because someone dumped her on our doorstep, and they were like, "Hey, either you're gonna take her, or we're gonna go throw her in the woods where someone will likely shoot her." And she's like a little tiny poof baby. She was the size of a guinea pig.
I am so sorry.
You got a face.
I actually got the frog face.
Fuck yeah, that's ideal.
I'm just gonna stand uncomfortably close to your match.
This is correct.
Just arbitrate. It
You're
is I,
referee.
Frog Lord. I shall referee this match. Oh, and reflective.
I love it.
Thank you for the bits reflective.
Hell yeah. Did I get it? No, I got frog feet. Oh my god. Put on the frog feet.
Thing is, between you, me, and Thrain, we've got a full suit of frog armor. Or as I'm calling it, Frama.
Frama. The Frama in the Dell, if you will. La 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 la. Hello.
So,
Le papier. It does look like you ripped off his face. And that, I gotta respect.
yeah. And now I'm gonna wear the mask of their dead friends while I do battle once more.
With their big cheeky face. It's got big cheekies. Hey, don't you walk away from me, you trash man.
Become as frog.
Yeah.
Okay, no, this frog's actually kicking the shit out of me. I may have procced some kind of like frog rage mode.
Well, they're supposed to be weak to rock.
Are they?
So yeah, because all their armor and whatever.
Interesting. Which is why they keep throwing out.
You ripped Chi face.
You'd like to take
off,
his face.
like in that movie.
Like in that
Face
movie,
Off.
Face Off.
Yeah.
Oh my word. Okay, so it wasn't that I thought today's game was going to be meme heavy per se, but you know, stock pop games are very, very cute and often quite odd. But I'm genuinely getting into this.
No, it's quite good. I also am like, it's fun that the rock, paper, scissors isn't on a rotation.
Yep.
It's like, no, it will do a weird logic thingy.
I'd love to know how the logic of it works.
Mm-hmm. It's definitely, like, obviously paying attention. It's paying attention to your choices, and it's also going through a certain rotation based on how advanced the critter is, right?
Yeah. It's like, it has its own selection process for choosing moves, and then it takes your last, like, maneuvers into account.
All right, so I now have 102 HP, so I'm gonna go.
Jesus,
walk over. I'm gonna walk over here. I'm gonna fight a ghost because that's great.
Like, you could ghost battle for ages.
I sure can.
I'm going to prove that, unlike every other species on Earth, I'm incapable of learning from my mistakes, and I'm going to the pub.
Very good.
Actually, we're going to fight this guy at the back of the pub. Let's fucking go here.
Yeah, recurrent neural network to try to predict. That makes sense, and it's terrifying actually because the good smart that this ghost is demonstrating is actually horrifying. Because we're drift compatible except when he kicks my ass. And I've gotten maybe 2 bits on him. But like straight up, I thought I've been fancy.
Oh, and Asari has cat in bed. That's lovely.
Oh, boo. Kiss cat.
Oh, don't you run back into the pub. You're not dead yet. I don't care if the landlord sees me do it. I'll feckin' end a bloke.
I thought I was okay. This is what happens every time I have a feeling. Where I'm like, no, I'm fine. And then I'm like, I'm not fine. I'm quite sad, actually. Oh, no. Feelings are boring. Kissing is awesome. But also making jokes about your own feelings. Ideal.
Yeah, that's the peak maneuver. Oh, and thank you for the host. My thing at the moment is I tell this to Fiona, but I'm telling myself many times throughout lockdown, like, you know what? I'm finally getting a hang of this. Like, yeah, you know what? I think I'm finally getting the hang of this. And then I will be proven wrong almost immediately.
How many walls does this pandemic have? Are we in the fucking scary maze game? Because people keep being like, well, listen, everyone, you're hitting the pandemic wall. I'm like, this article comes out every week.
Yeah.
Like,
but we are the problem. We still click it. I'll still read that same fucking article.
I never read the article. I just see a lot of people linking them. After the first 4 or 5, I see people linking them or screenshotting, and I'm just like, no.
I've just been referring to it as the cool zone.
Well, so the cool zone was definitely last June.
But we haven't really.
I think we were in the fuck around zone, and now we're in the find out area.
Oh, don't! I saw someone being it really sucks to get born right after the fuck around century and into the find out century.
Yeah. Attaque.
Okay, if we are going to continue this glorious cavalcade of rock, paper nonsense, I am going to need a caffeinated beverage. So, I will be AFK for just a moment. I leave you with these lovely humans.
Ooh, I can say whatever the fuck I want. Ha ha ha!
Curses! Hoisted by my own petard!
The petards everywhere.
Petards for days? Petards for days.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back in just a second.
All right. All right. How many drunks can we fight before Will comes back? This is the true question. I'm very excited to fight a series of drunks. I can fight them from this angle, very low, which you can't see. Or I can fight them from very high up, which you sort of can, but not really. What did I get now? A banana. Wow. I can consume it for 50 health. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. Consume. Consume. When you consume, It's gross. It makes a gross crunch. And that's awful. Out of curiosity, train? Train question. Why train? Train question mark. Sneak train? Je ne sais pas. Are we fighting a train? Is today a day for fighting the train? Will we secretly be becoming an entire train? I'm not sure what the train means in this context. However, if there is a secret meaning. Or are we talking about a hype train? It's very cute. It's a cute idea. I love the idea of this. I wonder if I can participate. I'm in the correct thing. Oh, is that hype train? Thank you very much. I'm very stupid and new to this concept. We could do a sneak train for this boy. I love the idea of coming back. He comes back with a little treat waiting for him. We give him a little treat. I think Will can have a little hype train as a treat. A little hype train. C'est vrai. I wonder. I'm pretty sure I am a sub. And yet, I don't remember. I'm also in the chat-only mode, so I can't tell what I've got. Oh well. Got to... Oh, I just, like, idle murdered. I murdered him, and I wasn't even paying attention. Well, let's move on to our next victim, which I will pay a little more attention to. Get bits. Oopsies. Pardonnez-moi. I believe I want to hit it with the rock. Attaquer avec le scissor. Pardonnez-moi. Nobody tell no one that I was doing this ghost. It's a secret. Got a secret going on. Got a little cute ghosty secret. Nobody tell nobody. Oh. What do you do when the will is idle? What do you do when the will is idle? What do you do when the will is idle? Chat just hangs out cheering. Oppa. You know, for being new to the stream, I sure have talked a lot about mental health today. I wonder why. Do 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 do. How bizarre. How bizarre. Do 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 do. Ah, shucks. That's true. I'm gonna get my ass kicked by this drunkard. And you know what? That's well earned. Yes, I got him at the last minute. Hey, take the bone, take the bone. Take the bone and bury it. Bury it for treats. And give people your other shit over here. Over here in the repository. Open. Now then, what have we got? Shh, nobody talk about the train. I'm gonna withdraw, and I'm gonna deposit. Chicken feed, gardening boots, chicken feed, deposit. Chicken feet we keep. Red wine we deposit. Bone we will bury. We will bury the bone somewhere. Okay. That's fair. I guess, yeah, being new to people. It's just that, yeah. I find myself exposed in this moment. Oh, I got skill points. Time to become even more of a hideous tank. Yum, yum, yum. Tasty goodness. Let's make rock a little bit exciting. Betty, that. What kind of HP do I have? Oh, a truly ridiculous amount of HP. Ride on the sneak train. Da 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 da. Ride on the sneak train. I'm gonna fight some drunkards thinking about new things to come. I will fight the drunks. Ride on the sneak train. Ride on the sneak train. Do 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 do. I got bad posture. I got bad posture, and everyone knows. All right, here we go. Attaque. Walk. Do do do. Ba da da. You were all that I anticipated. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Do, 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 do. I wanted you so much.
What?
I didn't get it. Oh,
No!
what? There's nothing wrong here. This is all normal. What do you think?
Oh my fucking life!
What? There's nothing. This is very normal. I'm just fighting drunks here. We're all just fighting drunks here, ain't we, chat? Nobody here but us chickens.
Holy fucking hell!
Sorry, bud. Yeah, the train just left. Just left the station.
But what? Hyperspeed? Fucking hell!
What? You don't believe in high-speed rail? What kind of an American are you? Oh, probably like most Americans, actually. Ish. You gotta pull my neck. Rodney Dangerfield tie pulling moment. How you feeling, bud? You get that coffee? Did you get your coffee, though?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Thrame says you talked them all into it. They are
I
throwing
just
you
said
under
it in
the
a
bus.
French accent a lot of times because I was like, I cannot understand what you mean by sneak train. And then I was like, oh, they have train? Oh, that's one? Well, I don't see why not. But I don't know. I wouldn't say I talked nobody into nothing. Everybody made the correct choice, is what I'll say. How you feeling, friend? How you feeling? Feeling good? Feeling strong?
I floored is probably the best term. Holy heck in a bin bag. So J Post snuck in the sneaky bits.
Yeah.
And Thrame and Graphite and Pun Spectre got into it. Vanderbeest, I guess, tried to cover up. There was a spooky ghost with like 500. And then Shackle decided to blow the fucking doors off.
Absolutely. That seems very on brand for Shackle.
Shackle DeConnis threw in 2 red bits.
I don't even know what that's even like, but it's got more numbers than I've ever seen. That's more zeros than I've ever been acquainted with.
It's the second to largest official.
Oh, good grief.
And it's...
After that, you have to start making up numbers. You have to go into imaginary numbers. Got to do algebra for the next levels.
Yeah, it's oh. Shackle, thank you.
No, there wasn't
so
a train.
much.
No, exactly. No, it's fine.
Train
It wasn't.
here.
It was a Starlight Express, my guy.
Andrew Lloyd Webber at his weirdest.
It's the most popular. What is it? It's the most popular musical in Germany. So I have a natural fondness for Starlight Express. Let me tell ya.
Sorry, once I get my conversational legs back under me,
Yeah, bud.
fucking...
Here, I'll give you some wine. I'll give you some wine in the game. Here you are.
Okay, game wine.
I'll give you some of that game wine. Drop.
We've not
There
yet
you are.
figured
Have
out
some
how
wine.
to throw
Apparently, if you drink it, you
complex
get
bits,
plus
just make
10
Will feel
strength,
complex
and you
feelings.
get some defense yucks.
So you can equip it or drink it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh, you can upgrade his strength. I look like a washed up wino frog.
I love it. I love how you hold it by the fucking top. Oh, it's good. What a good boy.
I'm sorry, I don't have words. Feckin' hell, Shackle, you fucking legend. Thank you, thank you.
Nasty.
Thank you.
It's got emotes I ain't never seen before. Oh yeah, this bundle. So yeah, if you Crowbeak, you're right. This is in a bundle of 77 other games that's like $100. But like the bang for those bucks, I would argue, is pretty good.
Also, you can subscribe to Sock Pop's Patreon, and you get these games as they come out.
Yeah. Out of curiosity, how do you make your coffee? Do you have a fancy coffee maker, but what do you got? You got a Spro? You got a...
Yes.
Are you still recovering? I can give you time. I can't see your face because I have a stream elsewhere.
I just... Fucking hell, that is... This is... Sorry, I'm very flawed. We've got... what I'm using on the regular is our little Keurig, but you can put a little thing to put fresh grounds in it, and it's...
So good. Nice.
We were gifted some Skullbreaker... Is it Skullbreaker? Some Skullbreaker coffee.
Jesus. That's a name.
It's... they're of the death before decaf as a motto.
So very good. I have a mocha pot, so I do the stovetop, and it takes like 10 minutes to heat up because I don't have a gas range or anything. And it's a good dealio, but I do like it. I've been my next big jump because I was a barista is like, oh, I could get an espresso rig, but then I'd become that guy.
Sorry.
Do we need to does Shackle deserve a forfeit? Is there something we can give Shackle in return? Do we sing a song? Is it happy birthday to you? Like, thank you very much for the bits. I've never seen that many zeros. What the fuck is wrong with you? We love you. Does that work?
It wasn't required, but I think you have made at least my day. Oh my word.
It was your birthday this month. Oh, then I have to sing you the Polish birthday song. Are you ready?
You know what? I never know where this conversation's gonna go, and I'm down for it. Yes.
It is also just the Polish everything song. It's 100 lat, 100 lat, żyje nam 100 lat, 100 lat, żyje nam 10 lat, 10 lat, żyje nam 100 lat.
Hey!
Hey! And you can, if you say 100 lat, people will all sing that in a Polish bar. It's a whole thing. And I will sing you in Italian. Tanti auguri a te, tanti auguri a te, tanti auguri, Shackle Draconis, tanti auguri a te.
Hey!
Hey!
Feckin' yo. That was feckin' glorious, thank you. Oh.
Just remember, no matter how many
just remember,
times you
no matter
throw
how many
paper in
times you
this
throw
game,
paper
you'll
in this
always be
game, it'll always be stationary. Have a banana.
Doobly-doo, apples and pears.
Oh my god!
Feckin'. Sorry, Shackle, that was feckin'. These lovely Mother Hubbards literally keep me alive these days, and I cannot say thank you enough. It's feckin' cool of you all, thank you. Oh no, it's not like it's upsetting by any means. It's more just like that's so. I used to do a lot of like YouTube stuff and streams and whatnot for games companies and for other people. And you'd have these moments where people would do awesome things like that, but it wasn't for you, it's for the idea that you're working for, you know? And so it's always like, you know, fuck it, well done to that person who just donated for whatever cause or reason. But it's not someone going around and being like, hey, I like the thing that you are doing to the tune of 2 red bits. And that still it blows my tiny mind where everyone's like, oh, here's... I'm enjoying what you're doing. Here's $1 worth of bits. You know what I mean? Right.
Yeah.
Because there's no brand between you and the person. There's no barrier, and it.
Oh, quite.
I've been doing this. Oh, it'll be 3 years. 3 years in April. Start of April.
For some reason, I thought you'd been doing this longer.
Well, I've been doing it for other like people and teams. There was.
But tout seul, just you.
Yeah.
What? Is just this guy. Oh.
And yeah, especially like this year, like.
Oh boy.
This is. Back and y'all. Also, I just learned that we can bury bones for extra XP.
I've been doing that. I've been gently and quietly doing that, and it's great. I'm level 27 Constitution, and then 4, 3, and 3 for Rock, Paper, and Scissor. I think I need to start leveling other things up.
Yes, Count Fraz in that very mean.
Yeah, I like to be that for people. I do a lot of... my favorite thing to do on Twitch is I'm almost never able to dedicate the time outside of when I'm doing the thing on the stream to watch the stream, right? And I feel like people who follow or who are interacting should get the chance to do this. So my favorite thing to do is run through somebody's stream, and I do as many anon subs as makes sense for my budget. And I love that. It just makes my socks roll up and down, especially because I think it's equally fun because if you do it at a certain point, it's scattershot of just whoever the fuck, right?
Yeah.
And it makes people's day. It's a good thing for everybody, and I just love being the ghost. It's my favorite thing in the world. I will jump up. I will follow people. You know, as the day is long, and then I like to just come in every so often and be like, you know what I haven't done? I've got like $35. Let's go. Let's just done some weird subs, and then people lose their minds, and it's really fun. So like, yeah, I super get it on the other side. Is like, I'm not usually super duper involved in anybody's community. Like the most I comment on anybody else's stuff is something that's on PA or occasionally Ryan's. Mostly because I feel weird about being in somebody's chat all the time because of the parasocial weirdness. That's where my social anxiety activates is being in somebody's chat because they can't read my tone.
Yeah.
But it is my favorite fucking thing in the world. It's just so nice to be able to, if you've got a bit of scratch, just throwing it out sometimes, just on the sly. It feels nice. So yeah. I definitely feel the feel, Shackle. I feel the feel. I get the vibe.
Although it's interesting, like mentioning the parasocial elements, like it's that strange thing of we're at a point now where like the parasocial is the social at this point. You know?
Damn straight. And that's the thing though, is that I always worry that I have done something. I always worry. I guess that's the deal is what people talk about when they talk about their social anxiety in the real space. Always, it does not apply to me in real human space because I can generally get your vibe. You can physically walk away from me. I can just see you like make a if you hate what I'm saying, right? But in a room where everyone has the same volume, we're all participating in the same discussion, and it's a little bit like an unmoderated BB code forum. It's really hard to tell if you're just being loud and annoying.
Why must you make me feel this way? Why must you keep mentioning the old name?
I'm sorry. That is my foundational mythology. That is who I am. I came up in that realm, And
It's
that's
maybe the
why
main
I don't
thing, but I still
involve
prefer
myself.
Castro
Like, that's
Pita.
why, frankly, I'm not a presence on the PA forums, because it's like, no. I quit that life. I put that life behind me. If I get involved, I'll get involved. But, like, yeah, it a whole thing. It's an entire vibe. And no, but it's my foundational mythology was being a pro tier forum lurker. And yeah, that's just the whole vibe for me. I'm sorry, I've been doing a lot of talking and you have not, and I wonder.
No. Bacon Avenger donated $50.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Feckin' right.
The hype train has no brakes. Kein Brakes für Mr. Will.
I even need a moment. I'm glad this isn't a short stream today, because I would feel bad. Oh,
Is this time for hugging a pigui, hugging a little guinea, a japig? Do we have terms for that in the culture? A G-pig?
I go with nuggets because the little.
Oh, with a nug. Can you get a nug? Can you get a quick nug hug? I would want a snug a nug at this time. For me, I will continue speaking. Yes, Thrain, thank you, because I don't have wills up because it will be the point at which my computer starts being. That's too many graphics for you, buddy. But yeah, it's a whole goddamn tingo. But yeah,
sorry, let me just say a Bacon Avenger, fucking thank you, and to all of you throwing stuff in, like, this is what is paying for our rent and food and keeping us alive right now. Like, I can't say thank you enough. Fucking yo. Actually, fucking hell, I'm trying to, hang on.
That's okay.
Again, thank you. The thing that I was gonna add was, it's actually something that I was a little worried about with both, like, yourself and with Dave.
Oh yeah, well with Dave, it's also like he's so chill, and you worry it's a thing. It's like a bit.
Yes. But the thing that I kind of suffer from is that I'll follow somebody on Twitter and I'll have met them at an event at some point, but then their digital presence becomes a part of my, like, you know, day-to-day digi life.
Yeah.
And so I'm never quite sure where the line of friendship is, you know?
Yeah, who are we to each other?
Yeah, am I the annoying one that is occasionally being like, oh hey! Like, oh god, it's that Will guy, but I just can't tell him to fuck off.
No, I super get that. And
Yeah.
I have gently, because I work for a name in the industry, I have somehow accrued a number of followers beyond the, I think, 400 that I had back in back in the before I had this job times. And like, it's wild to see people, like, I'm slowly beginning to get folks who are, I'm getting randos in my mentions, which normally I don't think I put I do not put a welcoming vibe out, I don't think, in my digital space. But I also, God, the most fascinating thing for me,
Go on
a very egotistical level, is how the fuck do people perceive me at all? It's like a big hang up for me, because I was a theater kid, and it's like it's a low-key obsession in that it is the guiding obsession of my life. Like, I don't know how I come off at all. And I am extremely ready to be, like, told that I suck and I'm the most annoying person ever that anyone's ever met. I've been told to my face that I'm exhausting.
Oh god.
So, like, I've also been told, no, you're great and there's nothing wrong with you and you have beautiful golden skin and your eyes are made of pearls and also diamonds. And I don't know what to do with any information there. So what I'm saying is, yes, I too feel this feeling. There is an elaborate construct around that. Like, people don't do impressions of me. There are people who are easy to do impressions of. Those are not me. And like, I'll have really intense conversations with people. I'll have really, really strong friendships. And then I've been invited to a grand total of maybe 5 weddings in my life.
I'm
not a wedding friend.
I'm not. I don't have wedding friends.
Yeah.
Your
friends don't get married. I get it.
Friends are slightly less functional than the average lot.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I'm getting my conversational feedies back under me.
Sure.
And the Darth Tunnel was just comparing the previous conversation to like tipping people when you go out, and I think of it more like digital busking. Like I'm gonna do this for as long as I can, but it's like it feels more like digibusking. Streaming for a profession does feel weirdly similar to being a bartender though. Like I see my job as, it's not my job to preach at anyone. I'm not an on a soapbox individual. Like I welcome everybody in, get conversations going. You know, it's a collaborative pile of nonsense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm crushing frogs like there's no tomorrow.
I'm over here just beating up drunks. I'm stealing all their goddamn wine.
They have it coming. Sorry,
I just want their hats. I want the hat they have, and they won't give me the hat, and I'm gonna have to kill them.
But so one of the things that's been really interesting about doing this full time as well is like we have our little community. We have the Longship, and
what ho, etc.
Indeed, and that has become a place where I spend a large amount of my life, and it's not like a community for a product or a group. It's actually a group of people that I love hearing about what's going on with everybody, and then sharing the cool stuff they're doing and making. So, like, from my perspective, that it's not a parasocial relationship with the people who are hanging out here. Like, I can tell you, well, maybe not on Tuttle and Lyris Dragon, because I don't know them as well as I know the rest, but, like, like Bacon Avenger. Bacon Avenger is a lovely human being, and quite often has more PAX passes at PAX than knows what to do with.
Nice.
And so we're both of the philosophy that if we ever get extra badges, it's just to give to people. Do you know what I mean?
So, yeah.
Because I've gotten to go to PAX as a professional quite a few times, and I haven't had to pay for it. I've gotten to go to PAX free more times than I've paid for because of working for like Sega and stuff in the past.
Yep.
So I love the idea of being able to give those passes too. And yeah, one year I was just sitting with Bacon Avenger, and dude was like, I've got three last day passes. Do you know people who need them? And I'm like, I will find them.
Yeah.
But that's just a small story. Like, Pun Spectre, oh my word. Pun Spectre's ability to do actual psychological damage through the medium of terrible puns during video games is terrifying.
I do love that.
We play Sniper Elite 3 a lot here because it's a slow shooty game. So those of us who are old and have destroyed our reflexes with, you know, gin and other such nonsense can actually stand a chance. And puns will use this as an opportunity to just inflict terrible jokes upon us all.
I love that.
Yeah.
Ugh, I am not a shootsman. Someone had the misfortune to watch me play a bit of Outrider yesterday.
How
and oh my god, I'm not good at that. I'm not good at it, and I was shooting people's feet, and then they were exploding. Oop, we're after the same frog. Here, you can have him. Okay. I'll get this guy. Oh, by the way, it's 404.
Oh yes, we should.
What level are you at?
11. What are you at?
13.
Oh, you are screaming ahead. I should have been burying bones sooner.
It's okay. Which one of us is more emotionally compromised in this moment, such that we will lose our asses to one another?
Hello. Oh, my word.
Which one of us is closer to tears? That will determine how we do. Yeah.
See, we're even getting into the psychological aspect of rock, paper, scissors.
That's what I'm saying. That's how we know we're getting to be pros.
I'll finish dueling this frog and then heal up.
Oh, yeah. I'm sitting over here changing my body for fun.
So the weird tangent I was going on with is that...
Yeah, sorry.
I don't know what I am to people, I wholeheartedly agree with that one. For me, it's like, there were people I used to interact with when I was a video gamesman.
Quite.
And I... Oh, what's that? Oh, it's an apple. I thought I found something good. Yeah, it's okay. I'm failing at my Pun Spectre.
Like, it's different in different circles. In different circles, it can be very weird to figure out where you stand with people. It's honestly why I don't feel welcome in industry conversations, because I do not want to network. I was in a sorority in college, and they teach you how to network for sport, right?
Okay.
And that's fine. It's not a big deal. It's more like when you are in a frat in a Greek org, right? Generally, there is a formal recruitment phase, and then they basically teach you how to, when people show up to recruit at your place, you have a formalized and ingrained way of getting people to meet as many members of the chapter as you possibly can. And they are termed bump groups. So the idea is you have 30 minutes, like 30 seconds to 2 minutes of conversation with a human.
Yeah.
And then you're like, hey, oh, you mentioned you like Harry Potter. My friend Alyssa is over here, and she's actually a huge Harry Potter fan. Alyssa, this is, Denise. Denise is a huge Harry Potter fan and actually is on the Quidditch team. Alyssa, I know you wanted to start Quidditch here. Y'all meet each other, go have fun, move on. And like it is a rotation that you get into doing. Okay. And I find myself seeing people do that to me at industry events, and I hate it. And I can't do it. And I don't want to do it. At industry events, what I want to do, especially because the industry events I'm talking about are usually like, I have been at PAX for 9 hours and I have had to solve very stupid and very difficult and very important problems for
sometimes
9
all
hours.
Three together.
Yes. And sometimes all three together, and sometimes I'm still solving them. I just want to drink a drink and talk to people who are also doing that about whatever they want to. And when people show up and they want to start square dancing me around a room, I'm like, no, my guy. I'm here to be like, all right, so what do we think? Is Sonic trans? And I just want to come out and be like, all right, guys, what if we do this? Like, it's why I've had problems with some of the digital versions, because the better thing that you do, the thing that you can do best in a digital space is square dance people around a room and ask them your 20 questions, and then thank you very much and move on. And I mostly just want to be like, I made banana bread for the 30th time today, and I think it made me sick, but I'm going to eat more of it because it's a banana bread in my house.
Sorry, just quickly, Pun Spectre threw in, if you throw paper too many times in this game, it'll beat the pulp out of you. And Bacon Avenger was agreeing. So they know those feels. Working retail and phone-based tech has ruined wanting to meet and talk to other humans digitally.
Yeah, I think the other thing is you have to be so present when it's digital, because you're on camera, right? It's different. I can, in a physical space, know that I'm not being observed, and I can just like let my face drop and stare at something else or whatever the fuck, and people won't think ill of you. Yes. But if you're on Zoom and you have your resting face, and your resting face is like,
when people will ask you, oh, has your camera locked up? You're like, nope, I'm just disinterested in your nonsense.
Exactly. It's like, no, my eyes don't work anymore. Sorry. I used to have eyes, and they were windows to a soul, and I lost one of those things. Bet you can't guess which one. I'm sorry. I'm doing a lot of chatting.
No, this is what I was hoping for today.
Well, good.
For me, like, I've been really enjoying the Digi events because we do like a games industry bar on a Friday night, which was the precursor to my current state.
Yeah.
And I love the after party, the kind of Discord after party where everyone just bundles in. But the format of it, and a lot of these kind of like Digi meet and greets often feels so forced because you all go in and you're like, all right, let's all introduce ourselves, and it's trying to like boil.
You have to give your elevator pitch.
Yeah, I've just started making stuff up about myself.
Are you the Duke of London again?
Okay, the Duke of London thing. I'm still sorry, and I'm also not sure if it counts as impersonating a royal because it's not a title that exists.
It can't possibly count. It can't possibly fucking count.
I hope that it doesn't.
But also,
if it did, I could go to real jail. I could go to real people jail.
Absolutely not. I would give you asylum. How dare they? Sorry. They held Julian Assange for like, what, 300 years? Like, no, absolutely not. I will harbor you. I will harbor you.
From the crowd.
I will harbor you. I will protect you from extradition. If the Duke of London is what comes to get you, my friend, come on. Absolutely not. Protect.
Oh.
The closest thing you're impersonating is Boris Johnson. Take that back, Dark
Oh.
Tuttle. Fuck yeah. Oh no. I'm gonna say many swears about
That's-
that.
that
When he was
horrendous.
mayor, is that worse or better? Honestly, no, it's better. But okay, no, actually, never mind. Forget what I'm saying.
God.
Oh no. See, PAX is its own sovereign country, so you can actually travel within PAX pods. Except in Philly. Sorry, Philly is its own thing. You really can't fuck with Philly.
No. I mean, they've got what's it, Gritty? That's
They do. Oh, Gritty is my boy. That's a special critter for me. That is
Gritty-
my soul being.
Gritty came from the earth, and into the earth he shall drag us.
He came from the earth, but he is not of the earth. If I may be so bold.
Shit, that was the quote.
He
I
was being
thinking.
held there. Paradox was created. The earth split in twain and came out of it from the hell womb. Gritty.
Gritty. Unblinking eyes, gleaming teeth.
Unblinking googly eyes. I'm gonna duel you.
Yeah, okay. You have 111 health. I have 50.
You're still gonna kick my ass.
Dude.
Which one of us is sadder? I'm not gonna get a beautiful cat that I wanted very badly, and you've been treated very nicely by people who love you. Which one of us can't possibly? You can't call this. Oh shit! Were we supposed to put a wager up? That's right. I should stop. I should stop waggling my wand at you, eh?
The wand waggle, while by no
It doesn't
means
look like-
offensive, is okay. So round.
It looks a little
3.
bit from my angle like I'm saying there, my friend, there. Like I'm scratching your back. Like, all right, dear buds.
Yeah.
It's all right.
We're gonna get through
Don't
this together.
Don't be afraid. It's just me. I don't have enough mead points. Mr. Blobby would. Oh my God, Mr. Blobby versus Gritty. I don't
Whoever
know who
wins, we lose.
Who? Oh no. If it's, I honestly I'm rooting for Gritty, hands down. Gritty is absolutely. That is what I that's the energy I hope I project into the world, where people have no idea.
I sincerely hope Gritty wins because Mr. Blobby
Mr.
can't
Blobby will
be stopped.
kill us all. No, Mr. Blobby will kill us all. Absolutely, we are fucked if he wins.
God, we were talking about this yesterday. Deus reminded me the name of the show, that there was this fake, Saturday night show that turned into a horror movie thing in the UK. In fact, we're talking about it.
I love that.
It was Ghost something. You know how they used to do that bit where, like a film crew would show up at someone's house and they'd be like, "Oh, you've won a new car. Let's come on in." Ghost Watch. Thank you, Deus. And the thing is, Ghost Watch, for me and Noel's house party, the progenitus of Mr. Blobby, kind of are one and the same. And I don't know that I'm wrong. I think Mr. Blobby came forth from that. You know, the haunted house, the darkness.
Easy. Now it just very much looks like I'm scratching your back.
Yeah.
Oh, you disappeared. Was ist los? What happened?
Did I disappear?
Briefly you did.
If two people are standing on the same spot, they kind of just blink out of existence. You know, standard time travel stuff.
22 XO220C accidentally started JoJo's Bizarre Adventure because knocked the Netflix random button. But do you love it though? Like, how do you feel? How far are you? Because I really like part 1, and I don't know what to do with anything after that. But I'm enjoying myself.
Has the show got up to the Steel Ball run yet?
I don't know if I'm ahead.
Where it's like you have to find pieces of the dead president across America to decide who's going to be in charge.
I didn't get past Stardust Crusaders. I have been... So, I don't even know. Oh, 12 episodes in and you can't stop. Yeah. I feel you.
That'll
like,
do it.
straight up, it got me into prog rock. I don't care about music. It's a huge problem with me personally as a human. But I have roundabout by yes.
Sorry, just moosh adding. You thought it was a Netflix random button, but in fact it was me! Dio!
Jotaro Dio. It's good.
It's good.
Bing, ba-dum, bum, bum, bum.
No, my anime watching has been a strange combination. I'm 1,000 years behind everyone else, so I've just started Demon Slayer. Because
How is it?
It
looks.
it's very pretty, and it doesn't ask me to use my brain.
Okay, that's something.
Boy who's very, very sincere with a very, very thick skull. It's gonna save the day by being a good old, just good at everything. Also, his sister could eat people at any point, but she's currently not.
Oh, is that why she got the bamboo?
Yeah, because otherwise she might just decide to chow down.
Oh, interesting. Because I'd seen the cosplayers first and was like, that seems a little horny. I think that's a little horny.
If that doesn't sum up all anime conventions, I don't know what does.
Yeah. Well, and that's the deal at PAX where it's like, is that horny in the way that we should be worried? Should we be worried about this horny? Because it might give people horny ideas? And it's like, oh, no. It's actually, okay. It just looks horny. It's not necessarily horny. Okay. And then there's a couple where it's like, no, that's just horny, and you can't be horny on main here. Terribly sorry.
Terribly sorry. However, let me point you to these located designations. These designated locations where you might.
We have a number of alts if you'd like to be horny there, but not on main.
Not on main. We'll have none of that here.
Yes.
As I said, I've been watching Attack on Titan, which I am glad I stuck with it because holy heck, there's nothing else like it. Yeah.
I am working my way through Haikyuu. I'm getting into a sports anime phase because I watch Yuri on Ice. Love Yuri on Ice.
Yep.
Working my way through Haikyuu, and now just started Kuroko's basketball.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, just living that life of people like making a pass with basketball, and then it takes 40 minutes to land because people are like, I remember that summer. It was incredible. I saw the man. He dribbled so much better than anyone ever has.
This reminds me of the time my father took me out into the Japanese wilderness.
Exactly, and we caught bugs, but I caught a smaller bug than my father. Yeah.
Lecter's gonna do Evangelion, but I've kind of partially soberly, partially drunkenly ranted about the OG version being better than the Netflix cut.
The translation.
It's the translation, the dub, and there's a few things they cut out.
Well, yeah, I thought they cut out I thought it was, the music. It was Fly Me to the Moon, and that's all. It was Fly Me to the Moon, it was Worthy of My Grace, and the dub was different. Is there more that's missing?
Why am I understanding there's some, but... Okay. Shall we throw down?
Shall we duel? Yeah.
It is now time to duel.
Oh, opening volley is nasty.
It's another rock off.
It seems like we're gonna get our rocks off today.
Curses.
Welcome to the Australian Open.
Apparently that's where we are today.
That's exactly where we are. It's the Australian Open.
Two pissheads with a bunch of... Oh, fuck's sake. Two pissheads.
We're drunk as shit.
So... I can't even think about getting tracked
Couple
right
of
now.
drongos. I don't actually remember what a drongo is.
It's not a good term. I remember that much.
Oh shit! Sorry, I thought that was there is a term for like a brick of beers.
Okay.
That sounds like that.
The one I love is bogan.
Yeah, bogan. Well, because I gotta go bogan.
It's a type of person for which there's not a direct translation. Some people describe it as like the chavs of.
It's chav hick mix. It's a chav hick mix. IMO. But yeah, I appreciate the Australian O because it's R. No. You gotta say bingo. If you've got bingo, say bingo.
My goal is still to learn how to be able to do a convincing New Zealand accent, which I have not worked on at all.
Ah.
Okay, so I have two goals in terms of like accent emulation. I want to learn how to like emulate a typical New Zealand style, and I want to learn how to do the Seattle accent because there is this.
Oh my god!
People in Seattle will always insist that there isn't an accent, and there is.
They're absolutely lying. They're fucking lying to you.
I can't emulate it, so I sound like I'm just a crazy person.
No. They absolutely have an accent. They have an accent, and they're trying to gaslight you. And the thing is, the accent is one of a gaslighter. That is the entire thing. They are here to gaslight you into thinking that they are the most normal, regular, normal guy that you've ever met, and that nothing's wrong. And actually, it's fine here. And I think you'll find it's actually better than anywhere else on Earth. And don't worry that we're building entire crypto states over the bodies of our unhoused, which we, by the way, put out on purpose. Because we hate anyone poor or different or brown. Frankly, if we could just have a completely perfect technocracy run by an oligarchy of billionaires, yes, Seattle would be perfect. But of course, if I'm from Seattle, I have to pretend that I actually love it here and that it was better 30 years before I came here. If I'm a native, it was 20 years before I was born.
You slay me. You slay me with words. You slay me with rocks, scissors, and paper.
I haven't told you, by the way, that I don't know if I told you this. In 2015, I screamed in someone's face for 40 minutes because they said, "What do you actually have against Seattle?" After the same person had spent 11 days telling me oh, you just don't know what a real city is like because I lived in Cleveland, Ohio. And basically giving me the hard sell on Seattle and how I was a Neanderthal for wanting to live anywhere else or a place where someone actually gave me correct information about how they felt. And I yelled at him for 45 minutes about every single thing in order that I have ever had a problem with in Seattle. And I vowed never to return to this city except for births and deaths. And 2 years later, I moved here to work at Penny Arcade. So, yeah. But we're still friends. The guy I yelled at. He works in politics.
Oh,
so
God.
He's used to it. But also, he should know how I feel. No, the Seattle accent, though, it's the Fred Armisen joke is they put the words forward for you on a plate. Like, they're very much like this. Like, there's sort of a, I guess, thing.
I feel that
like,
we're taking a step closer. Also, 78% of the channel points were on you to win, which you did.
Oh!
So I'm dishing them out now. Choose outcome. Laura wins. So it's 2-1 to you.
Mm-mm.
Oh my word.
I apologize for going hard. This is the shit that I don't throw down when I am being when I am doing goofy shit on the day job. Because
this is your off hours, like you're coming to hang with us, unofficial channels and all that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I will say I do like Seattle as a place, but I also I've never been one for city worship, which can happen.
Oh boy, yes.
See, the thing is, what's fascinating about London is that it's not only the city worship, because if you ever want to make Londoners happy, just ask them to tell you about it. But it's broken down into so many like nondescript regions as to it's the biases are almost on like a small area by small area basics, damn near block by block.
Yeah. Like, you have to decide when it comes down to it, like, if you're going to do a Seattle impression, you have to figure out where you live. If you're from Ballard, you have to act like you're chill with everyone, but you actually judge everyone the most. You are more judgy than anybody. If you're an East Sider, you have to make a determination whether or not you live in Bellevue. And if you live in Bellevue, you have to. Bellevue is in many ways likes to think it's the Ballard of the East, but it's just truly the most cringe of the suburbs because it likes to think it's a perfect and wonderful, Emerald City, yada da da da. But like Bellevue was farmland and nonsense and industrial parks until about 40 years ago, but Bellevue likes to be like, no, we're the utopia. We're perfect. Nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong in Bellevue. Nothing at
No,
all.
no. We love building things that hurt anyone who wants to sit down for 5 minutes. Everything good for Bellevue. Nothing good for anyone else.
Gonna bury another bone. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. Caffeine 1138. If we're talking fun times with accents, I was actually yelled at in basic training for having a New York accent, i.e., talking too fast. I am sorry because I too speak quickly.
What?
And yeah, I know. It's interesting how many people find that a personal affront, like personally victimized by Regina George because she spoke too quick. It's wild. I lived in the South for a while and they don't care for it and they think that you're trying to sell them a boys band. They're pretty sure you're just like the last one who came in here.
Okay, there's a fucking dragon.
No! Let me get the dragon!
Oh, I mean,
Hold on.
I'll wait for you by the bridge. I doubt we'll survive long enough to see it.
We gotta go. We gotta run to that dragon.
We gotta go!
Oh, very good. Bacon Avenger with the goodness. You seeing this shit?
Oh, wow.
It's good.
Lordy, lordy. I mean, I've only been out here for like 3 years, and I feel I'm still learning it as a place.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, there's that deep rumble.
Oh, we do just have to go. Oh, fuck. We gotta run all the way through. There's no bridge.
There's no bridge.
It's not a straight shot at all.
Can you see it there? And there's like the hunchback beastie, the dragon.
Yeah. I think we can do this. If we band together. Oh, God. No. Oh, it's in dangerous area.
No!
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems now.
Let me
plunge.
be.
Thank you. We're getting chased out by Vikings. The irony is not lost on me.
Yeah. We gotta do a training montage and fuck up the Vikings, so we can steal their trophies.
What is the British in history?
Yep. Ooh, la la la. I say, in the true British fashion, let's beat up drunks until we're ready to kill the Vikings.
Sounds good.
That's exactly what I've learned from the history.
Plunge, thank you for 21 months, you feckin' ledge.
Woo! Oh, shit. All Out rugby anime? Fuck yeah. I will take a rugby anime. Have you played a sport before, Will? Am I talking to the wrong guy about sports?
Lamentably, I am not of the team sports variety.
Well, individual sports even, like fighty boys or caber tossing, perhaps.
You're asking if I've been involved in such activities. Not in the longest of times.
So.
But a good sportlian anime is a different matter.
For sure. I mean, I'm not gonna ever ice skate at the level I wish. I would like to.
I don't plan on playing life and death games of mahjong.
Ooh.
But I'll watch a Kagi until I'm blue in the face.
Yeah. I was just curious. I played rugby for possibly 3 months. And
oh wow.
I busted my leg real bad. And I now no longer can play team sports because they were like, "Hey, what's up? We just did some surgery to your leg, and let's just say that you're gonna be fine, but don't ever do anything like that again. You don't get to do rugby anymore."
Rugby is a bad maneuver. It's
not for you. But so I of course took kickboxing. I don't even know if I got anywhere. I didn't even get to the point of having a position, right? It was just like we were just trying to form up a team. I am in general a support person. I am not a human. I couldn't even remember like what they were, but like in most sports, as in my video game life, I am here for stamina and support. I am tank, right? And I'm not speed at all. Okay. So it was very much I was fine with absorbing damage. The only problem is I absorbed damage from a teammate as well as an opponent at the same time and in different directions, and my knee was involved.
Oh god.
So yeah, I couldn't tell you for the life of me. I was not as muscular as I later became doing kickboxing, which you can absolutely pace yourself on. And there's extremely specific times when you are in danger of messing up your appendages, so you can prepare. But yeah, It was just that was the whole thing.
Wow.
Yeah, I really wanted to get into one of the things I did before I got I added chemicals to the routine of getting my brain to work was I did angry fighting sports to try and basically rage myself into getting fit at all.
Okay.
That's kind of the thing. Like I had a bad self-image and I was like, yeah, you piece of shit. You're gonna have to work really hard for this. And so I literally viewed it as a way of like acceptably punishing myself for being whatever I was. And it's not necessarily healthy, but it's absolutely what I did. Like, and it worked. And for 3 years I was in there and I got to like black belt candidate before I moved. Actually, no, shit, my studio closed. But anyway, I'm sorry. I'm talking about me a lot.
It's all good. I managed to get myself a pint.
Nice.
And I understand what you mean. Like, through my formative late teens, 20s, I was still doing a little bit of track and field stuff. And I got on that whole parkour bandwagon, as a lot of teens my
you were a
age.
scrambler.
I was indeed. I was a high-speed nuisance, and then I shattered my ankle like.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I caught it on the edge of a brick. Like.
Arrgh.
Yep. So that was out. It's funny how having your leg in the air for a few weeks can really dampen your want to throw yourself off of low-hanging walls.
You know, I find when you can't walk tall, or you can walk in a very weird way for many weeks, and that's the only way. Yeah, it does change your whole perspective.
Oh, actually, so this is, I guess, somewhat work-related to your good self as well. Lecter's asking when the Poke Crawl is next week. So, did you ever get the chance to do the PAX pub crawls? The charity pub crawls?
I interacted with the Ice and Fire varietal once. And I've done part of Margarita Quest, and then I offered to buy the person who's giving away the pin a margarita in exchange for the pin, because I'm like, listen, bud, I'm not going to get to these far-flung ones, but I really want that pin, sir. And then he told me not to tell anyone, and then I betrayed his trust.
Yes, to
here on this
50
tree.
people.
So I'm never getting another pin, and that's going to be fine.
Oh, honestly, I'm just a sucker for merch in general. I would thoroughly, in your position, I would thoroughly abuse my job to get all of the cool pins.
I definitely gave the sob story of, I'm never going to make it out there, no, but yeah.
Well, so the PAX charity pub crawls, like everybody, have gone digital to kind of help with, I guess, help with us all being stuck indoors and being very lonely. And this has resulted in digital pub crawls. So it's on Discord, but you go from room to room as to move to the different bars. And for the first one, we even made like a little fake map of all the places we were going to.
Oh.
So the next one is what would have been the PAX East crawl, the Poke Crawl, which is next week. Next week, the 6th. So if you want to get drunk with strangers on Discord, you are cordially invited.
Here's the thing, I'll do it on Discord. I won't do it on Zoom, because Zoom feels like work.
No.
Discord is fun, Zoom is work.
Lecter, I don't know the time at the moment, and Fiona is currently in a cleaning spree. So I don't want to interrupt. And yeah, well, so my partner Fiona is one of the people that runs Pint-Sized Pub Crawls, which is the entity they made to run all the charity pub crawls. And I think they're going to change the shots of Fire and Ice to Witcher themed, I believe, was the.
Oh, nice!
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah! Toss a coin, etc., etc.
Yes.
Very good. Oh shit, that's very good.
Right.
Built-in diff search, yeah, clearly superior. Agreed, Laboon's beard. You know what kills me? I'm using Stream Elements because I use Streamlabs for work, and I wanted to try a different software. And I've gotten the reason you can see, if you're on my stream, you can see a pink version of my handle down in the lower left. And I figured if I could see that, then that would mean my alert box was working. I set up all these custom alerts. If anyone followed, that are like, no, don't follow me. Ah, that was very like I had like blah 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 kind of music happening, and I haven't gotten a single goddamn thing, and it makes me mad, and I don't know why. And I just wanted to complain about a software for a moment. Thank you for your time.
You are entirely allowed. I don't tend to talk too much about like the profession and process of streaming because I'm not like I have a what I call a practical knowledge. I make it work with the tools that I have.
Yeah, it feels also like inside baseball if you're complaining too much about it too. Like it just is like, meh, poor craftsman blames his tools, etc. But also like literally, why isn't this working is my big hang up because I don't. That is the one thing that like there's a couple things inside of Streamlabs that if you touch them and other people are using the account or sharing or whatever, you can just screw everybody over. I got a beer.
I also have a beer. Splendid. So, friendos, if you want to go test out Laura's alerts, I've put the direct link in chat. Now, we used Stream Elements for the IDDA showcase, and what was great was you could have someone change parts of your scene live. So, like the name of the person I was interviewing or the name of the game on screen, I could have someone else on the web browser just changing all the assets live, which was great.
Well, thank you for testing it. I'm just frustrated because I'm like, I did a little bit of work on my overlay and such. Like, I figured when I started doing this just on a lark, I would just, I'd give it a crack. And here we are, however many months on. I gotta figure out where the fuck I can find it. I think the thing that made me mad as well is that it's browser-based. And I added a browser source.
Yep.
What is the fucking hang-up? What's the issue? Uh-oh, 16k meat points. One whole dab, I am coming for you. Oh,
yeah,
no.
With enough of the aforementioned reward system, they can make me stand up and dab like an idiot.
Oh, God.
I am very anti-dabbage.
I like dab the way that I like dabbing because I hang out with the design kids, and there's a lot of ironic turning into ronic appreciation for it.
No,
and I do enjoy it.
It was bad enough that yeet ended up in my vocabulary.
Oh yeah, yeet is good. Yeet is mwah. That's tasty.
It mostly came from I was vehemently against the term yeet for ages, and then I was drinking in a bar with a gentleman, and he was regaling me with his tales of ill-gotten bruises having been thrown out of a nearby pub. And he described the noise that he made as yeet, and that's when it... So he was like, as yeet, to be thrown at full velocity.
Absolutely.
And to imagine that the velocity at which a human being is thrown makes a yeeting noise, that was it. There. It's stuck in my vocab forever.
In like a Hanna-Barbera sense, it absolutely is like yeet. Because there's also a sort of sound. But that implies that there was no weight, right? A yeet would be... only like applied to a heftier beast.
Still, sorry, I keep having these little like self-aware moments. I'm like, we are spending our day playing a rock paper scissors MMO, and from you were saying when the ironic becomes the ronic.
The ronic, yeah.
I thought we were going to be doing this more for the memes and japes. But I'm genuinely down. I'm like, right, so the frogs are weakest against rock, which is my strongest.
Ironically love this.
So I'm farming the frogman.
Ironically. Oh, shit. Come on. I'm just trying to get over here and kill the barman another time. Come on, my guy. Oh, you know what? I have the full use of my goddamn
keep trying to throw up scissors, and it's a fool's errand, Tiny Frog. It's a fool's errand.
I actually have not paid attention to what his strongest event is.
Oh, Lecter's flexing because Lecter's currently sitting on 155,000 channel points.
Yuck! Why? To what end?
Oh, these are a group of lovely Mother Hubbards, but as we mentioned earlier, they take great glee in messing with me. And we've had the multi-dab. That's been a thing that's happened in the past, where they've made me go do it I think it was it 8 times in a row? I had to.
I do love that.
Hey, Kyle, how are you doing, friend? Kyle Gatto over here in chat is a lovely person that I played the Blackout Club with. And
Oh, yeah.
you have probably met his good self, because he is very much another one of the people of the conventioning scene.
Almost undoubtedly, I've also seen a Twitter.
Ah, indeed.
As an A apostrophe a Twitter. Like Thomas a Beckett.
A Twitter.
Kyle Gatto a Twitter.
Kyle's vibing here while grinding out a bullshit relic quest for Final Fantasy XIV. Mate, why are you playing that nerd game for babies when you could be playing
Come in this hardcore
rock, paper,
game.
sock? We're playing a rock paper scissors MMO.
$3, one payment.
Look at
the
my
only
frog
game
face.
you'll ever need.
Yeah, all other video games were a mistake. We should have just stopped after this.
It's true. I'm gonna go delete all the other games I own.
Yeah.
That'll be the first thing I do once we log off.
I'll call Mr. Steam up. I'll get him to turn video games off.
Yeah, hey, we actually are good on video games. Can we stop?
Yeah, you can just chill.
And it's not. Everyone's like, haha, yeah, it's Gabe. No, it's not. It's Mr. Steam.
It's Mr. Steam.
It's actually Steve Steam.
Gaben's just the front man for it.
Yeah. Oh boy, I look like a horrible mess of a creature, and I love it.
I like how the egg hat is like over one eye, like some kind of like Sephiroth Garfield mashup.
Garfield Sephiroth. You know me. It's Garfield Sephiroth. I hate Mondays and Cloud Strife. Hi, it's me, Garfield Sephiroth.
I like two things: lasagna and oversized katanas. And my
I
mother.
like three things: lasagna, oversized katanas, and my hair over one eye.
Yeah. Depth perception, not for this cat.
Yeah. Fucking, I like one. I'm love one wing.
One wing only.
One wing. On
I like
this
to
angel.
fly in a fast curve. And
exactly.
With the background noise to Crowbeak making a D&D adventure, if Garfield Sephiroth pops up in your D&D campaign, you legally have to credit us.
Yeah, sorry. That's actually what we crave. It's what we desire. Most in the world.
Recognition and lasagna katana.
I would love a lasagna katana. Lasagna katana. Yeah, also, tell us about your adventure. I DM'd a game for Club PA in the most depressed part for me of the pandemic, which was directly after we entered quarantine.
Oh,
and long before we had concepts of a vaccine, and very much long before I had any kind of medication that worked. And it was okay. I liked it okay. But boy, howdy, do I just feel deep and ongoing cringe about certain choices I made. Like,
in the Dungeons and Dragons realm.
Hmm?
In the Dungeons and Dragons realm, or just of the early pandemic.
So it was based on a D&D campaign I'd run for my home crew, and then we adapted it to Primetime Adventures, which is a system that is designed to simulate a. You're all taking turns. It's sort of like if Tales from the Loop. You know how you can invent a scene with people. It's like that, only it's a lot more structured, and ideally each session lasts like 3 hours. But I was like, no, let's do this Adventure Zone style and only get an hour per episode. So I made it harder, weirder, and faster. Stronger? No, I don't think so. It was fine. It was fine. And the basic concept was a school for people with protagonist syndrome. The idea is that everyone at this magic high school has a prophecy on their head as being the chosen one for something.
Oh,
and
word.
Rhymes with moose. It's harder, weirder, faster. It's pronounced stringer, actually, but thanks for playing. Anytime someone says howdy stranger, I get so excited because it's the one time I can use that joke. But
oh my word. Sorry, if I haven't said so, thank you again for coming on today. This is fucking glorious.
Thank you for having me. I really, really like this game, and it's been really fun hanging out with you.
I'm not saying that we need to bring this adventure to a close. I just that entire interaction made me smile a whole bunch.
I really do enjoy the opportunity. TBH, straight up, I have felt very noticed me senpai and/or senpai noticed me when you asked me to jump on, and I didn't want to like say anything because that would make it weird. But truly, I'm like, my boy, the cool boy I know who occasionally is nice to me and in physical situations and also on the internet sometimes. He's too important. He's got business. He's got business to do. He couldn't possibly. I am but a wretch.
Well, it was my lovely little mod team have been telling me I need to do more stuff hanging out with people's, and it was. I mean, we talked about this much more like earlier on today, but you know, I do have that thing where I worry that I'm pestering the hot heck out of people, especially when it comes to doing this, because you know, I don't. You do this professionally as well, alongside a day job, and I don't want you to think that I'm just farming you for your the magical clout points.
I don't even have clout, my guy. I don't have a check. You're a cool guy with the little checky mark.
Oh,
like
that's
I don't consider it that way at all. I absolutely am like on the very flip side. I'm like, he's got a check mark. He's got a K next to the number of followers. Oh, impossible.
Okay, I will never with you. I got the tick mark because we went to a Vine masterclass. So back when Vine's still alive and just
now I know you're even cooler than me because you got to go to. None of this is making this like. I'm not feeling that this humbles you at all.
So Sega organized a Vine masterclass for the community managers, and it was a person from Twitter came in to teach us how to Vine. And it was super awkward because it started and we were like, oh hey, so we want to do the same thing that Wolverine's doing and Game of Thrones is doing, where they do like little 4-second mini clips of their stuff because people seem to love it. And we were informed that no, that's against the terms and conditions, and they weren't meant to do it. And so the one thing we wanted to learn how to do was the one thing they wouldn't show us how to do. So just sat there awkwardly for a meeting. Then they gave us these little goodie bags. It was like a little tripod with some cameras you could clip onto your phone to make it more dynamic. And that was it. When it finished, they were like, if any of you need to get yourselves verified, because you're front facing, just send us a copy of your ID, and so long as your name is your Twitter handle, then we'll get it sorted. And
if your name wasn't your Twitter handle, then boo.
If your name's not your Twitter handle, it's much more difficult.
That's very interesting. I wonder. I've been trying to change mine because I started mine with like a Gooby please thing, or like in the general sense of like please in the Tumblr sense, where like please stop, like oh come on, please my son is very sick. But also because there's an ER at the end, I feel it makes me look like I'm trying to make a much worse inappropriate gag than I actually am. So I've been trying to figure out how to unfuck my handle, and it's on everything. So like, yeah, the person who has just my last name, because my last name is weirdly uncommon. The person who has just my last name as their handle on Twitter is like an artist and is very cool. It's not like the only person sitting on that name is like an egg.
It's actually like, a cool person.
It's actually like a person, and I don't think it's even an issue of like, oh, but they've got like loads of followers. It's like, no, they're like using this. They're extremely using this. I don't even care if it's like a high or low follower. It's like if you weren't using it or it was an egg account, I'd be like, huh. But yeah, like exactly, Lady Elect. I super feel that. Like if it's always an egg, it's like, come on. And I also super get it if it's like the letter L and stringer, like fine. I know there's at least one other Laura Stringer because my actual Gmail is like I've had to write out and put periods and shit in.
Oh,
but
no.
like, yeah, it's fine. Like my friend John Luteran got jluteran@gmail.com before his dad, who is also named John Luteran, who has to be John Luteran 1 or something because he's
That's
older.
A power move.
It is a power move, and it's very charming of a thing. It's one of the wonderful things about my friend John. But
I have an anglicized surname, so that means there isn't another Willoverguard of my spelling, which is quite nice.
Oh, what a treat. I do love that. I like that you can like rely on that.
It sometimes feels a little bit what's the term? It seems a little bit egotistical sometimes that most my handles are mostly just my name.
That's like very consistent and professional, though.
It is, well, because I started using Twitter because that was how CA used to let people know if there was a snow day or something. So it was just for practicalities.
Yeah.
And several years later, and several PvP expansions to Twitter, and here we are. I often jest that Twitter is the only PvP MMO that I still take place in.
I love that.
The one
I've managed to avoid being the main character this long. I think I'm gonna be okay.
Yeah, but
He said
it could happen
right
to you
before she
anytime.
died.
God.
I keep getting my ass handed to me by this ghost, and I gotta say, I've never had a better time in an MMO.
I'm trying to get the strength up to go challenge the Vikings, but there's this low rumble in the background, which I worry is very deafening for our viewership, which is why I'm staying out of the Viking lands for now.
Ah.
Oh, frog shirt.
Fuck! Oh, I gotta get a frog shirt. I forgot that was the thing I wanted. Alright, the frog wand is plus 30 paper and scissors, and defense on rock is low. But what am I wearing?
Yeah, so, this is what I'm looking at
That's
right
horse shit. Yeah.
See, it ups my scissors attack and scissors defense, but drops my rock defense, which...
Yeah.
Like...
Which is kind of okay, I guess, because you use rock. You're just a glass cannon as far as rock is concerned.
That's a good point.
And that's... Yeah.
Actually,
I think that's okay.
Oh shit, actually turns out that, like, I'm feckin' strong against scissors. Like, scissors I smack harder for and can tank damage. So...
Oh. Deep, 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 deep.
Neat, neat.
Neep, 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 mwap. Okay, you were gonna tell me about Gintama?
Oh, Gintama!
Okay, okay.
Gintama. I always pronounce it wrong. Okay.
I don't know.
So, it is one of the best shows that starts off as a little, like, almost as a very soft kind of humorous anime, and will absolutely make you feel real people things at varying intervals. So it follows Gin and his little group of misfits as the odd jobs group. They will do any little odd jobs for anybody for cash, as they are pretty much broke. It's set in the post-Edo period, after aliens landed on Earth, specifically in Japan.
Okay.
And the samurai class attempted to rebel against these alien invaders as they were changing the culture too much. So it's basically like a rework of the Meiji Restoration, but with aliens.
I was gonna say, yeah, very wild.
Only
how alien are these aliens? Are we talking like Razafon aliens or like?
Oh, we are talking like super duper aliens. So basically, Japan is now hyper modernized and. There's flying cars and spaceships and machine guns and all sorts of nonsense. But the thing is, that's just the backdrop. Like, Jin now works as a odd jobsman and, follow this crew of misfits as they go through wacky adventures and meta humor each week. But the level to which it bats is incredible because it has no qualms in taking its sweet time with either humor or with feels or with whatever it is they're batting for. I'm trying to give a very, very good example. They did a 3-episode run-up to a single knob gag, which...
What?
Yeah,
Wonderful.
It is one penis joke. And it's a 3-episode setup.
Oh boy, I love that. Okay. Well, because, I've heard some good things. And I just, the thing is, the vibe was so confusing compared to what I had heard about it.
Oh, yeah.
Like, when I heard about it, like seeing just screenshots and whatnot, I'm like, is this the same one? Are we sure? Okay.
The aesthetic is all over the place, because it's like, he rides a moped around and has a wooden sword because of reasons.
Yeah.
And then there's Elizabeth the Duck, who might be the director of the show. I can't remember.
Okay.
And the thing is, when it actually... The reason I end up talking about it a lot is because it's not a serious show that tries to make you laugh. It's a very silly show, that uses your emotional attachment to those characters through humor to sucker punch you with serious feelings. Like, it as a show, it has no qualms in going like deep on the like emotional engagement train, you know? I'm trying to think how to phrase it.
I love that.
And the thing is, when it brings the thunder, it does not mess around. There's one episode that I end up talking about a lot, because it's the best episode of Death Note ever made. And it is
what?
It is the entire cast all invited round for Hot Pot. And it's the psychological machinations of getting the most meat from the Hot Pot. So they end in this, like, they've got this whole, like, psychological 3D chess going on while they're trying to get the most meat from the places. It's fucking glorious.
I love that. I will check it out, and I don't know. I assume it's on The Crunch.
Oh, it's definitely on The Crunch.
Okay.
So The Crunch is one of the services I indulge because I watch a
I'm
lot
on
of
Verve, because, yeah.
Oh, very fancy, very fancy.
Well, it was because I knew the Mabim Bam show was on there, and then I was like, oh, Amanews? I'll take it.
Fair.
Are you getting lag? I'm getting lag.
A little?
It's wild. I'm seeing, like, it used to be duck, 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 and now it's duck, duck, duck. Like, each battle takes a tiny bit of lag, and that's interesting.
I haven't seen Thrame or was it Alnus that joined us earlier? Who actually worked out how to play this game. Lecter's going into luck mode because the video game bug sounds were getting to him. I can understand.
It's a lot.
It's a lot of bugs. Also, I got 69 health. Nice.
Nice.
But yeah, so I end up talking about it a lot because making humor in games is very difficult. Way more difficult than a lot of other mediums. And the idea of creating something that sets itself up to be a comedy show, even though it's kind of like light cartoon humor, that then uses those mechanics to get you emotionally invested in a story and then sucker punch you with genuine feelings.
I love that shit. That kills me. That is the ideal. And so few people do it because it's really hard.
Yup. Like I said, like, just being funny in video games is difficult. What killed me was, what was it? 3 out of 10. I was really excited for that one. 3 out of 10 was, is a kind of like a, not quite point and click, not quite story game, not quite mini game extravaganza. They call it a digital sitcom. And it was meant to be a game about game development. Like, you are the brand new intern at one of the worst shovelware development houses of all time. Also, I'm getting nothing but bones now. I should take them to the skeletons, probably.
That's wild.
And it tries to do this whole kind of like, you know, quirky cartoon humor around game dev, and it sadly fails on all fronts. It fails to be about game development in a way that anyone that's developed a video game could relate to, and it fails to be funny if you don't. So it's like they never get the chance to do anything emotional or impactful because you don't care about the characters. Video games, the advantage with video games is the amount of time we spend with them. I call it like the, and I know you know this. I just love talking about this. The Aerith, example. Yeah. That while Aerith isn't the most impactful person in the original Final Fantasy VII, the amount of time you spend with her is above and beyond. So you can develop an emotional attachment just by having that character in your party.
Yeah.
And so when stuff and things happen, the impact of it is very, very strong.
Yeah. Which is wild because specifically for me, I never played Final Fantasy VII. I'm not a JRPG person. So I knew Aerith from Kingdom Hearts 2. And she's such a fucking, like, paper doll cutout, not a real person. Like, her voice acting is so wooden that I was just like, this is your king? Okay. Why were we sad that things happened? Why? And yeah. But I still super get it though, because it's the same thing in Kingdom Hearts with Goofy.
Right?
Which very different stakes, very different effects.
I used to hate his guts, and then by the time you get through Kingdom Hearts 1, you're like, I'm never gonna leave you, little buddy. Well,
oh my
thank
God.
you, buddy.
That was part of the funny part with Ryan, was like watching him despise Goofy, just hate Goofy, think he was trash, and he kept Donald in his party even though Donald is Donald. And when Goofy has his like dramatic moment in Kingdom Hearts 2, he was like, oh, thank God. Oh, good, I hope he stays that way. And then, you know, it's like all of 5 minutes, and then he's like, no, oh my God, why? And like, oh my God. I found it very funny. It was the part where after that I was like, buddy, you don't actually have to finish this game. Like, you've already seen the best it has to offer, and there's like 20 more hours.
See, I was
yeah,
I was just having a chortle because Kyle was typing a few random things over here, and I was trying to work out what it meant. And turns out Kyle had been, instead of typing to people in Final Fantasy XIV, been chatting to us.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
Oh, lordy, lordy.
Hey, it's 5. Do you want to do a duel?
Or we could stand and look out across the woodlands.
We could do that. You want to go? We could duel, or we could finally band together and try to see how far we can get.
You know what? I'm happy to hand you the title of head duelist. Let's go out into the world. Let's fight some Vikings.
Let's absolutely go. I've got my stupid feet. I've got my dumb egg hat. Oh, do you want this hat?
No, I'm good. I've got my...
I was going to say, did you want to be... We're a strange frog and egg consortium. I'm going to try to, like, hug the wall and avoid the witches.
Once again, Rod Zombie has
very scary,
strong feelings about these. Alright.
Alright, buddy. He's fucking chonking me here. Scissors. He doesn't like scissors.
He's kind of like a floaty crystal Viking. Sorry, we might be able to pet the dragon if we can get there. We're gonna try. You can see it off there in the distance.
Currently, he's eating my lunch.
If you need to tap out, then I'll jump in, and then gives you a chance to like heal up.
Yeah, well, he took it all. All right.
Yeah. Oh wow, I do almost no damage.
Not a fool thing. I don't know what they need from you.
Darn it! It's got inside my head.
It's okay. What we're gonna do is, I actually like the idea of, let's just Edge of Tomorrow this. Let's just, you know, live die repeat on this cat. And if we can slingshot maneuver this, where it's just no one's ever not fighting this guy, we'll get through it.
Yeah, we'll chip him down, work this together. We got this.
Yep. Oh my God, he actually, you know what he looks? He's got a he looks like he's made out of a keg.
Right? Keg Viking. I want to say
very interesting.
No, that doesn't work.
He's a Viking bot.
God darn it, Viking bot.
Yeah. He's got little shaky legs.
Shit me.
Attaque!
No, something in Jaeger.
My favorite thing was when I was listening to that. It's because it's sind wir das Essen? Nein, wir sind Jäger. But I then turned it into we are not happy. This is not normal. Or feelings are boring. Kissing is awesome.
That works. That works much better. Yeah, I'm glad I stuck with Attack on Titan because it's going places that has genuinely made it worth the slog through. Oh, Lyra's Dragon's heading to bed. No, actually, no. Sorry, Katros is heading to bed. My apologies.
Oh, good night.
My word, he's measured all your techniques.
He's got me dead to rights. I'll have his head.
How does he know?
He's just got me dead, really. To rights, it's questionable.
Oh
You got him?
no, he hit me for 30.
Oh, he does a big nasty hit, and
hit
that's
for
definitely
2.
where I think if we had pushed the Constitution, if I had stopped pushing so much Constitution here,
Well,
maybe I would be.
I'm a rock scissors specialist, and it's not going well. Boosh! But I did level, so I can give myself
Nice.
more damage. Yeah.
I feel like this section where there is no bugs background sounds is very creepy to me.
It is because you get used to having like the background noise.
I feel like I'm in the womb of some sort of horrible Borg-like biomechanical creature.
It does have that vibe to it. I mean, this is very like Matrix version 0.1, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You can hear the architect. When we first created the Matrix, it was a simplistic system. Splash cut to this.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry, I keep mentioning Attack on Titan and saying exactly the same things each time.
Yeah, I mean, I also like. I heard about Big Twist. I got through season 1, then I heard about Big Twist, and I was like, ooh, and it feels awkward. It feels like it would not be fun for me, simply because IDK. I don't know. I heard anti-Semitism, and then I looked it up and was like, oh, this might yet be, and that's where I've had problems.
Well, it's getting into places. I don't want to go spoilerific, because I do think it's still worth it. But no, it openly. Oh god, that was a big hit.
That was a nasty.
Yes.
I got him! Oh, if he doesn't drop anything, oh, fine.
All right.
Got one. Comes the next boy. Oh well, he's just gonna absolutely chomp on my butt. Ah, shit! I just wanted to get this chest.
Right. Oh, I might be able to. I might be able to use you.
Yay!
Oh, it's feckin' locked.
No! Oh, we gotta kill them all, eh?
But yeah, no, the thematics that it goes to, it absolutely. It talks about that whole thing a lot.
It's not just under the radar, yeah. Da-da-da-da kind of
but
deal.
it's the theme, like.
Quite.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not making it out of this alive.
Cha-cha-cha. Come on.
So
I want to attack you. Oh.
So I guess the question is, how do we get to the other areas?
Well, we gotta get round these cats, I think.
Because I see spooky ghost areas. There's one thing this game
I
is
think
captured
you gotta walk
perfectly,
around the maze. Oh, there it is. Is it not impassable? I'll get round.
All right, so there's the witches. I don't see.
I think you have to go in and around the corner of the Viking zone.
You're right. Also, can I just say the faux super chunky click that you get whenever you do anything in this is wonderfully satisfying.
It's tasty.
Cheeky bots trying to get all up in our business. I do like watching Nightbot kneecapping would-be terror bots. Oh, he broke my face.
Oh, jeez.
He broke my face. My ugly face.
I wish there was a goddamn checkpoint system. Where's my Hearthstone?
Oh, actually, Salem, that's a very good point. Salem's saying that background rumble is very reminiscent of like a 70s sci-fi ship. That's probably where the unsettling's coming from, you know?
We're very much in space. I hope they drop a key. They better fucking drop a key.
And Moose gets the kill. Sorry, there was one of those cheeky link posting bots trying to pop up at us.
Nice.
Nightbot kneecaps him. Moose finishes him off.
Oh my god, I'm so frustrated with these goddamn Vikings.
Story of my life.
I think you might have ever so slightly better luck with them because you have everybody in the you have Do you have a hat and everything? I am missing a hat.
Wait, no, you got an egg hat. Have you got a...
No, sorry. I'm missing a shirt. The other hat.
Armor? Oh, well, hang on a second. Why am I being... Then for you, I give this.
Reactor online. Sensors online.
A gift?
Weapons online.
Nice to
All
crit, you
systems
fucking
nominal.
legend.
Oh.
I just
Hello?
got out of my first couple hours of Valheim and I thought to myself, I
Frog
wonder
shirt.
if Will has played it.
I'm gonna be a frog. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at it. I look so good. I want to wear this in real life. Oh my god, look at my little feet.
Look at the little
Oh.
fingers.
My little feet and my big long toes. I didn't notice earlier, or rather, I did notice it, and then there was never a good time to bring it up. But someone said harder, better, faster, harder, weirder, faster, strong, bad, and I can't think of a better way to describe my aesthetic. But also the way I approach role playing.
I only just found out about the strong bag talking plush. There's a thing that exists in this
Oh
world.
yeah!
I only just found out about this.
Ah, so good though.
But yeah, so firstly, Isocrit, thank you for 22 months, you feckin' ledge. And I've not done a session on Valheim yet. I'm not against it by any means. I'm going to play it at some point soon, just because I want to work out why Valheim's the one that's grabbed everybody, and like other games didn't. Because there's been a bunch of like Viking-y themed survival games and stuff.
Yeah.
So why is Valheim the one that seems to have resonated with everybody?
I can't fucking figure it out myself. But I like Minecraft fine. I like Viking stuff. But like it just doesn't, it looks peculiar to me. I think it's one of those things as well that like is best played with a bunch of friends all at once. And the people I would play with don't. And the people that otherwise do play are doing it when I'm at work or on stream doing something else. And it's like,
Icegrid's are saying that for them, it's more open-ended, less punishing, and definitely not Assassin's Creed.
What's wrong with Assassin's Creed? What don't you like about Assassin's Creed? I like Assassin's Creed a lot. I have a lot of biases. I'm gonna drink some booze because I'm never gonna use these. Drink the beer and drink this, and that gave me XP. And now I will give myself.
No, it gives. Getting drunk gives you experience?
Yes, it does! By a pretty decent margin.
This is... Man, it might be worth going back into the bar and beat the fuck out of these guys again.
You wanna go beat up some drunks today?
Shit, yeah, I wanna go beat up some drunks.
Beat up some drunks, and then we can get to Vikings. If you can beat up a drunk, you can beat up a Viking. Here, we'll each take one.
I mean, the two things aren't mutually exclusive, let's be honest.
That's fair. I got walk here. I want to beat this man up. I'd like to beat this man up, please.
Oh, excuse me,
hello?
sir. I'm terribly sorry. I'd quite like to start a bar fight with you. Hope that's okay. Throwing some rocks.
It's the Monty Python thing with chest of drawers. Chest drawers. Oh, I'd like some chest of drawers, please. The guy who thinks everything is porn or whatever. It's good.
You speak the old memes.
I apologize. I am 105 years old.
But before memes were even memes.
This is what growing up in a very and autistic house is like. With older parents who themselves had older parents, my cultural knowledge extends back, through the previous turn of the century. And there's a serious blind spot between about 1970 and 1986. That's when my parents were busy being adults, but also not absorbing a lot of media.
I always
or
have
at least not being super. Yeah.
A strange spread because we grew up in the UK, but the amount of American culture, which back in the day used to permeate everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
So it's hard to, I don't know. It's hard to pass what was things that I experienced at the time and what were things that I experienced by proxy. No, I'm not explaining it good. I'm explaining it bad.
I got whiskey.
You got whiskey? Fuck.
Strength plus 40. Defense minus 30. So I'm just gonna drink it. And it leveled me up.
Shit, that's gonna be a ton of XP.
That's 6 skill points I get to throw down, so... Yeah, shit. Time to fight only this barkeep for the rest of time.
Get that good boss loot.
Absolutely.
I can't believe how genuinely I am enjoying this.
Truly. Also, have you played Unrailed?
Unrailed.
Unrailed is a game that is, you know that Wallace and Gromit one where there's the penguin and he has to lay down the tracks?
Yes, it's you and your friends trying to lay out the track path.
Before the track gets to it.
Yes.
And you can do it endless, you can do it, it's co-op only, but you can do local or online. I was playing a whole bunch of it yesterday. It's like $20, which is, at first you're like, that's kind of steep for a thing that looks like Crossy Road, but it's surprisingly deep. Because there's a mining aspect, there's a co-op aspect, there's all these other things that are really, really cool.
Friends, if you haven't seen Unrailed, it is co-op in the same way that Overcooked is co-op.
Yes!
And this I don't know if it's a friendship ender yet. I haven't gotten as into it as I have with Overcooked in the past. But
okay.
It's entirely possible.
So, I love Overcooked. It is my favorite thing. It is honestly one of my favorite games of the past decade plus. I love it. I love getting into that zone with people, and I love getting to a shorthand of how to communicate shit with people. And I would love to play it with you, is what I'm saying. I think we would be good at it.
I value
Are you
as
afraid?
I value you as a professional friend and as a regular friend.
So you would be worried that you would hate me thereafter.
No, I'm worried that you would hate me.
Absolutely not. Never ever. No, not possible.
Fiona
I've played Overcooked with people who've never played video games before. It's painful, but it's fun.
I have an air of nonsense about me when it comes to playing that game, and
this is ideal. This is ideal. This is the vibe. Here's what I'll do. Will, at some point, I will play Unrailed on my lonesome with someone else, right? Yeah. And you get to watch. And then I'll be like, see, is this a vibe? Can we vibe this way? Because I think we can. But also, I don't want to force you to do a thing you don't want to do. I just think it would be cool, and I think it would be a fun time, and I think it's nonsense. And like, I'm not trying for a high score. I'm ready for everything to be set on fire because I fucked up.
Well, Feck, I have the game as well, so this is not so this is definitely a thing that could happen.
Just throwing it out there.
Well, I mean, it's not like I don't do this an inordinate amount of time. Yeah, wrecked with scissors.
I love last minute deciding to do paper and having exactly the right answer.
It feels very satisfying, even though whatever weird learning algorithm that this thing does,
yeah,
or even if it's random, it doesn't feel random, you know?
It doesn't. What do you think? Do you want to try the Vikings again, or you want to try and get some more booze or frogs?
I'm at 17 at the moment.
For combat level?
Yeah.
I'm at 19.
So you are Frog Senpai.
I got 100. Sorry?
You are Frog Senpai.
I am. I've got 129 health. Constitution's at level 34. Rock is 8. Paper is 8. Scissors 8.
So I've got Constitution 16. Rock 18. Paper 1. Scissors 17.
All right. So I'll come through.
The old 1-2 punch.
Do you want? I can tank this. We'll see if I can get past. If we can get past this goddamn Viking, because I want to know if there's another checkpoint. If there's not, that'll kill me. But I just want to see what's over there.
All right, we're doing some good old fashioned corpse runs.
And the corpse run means we definitely don't expect to survive. Correct? Or is it clearance sale where you're trying to get as many guys as you can before it's go time?
Oh no, it's like we do not expect to come out of this.
We shall indeed be corpses. It's not that we're trying to get as many corpses as we can. God damn it, sometimes. Here we go.
Okay, though, interestingly, it's only the first one that aggroes.
You sneaked.
I did.
Good sneak.
Walk hit. Strange.
It's doing Assassin's Creed style where they're all waiting their turn to fight us.
Shit. Oh no, these are fire imps. Okay, the fire imps haven't seen me.
That's good.
I'm making a break for it. Let's see who this strange gentleman is. The strange man.
I see you in the background. It's really fun to watch you just walking around on the horizon. Ah, shit. I'm absolutely getting my stuff handed to me. Well, you got a dragon? Is a man talking to you?
No, the man's not talking. I think he's meant to fight me? Maybe I can talk to the dragon? Sup, dragon? Yo! Do you want to hang out? Do you want to do something?
Dragon!
Do you want to do something that absolutely doesn't involve rock, paper, scissors?
Hey, Dragon, I love you!
Be my friend!
Mr. Dragon?
The green dragon is level 100.
Let's fight him!
This is a great idea!
No downsides. I foresee no downsides. Where's that key coming from? I bet the key comes from the witches. I bet that's how it works.
Make sure to burn through the ditches.
Come on, get me through.
I can't.
I just want to.
I can't even fight you, the dragon. Let's see if I can fight the strange guy.
I think he's a good special friend, and we have to be his friend. Oh, I got. I have been laid to rest.
I might have to bounce my title. I might be in trouble. I can't seem to. They're not attacking me, but I can't. I can also not attack them.
Oh, that's wild. Hold on, let me run up there. I think you got it on a technicality.
I did. That's why the.
I love it.
The imps didn't play. Pokey stabby. World's got to go bye bye.
Well, do you want to fight a witch or 7?
Feckin' do I?
I think we can get witches.
I mean, they're level
Get
20
witch
witches.
and die twying. Ha!
What you did there? I saw it.
I'm sorry. Are they not even gonna fucking fight you? Oh, this jerk! This absolute shotchberry! Come
This
on, you
weird
Grinch!
Gangnam style attack pose.
Oh my god. Hey, sexy lady. Whoops. Oops. Go Gangnam style.
Okay, no, I can definitely do. I can do battle now.
Hey. Hey.
I think it's one of the Vikings wanted to follow me and just couldn't work out where I was. And it broke my face.
Oh, yucky.
Oh boy.
Icky.
No, so I'd love to do some Unrailed. The other one I've had a weird craving to go back to is Sven Co-op, the multiplayer co-op Half-Life game.
I don't know.
So it's the OG Half-Life and some of the mods and expansion packs. I think you can get up to 10 people playing Half-Life together.
Oh.
And it's ridiculous. It's glorious nonsense. We did the Night of the Living Dead mod, They Hunger, as a group game. I might have... Okay, there might have been an incident with a car, and there might also have been an incident with a train, but honestly, like, no one was really keeping track, you know?
I'm gonna beat up these witches so bad. Oh, these witches have absolutely... I got their number.
Alright.
One of them... There we go. Attaque!
Sure.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's like 30 damage with a piece of paper. That's bullshit.
Absolutely wild. That's a cut, though. That's a paper cut. She's truly just eating my lunch. My lunch is eaten.
It is consumed. Like, even that little packet of crisps that comes with it.
It's... I just learned the reason that they're called Ready Salted in the UK is because there used to be a packet of salt in.
Yeah, you used to have to salt it yourself.
That's so wild to me. I'm like, but what about the prawns? Did they give you a packet of prawns? What about all dress? Do they give you all the dress?
I'm like, where does the cocktail in Prawn Cocktail come in? That's what... Oh, hey.
They put it in a wee little cute chalice for you.
Yeah.
Once again, I'm proved drift compatible with a witch. This is not the first time that's happened, nor will it be the last.
Sorry, I missed a question from Graphite Sparrow. Was that they are intrigued by this, is there a price to turn this into a possible... Now, were you talking about the Unturned? Are you talking about this rock, paper, scissors flavor of nonsense? Or perhaps it was another concept? It seems like your witch dueling is going better than mine, though.
I'm on 5 health, and I'm about to get... Yeah, I got.
Ah.
I have been got. It appears I've been got.
They've done you.
They did me right. What?
No, it's one of the things I love about coming into especially weird multiplayer games like this is that, you know, this was made by a very small team in a month. Actually, no, I think this was made in 2 weeks.
That's awful. I'm disappointed.
But you end up...
It's so polished. How do they do it in 2 weeks?
Feckin', whatever it is that Sock Pop are taking is glorious.
Absolutely. Take a sip of that, Sock Pop.
Hey.
I'll go home now. Thank you for your time.
I can't go home. I'm already here.
But who was dog? Anyway, I apologize. You were
the
saying.
call was coming from inside the house.
Yeah.
Fucking wet. Oh, yes, Salen's got it. When you make a game a month for a very long time.
Very fair.
They're on to like season 9 of this.
Holy cowabunga!
I'm just gonna bully some frogs to make myself feel better.
Okay, I'm beating up ghosts because you know what? I've done witches, I've done goblins, but soon it's gonna be ghosts.
You've seen someone.
I want to be one ghost.
Oh, and Fearless, welcome back. We're still rock paper sock in it, and I'm having a genuinely good time with this game.
I love it. This is the best $3 I've ever spent on a game.
Oh, lordy. But yeah, especially when it comes to multiplayer experiences, I do actively seek out weird and strange stuff. One of the ones we had a lot of good fun with, I think it's only the demo's up at the moment, was Operation Tango, which is...
Operation Tango?
Operation Tango. It's one part keep talking and no one explodes, one part like spy game. One person plays a hacksaw, and the other plays a secret agent. And you have to work together to, like, well, for the demo, it's just, like, break into someone's house and steal their shit. But you have 2 drastically different interfaces.
That is very interesting.
Yeah,
I like an asymmetric situation. Oh my god, I just want to fight this ghost. Let me fight the ghost!
Of which there are not enough, I might add.
I agree.
Gosh, I think some of the others. Oh, Occupy White Walls was another one. Oh, Lyris Dragon, that's called Operation Tango. The demo's out for the moment. Another one that I had a really good time with for a day was Occupy White Walls, which is like a competitive art gallery game. Was a competitive art gallery MMO. Where you design your own little gallery, kind of sim style, and then you put art up, and anyone that comes to visit and look at your art, you get currency. However, and here's the quirk, is that the art pieces are distributed randomly across everybody in the game. So to start out with, you get basically like a portfolio of art that's unique to you. So you have to go out and visit other people's galleries to find new art, which you can then buy from them to put in your gallery. And it's a lot more fun than I'm making it sound right now. I'm kind of making it sound like Ultimate Wino's Journey.
Shit.
Alright, this frog's getting...
Come on, I just want this ghost. This ghost has 5 HP. Got 5 haunt P.
You told me that joke earlier, and I laughed then. I'm laughing again.
I'm using it in the colloquial to further cement it in the vernacular. This is the simplest social engineering. This is exactly like calling up and trying to lie to get into somebody's to get somebody's information.
Yeah.
It's right up there. I'm trying to make fetch happen is what I'm saying.
The psychological warfare that is.
Mm.
I never did free the wizard. What's up with...
I think you gotta hurt... You gotta hurt somebody to get the wizard out. Maybe you have to kill the dragon to get the wizard, or you have to free the wizard. The wizard will help you kill the dragon.
Or the weird stranger. They might have something.
The weird stranger is the wizard's husband.
Ah, that makes sense.
And
You don't bury a live wizard. Sorry.
yeah, what's the demo called again? The
The asymmetrical one was Operation Tango.
Operation Tango. Yeah, Lyris was asking. Lyris.
It's very good.
Sure.
Because there was a game ages back called Clandestine, which was sort of like that. One person playing like a budget Sam Fisher character. It's like you have this whole like 90s Riot Girl protagonist and this very clipped English hacker. I feel very called out on again. And that one didn't really have enough meat on its bones for the person playing the hacksaw. Like, you're only really watching the other person do interesting stuff through cameras and occasionally stopping someone from sounding an alarm. So you don't really get to kick a lot of ass. And I know how drastically difficult asymmetrical games are to make, because you're basically making two games at once that must both talk to each other. But still, you know? Sup, chicken? Remember when you used to be a threat to me? Do you remember that?
Yeah, remember
chicken?
when we were like getting our asses handed to us by chickens? How much more chicken nonsense can I get? What if I get an entire sheep situation?
You could go for a full sheep set.
I would like to be a sheep, please. Actually, I'd like to fight this farmer once more.
I'm gonna fight.
Or the sheep, because that's the person who took me up on my nonsense.
I'm gonna bash in the farm around the corner.
Very good.
I'll bury him out.
We're on farmer bashing now.
I'll bury him with his own shovel. I like being able to hit. Just getting one hit in and it does 16 damage.
Oh yeah. Do you ever like just because if you choose a rock, a paper, or a scissors, you can just spam. You can idle fish this shit and
I will admit there has been some idle fishing while I've been chatting to your good self.
I mean, I get it. I definitely idled one of them at the very least. Let me get this.
That's why I love farming the frogs, because they always throw rock and then they throw scissors. So I just put rock on and then just smooth my way to victory.
Yeah. I think I'm getting scissors with sheep, which is very telling.
Yep. Although they've been on the receiving end of scissors for their shearable lives.
And that's kind of my whole thought is I'm like, oh, okay.
There's a group of Mother Hubbards that knows what it's like to be affected.
To be cut to the quick, as it were.
See? Throwing up scissors like an idiot. You stupid frog.
Oh, you big silly. Boosaurus, these sheep are so good, and we're playing rock, paper, scissors with them in Rock, Paper, Sock, which is this $3 MMO that my dear friend Will and I are playing.
Hello.
We're having a good time, and you should join us because it's one realm. You just join, you enter your space, you live your life.
That's it. Like, that's the entirety.
And you get used to everybody's patterns, and the sheep are really susceptible to scissors because they only throw scissors or paper.
Okay, this frog's actually learnt and has been using paper while I've been away.
Uh-oh, what a fool. Where do you purchase? On Steam, my friend, on Steam. And I had, actually, I will copy the link from Mr. Will's chat into my chat.
My word. Combining
Sheep
the
like
powers.
they don't get too sweaty. You're exactly right. Exactly right. Take this tasty apple that this guy left, and I'm going to give it a little yum, a little chomp.
I've got like a little fruit salad working. A couple of bananas, a couple of watermelon, got an extra apple as well, just in case I get hungry.
Absolutely. Let's attack. What's the chicken deal? Is chickens also scissors?
Chickens seem to always throw scissors to start.
All right, so I can rock the chicken.
What you did there, I saw as well.
You know, as I was saying to the Duke of London.
Shouldn't have told you that story, should I?
No, I love it. I'm only going to call you the Duke of London. Welcome to your fucking first day of the rest of your life, my boy. My little boy. Here he is, my boy, the Duke of London. This is rude. I shouldn't say it that way.
Why does the chicken have a banana? I'm not asking. This isn't the setup for a bloody
Banana.
joke.
Because it's a Cockney chicken.
Have a banana.
Cockney. There's a pun in there. I'm funny.
Oh my word.
Oh my god, I got a watermelon.
A watermelon.
Watermelon. For 100 health? Wow.
Just out here, next to the abyss, fighting a chicken in a children's game.
You know, a children's game. A game for children. I've never been a child, and I'm grateful I never was. They're difficult to be around. They make lots of noise, and they make demands of people.
You cannot simply give them a brandy and be done with them.
You can't put them back in their box. According to the nanny state, you have to tend to your children.
Or just let them run wild.
You can't have free range, children, no. But the chickens you want free range.
You know what? I saw the drunkards when we started this game as a threat. You know, a bar full of potential foes to work our way towards, people to fight and battle.
Yeah.
And now they just look sad. I see one pisshead just staring out the window.
It's a lot like real life, isn't it?
A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Having spent time amongst the pissheads, I realise that what they truly have is sadness.
The pathos is truly just abhorrent.
I'm still jelly you got a frog wand. I haven't gotten
I'm
anything since...
so happy I got a frog. I can't... Would you like the frog one for a minute? Because I'm using the bone right now.
I'm good with my bone, but it's
okay.
like...
If you want to hold it for a while, we can trade off.
Okay.
And see if a whole stack of something means anything.
Well, I was going to actually suggest, if you want to go for the full frog set, we could swap hats.
Oh, that could be fun.
Because that's going to start making this into, like, classes.
I love that. I love this as a vibe.
My character class is Egg.
Frog tank is very a vibe.
But I'd like to be able to farm the bartender's gear. You know, I want like a bartender's set.
I would love a bartender set because he drops whiskey and that's nasty good. That's 300 XP at a crack. I'm gonna keep getting some sheep because I so far have gotten not one quit of equipment.
Oh shit! The one time
these cats are learning. Or rather, these sheep are learning. I leveled up.
Ding.
21 blackjack.
Yeah, you all can keep your Final Fantasies and your Worlds of Warcraft. This is where I live now. I'd like I'd like to announce my my full move to full-time rock paper stocks. It's another retirement.
The MMO game, save for this perfect game.
God darn it! I'm just getting bones.
I'm getting a lot of bones too. What the fuck? Are we supposed to fight stronger people? I think that might be the deal.
Oh, we've got to bat above our weight if we want to get the good goods.
I think that's what kills me. I feel like I've missed my opportunity to get a full set of like sheepies.
Sorry, Lyrus is going to make a move, go get a shower and a spot of dinner. So I don't know if Lyrus has already gone, but have a lovely rest of your evening if we don't see you later.
You want to fight some ghosts?
Yeah, I want to fight some fucking ghosts.
Oh, here. Wait. Let me drop you. I'll take the hat off. If you'd like the hat. Unequip. And I'm going to drop it in 2 separate moves for no reason. I look so silly just Uncle Festering it here. Look at that. Look at this garb. I haven't... oh, wonderful.
There we go. It is I, Egg Warrior.
And I am the Frogman.
Frogman, come, we must fight.
Hello.
Well, to fight ghosts.
Hey, I'm the Frogman.
Apparently from the Bronx now.
Wait, where is the Frogman from? Because frogmen are supposed to be from Toledo, Ohio, but that's not an interesting accent at all.
What?
Yeah, there's Toledo Frogmen. That's a real thing.
That's okay. You know what?
Don't worry.
Don't worry about it. Shouldn't be surprised.
It's like Jersey Devil. It's very normal and fine. Yeah, you want to fight a ghost?
Yeah, I want to fight a fucking ghost.
Let's fucking kick some ass. I think we're gonna each take a ghost because fuck it. These guys hate rock, but they have really fucking high def.
Yeah. Remember, friends, if you're in the club and you see a ghost, go ahead. It's a ghost.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, you're not kidding. They have massive defense.
It's you get wanged a little.
Oh, I'm already dead.
You get ghost wanged pretty badly.
I'm pretty sure. No.
Ghost wanged. It's not like the Jersey Devil. They made a mascot out of it because the Toledo baseball team is the Toledo Mud Hens, but it is their local whatnot. It's their local what's it. It's their bunyip equivalent.
I'm sorry. The local what now?
They're what's it? You know,
the mud chickens.
Mud hen. The
Mud
Toledo
hen.
Mud Hens. Yeah, they're hens what live in the mud.
This is why I drink. And not just to pass the time while stuck indoors.
Right.
Oh.
I've gotten into tequila, obvi, but I also have gotten into, I've started finding wines that I like. Turning into a wine drunk, that's, not something I could have foreseen.
Also, same. I have this weird thing where if I get riggedy wrecked on red wine, I get really productive.
Oh, I am ready to fight God. The shit that happens to me with red wine is what other people tell me happens to them with tequila.
Interesting.
I am querulous. I am ready. I am absolutely prepared to attack and dethrone at a moment's notice. And that's, I'm sure, fine in a certain setting. But
it's not quite so good when one is stuck at home.
When one is stuck at home, it just means, pray God I'm not on voice chat on a stream. And a couple times, once at least I was. And it was like, I actually managed it by having a G chat open with someone who was understanding of my circumstances and putting all of my unhinged shit like, I love this lady from the Vaseline ad, she's so beautiful, while also helping guide a friend through a battle. It was cool. It was very cool.
No, I wholeheartedly hear you there. I was on cider and gin last night. Not at the same time, but it might as bloody well have been, considering how it felt this morning. And Moose and Tarlicus were both trying to talk to me, and I was being Mr. McFighty. Also, I just beat a ghost.
You beat up a ghost. I'm gonna attack this ghost.
Oh,
trying to
God.
Shit. Oh, I'm gonna avenge you. I'm gonna avenge you.
Avenge me!
How dare you, you son of a church. I will absolutely own your ghostly ass. I will consume you. Where the ghost is gone, there will be nothing, only I will remain. And I'm pretty sure the vibe here is just I'm spamming rock. I'm spamming rock and hoping to survive the night.
Yeah.
That's about where I am.
I have been weirdly, okay, not today, but of late I've been craving tequila.
Yeah. What's your fave?
Oh, I'm not at the point of knowing. Like, in the UK, like, it's only since moving out here that I've gotten to experience a lot of good tequila. Mezcal is...
I love a mezcal.
It's so good, and it just doesn't exist UK side.
No. I also really like, if you can't get mezcal, get an añejo, so the golden tequila is good, because it's got a bit of that age going on, because the idea is it's a year old, at least. And so it's got that golden vibe. My favorite brands are Three Generations, or Tres Generaciones, or... because that's smooth. That's good stuff. It's also like $100 a bottle. Oh. And then there's Coralejo, which is like $30. But for $30, you get a really good smooth guy. Wow. And for the añejo, it's like, oh yeah. Well,
I should also point out, like, we live well within our means. So like, I tend to camp the New Amsterdam gin because it's very drinkable and it costs about like.
Oh, is the New Amsterdam good? Because I had their vodka and it's not good.
Oh God. Well, yeah. The gin is good, and considering it's like a huge 2-liter bottle for feck all. Also on the wines, we got these magical cups from a gnome, and they make bad wine taste good. So
okay.
So box wine's been one of my go-to maneuvers.
Copy. Box wine's interesting.
So it's unglazed clay. It's like a little mug.
Oh.
And I've been using that to drink wine. And supposedly what it does, it takes the...
Sucks the tannins in, yeah?
Yeah.
I love that.
Now,
I'll take it.
The problem is it means that an entire box of wine suddenly becomes very drinkable, which is a dangerous proposition. So that's a whole thing.
All right, this guy's gonna kill me, but he's been spamming paper and rock. Or sorry, paper and scissors rather than rock. So careful, he's learned. Am I doing this wrong? Oh yeah, that's right. I wasn't going the wrong way.
But yeah, at the start of lockdown, I was very silly. I was saying, because start of lockdown, I got riggedy wrecked on a school night more than a few times.
Yeah.
And so after that, I was like, right, not gonna drink until lockdown is over. Back when we thought it was going to be like a month and change.
Oh yeah. The hubris period, I like to call it.
Ah yes, that's a good way of putting it. I lasted 6-7 weeks.
Yeah.
And I do not believe that an individual needs to drink to be happy. It's not a thing.
No.
But it was a miserable period of sobriety, let me tell you.
Yeah. I'm not a drinker. It also happened to be that the thing that I was on that we thought was good at managing my mood was Wellbutrin, which does not mix. Most antidepressants don't mix with booze, right?
Okay.
It'll make it affect you more at the very least. Wellbutrin really doesn't. And because it also tends to ping your anxiety pretty hard. So that's a whole thing to look out for. But yeah, I don't drink a lot. Your guy is all the way in the back, by the way, if you want to go straight ahead. Yeah, he got 8 on him. But no, I really had a bad time with Wellbutrin and didn't like it. But also was depressed and was like, ooh, I don't want to drink when I'm this sad. Not certainly as a point of order. And then at a certain point, I think it was actually, we started doing the treat of, we would give ourselves a treat during the political debates. We wouldn't watch it because we knew who the fuck we were voting for by the time it got to debates. And so we would do margs and musicals, and I would make margaritas, and me and my partner would watch musicals because he does not know any. He was not a theater kid as a youth, and I extremely was.
Okay.
And,
step the hot heck back. Look who's got a ghost hood.
Shut up! Wait, where?
It is I, Ghost Egg!
You look so good, and now this guy's gonna fucking murder me. Alright. Dummy. God, I'm so jealous. I want the ghost hood so bad. I want to join you. Come on.
Yeah,
Attack
both
it.
Punspector and Fearless are basically saying feck Wellbutrin.
It's not very good, innit? No.
It's not.
It's mental illness, innit?
I will say, having dealt with a lot of people who do terrible English accents, none of yours have been bad. They're just they're a little too close to home, if you know what I mean.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry.
No, it's...
I'll make them worse. I'll say British accent, and I'll say British, which isn't really a thing I've ever heard an actual Englishman say.
I'll say British.
I never heard someone say British.
Oh, it's...
Is it real?
Yeah, the loss of...
Do folks say it?
The loss of certain vowels in words is a commonality.
Right.
It's a commonality.
Oh, my favorite is the toff deal, where you have a low-key speech impediment, but it's just an accent. Like "wavo good" is very interesting. As like, I think that's trained in.
The uncanny
Is
valley
it?
of accents. Yeah.
Yeah.
For that, I couldn't comment, as I never really hung with the hoity-toities.
Well, I thought it was more like it's a thing that I hear from certain types of, like, when you get a certain type of character in a show. If they're upper class of a certain stripe, they'll say it's really wava good. It's actually quite good.
You'd have
The
to...
letter G doesn't exist at the end of words.
Slain. And the letter T doesn't exist in London.
No.
That's about right.
But all right. I love that. I love being asked, all right then. And I'm like, all right, yeah. Hello, it's me. I am all right.
I'm having a great time.
everyone had a wonderful time. Oh my god, my favorite thing is being the one to have the cute accent. Oh shit. You kidding me? I come into, and this is a very different dynamic in Australia than it is in the UK. Last time I was in London, I would start talking, and I would start talking a little bit too, because I say dog, coffee, and walk, and sauce, and I have a weird mixed accent.
Okay.
Because of being a military kid and also an accent chameleon, and I will absorb stuff. And in the effort to not mimic someone's accent back at them,
Yeah.
I will lean hard into a couple things. So I'll either go hard Cleveland, or I'll go hard to this weird, bizarre, semi-New York vibe. And that charms the pants off people. If I start talking if I get tired, I start going into sort of a Texas thing, and that's a problem. And people will treat you, they'll become suspicious in England. In Australia, they'll start thinking you're just a poor lost idiot, and they'll be nicer to you. And
I'm still finding it strange being the one with the accent. And I know that's the same for anyone, but what's been very bizarre is since I've become an expat, I've actually become more British sounding. My accent is now
so that's
far
also a
more
fun
pronounced.
thing to hear. Yeah, well, because you're trying to assert kind of, this is how you're saying stuff. Like other people I've heard, and it's especially, it depends on where you're from and what you've got. Like I hear people, like there are some people from who have the softer R. Some people with the softer R as their natural patois will start adding it in where it doesn't belong in order to assimilate. Like I heard this with some Australian friends when they come over. They'll do a lot of all of a sudden the word idea will become idea, and it's like, no one asked you to do that. And it's like, no, I'm doing it to like,
if I could emulate a West Country accent, they have excessive soft R's.
Yeah.
How are you, me darling? That kind of thing.
I love that. Is that "oh right, my love," or is that different?
That's
that Midlands?
That's more Midlands.
Okay.
And
I love
where the Midlands even is a point discussion. But my favorite thing, I know it's been pointed out on memes aplenty, but like, the UK is a country smaller than a lot of American states. And yet you can travel for an hour and the entire dialect just changes.
It's so good. Holy shit. And like the Cornish bullshit. Oh my god.
Oh, they're getting some weird nonsense down there.
It's just, give me that leftover Q Celtic nonsense. Like, oi, 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 oi. Or Welsh. I want to hear people speak Welsh, and then I want to just do the Patrick Star, like just admiring them while they speak Welsh because it's beautiful. But then people make fun of the Welsh in England, which sucks.
We make fun
because
of
it's so,
everyone.
I for damn straight, but it's just a whole thing where I'm just like, but it's Welsh. It's so nice. Why don't you like it?
Most of the time, it's just the first time one encounters Welsh signposting and stuff like that, and you see these long strings of letters.
Well, double D means TH, my bud, so... Sorry!
But it's nice that Welsh as a language has survived because once again, Brits were pretty bad.
Y'all killed Cornish. It's gone. There's no more Cornish.
No, Gaelic's pretty much just dead.
Yeah, Irish Gaelic is coming around, but it's also still kind of a niche dealy. And like, the thing that I've admired about, as a super outsider, the thing that I've admired about the Welsh cultural identity is very much like, no, this is our language, and fuck you very much. We will be speaking it, thanks. Yes. Even to the point where they extended the name of the notoriously long town, right? Just because they're like, no, if it's a bit, fine. But will it get people to learn the fucking language? Absolutely it will. Like, all right. It's typically Welsh. It's very sad and very angry. And I love it.
There's more than a few just glorious oddities as a language to listen to, and I love it. The thing that I do miss about being in central London though is like, if there was a language, a cadence, an accent or otherwise, like you're gonna bump into it at some point throughout the day. And it has London has this wonderful kind of Mos Eisley feel anytime you go to like a bar because you know
super agree. Super agree. Yes.
It's that level of diversity with there's 5 different languages all being spoken simultaneously, and it feels awesome. I miss that.
Yeah. All right. Well, you've taken down these goddamn. You've at least gotten a couple ghosts under your belt. I feel like I'm gonna go fight some drunks to like feel better about myself.
I am starting to get wrecked, but
yeah.
Yeah, it does seem to be. It's about the armor. So the Shade Hood, 20 plus to scissors attack.
Shut up.
But then defense plus 20 across the board. So I now have 40 rock defense, 10 paper, 40 scissors. So, I'm feeling pretty strong.
That's deeply strong. We haven't killed a Viking. We haven't tried.
Oh no! Remember we slayed one Viking between us.
Yeah, that's true.
So Darth Tuttle, what we did is we basically just conga line murdered. So we would basically corpse run back from the spawn to then go do battle with the Viking more. But I've made it up to level 19. I'm almost a level 20 hacker. Might go fight the landlord a little bit more.
Fight the landlord. Come out, you black and tans.
Oh, cool. We've we're occupying for a second there. We were occupying the same space, and our moves were coming together.
I saw it in far away, and it was very cool. I think the answer is with drunks. I think the answer is scissors, much like sheep consume.
Oh, and Fearless so Fearless was saying that one of the things about the Welsh is they're happy being identified as British but not English. The manner in which a lot of people describe themselves from the UK is very telling.
So good. Yeah. Just want to fight drunks.
Getting that lag finally.
Yeah, buddy.
I don't know if they were ready for how many people we got playing at once. 4?
As many as 5.
Yeah, we might be more than they ever expected.
This is true. This is actually their soak test. They're like, we're pretty sure it's gonna be like what, 2 people a day?
If that.
Yeah.
All right.
Get some buds in.
Okay.
From London, don't like being called English. Oh my god. What a vibe indeed. All right, so I leveled up to 22. I feel very cool.
I should catch you up because I just got a bottle of vodka.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I do like that equipping it does nothing useful. You just
no.
But especially with the ghost hood, I just look like the world's most tragic like Halloween costume.
I was gonna say you also look like you're one of those elderly types with the bonnet for the rain.
Yeah, with the plastic bonnet, the kind of like the wraparound.
Oh yeah, you're a sad old lady. It's sad. All right, do we want to do ghosts? Do you want to ghost? Or we want to try to bite some witches on the nose? What would you like?
We do owe the witches some serious payback.
Excuse me, witches? Would you like to double your trouble?
You fucking right. Up and down the pub, I'm ready to fucking go, love. Let's fucking do this. I'm a ghost with a bottle of vodka. Let's fucking rumble.
I think you're owed a little payback, madam. Sir or madam. Excuse me. Let me get within fighting range, please. Thank you. I think that's actually what the Toad Boy sounds like. He sounds like this. Hello, it's me. I'm the Toad Tank. I'm extremely powerful, and I'm the heir to a plastics factory in Sussex.
I do no damage.
I shall save you, for I am a Toad Tank. Is there another witch somewhere I could fight?
There is. There is another witch behind
over
those.
here. Witch? Oh, witch. Hello, witch. May I fight you? Thank you. I'm a toad. You can't turn me into anything.
Yes, Jenkins, bring the Dracula around front. I have some witches to deal with.
Madam, if you would kindly listen. If you just listen to what I have to say. Did I tell you I watched The fucking Crown because I love hearing people summarize their actions and motivations in every scene. So I did that.
I'm down for this conversation.
I did, and it's trash, and I love it, and I also hate it. But also, it's very much like it's like if someone wrote their term paper on their 101 level class about the fucking House of Windsor in modern history, and then decided to write a script having no knowledge of how a script should be written. So there's a lot of, as you know, as my brother, we've been alive, each of us, for 40 years. And now I will tell you all the things that would be implicit in our relationship, especially if we're as cold and held back as we are supposed to be, according to the conceit of this show. So no, like, it made me so good at the RP for a couple of days, because I'm just like, wow, listening to Claire Foy for that long, yeah.
Oh my fucking life! Why would you give me this information? That's the entire cadence of that show is a dungeon master, like emoting what's going on. The Queen.
As you know, I'm unable to do anything for you, Margaret, and that's normal. Actually, that's the best shit. The Princess Margaret shit is the best because it's the most. It's the closest it becomes to being an actual fucking show. But otherwise, it's as you know, the thing that we base our entire life around is also happening as it was moments ago. And then fucking Philip comes in and he's like, and if it's the later one, he's like, I don't like the church. I love space and fucking other people than my wife. And she's like, and if it's, and then it's, I'm Olivia Colman and I'm extremely good at keeping stage presence and being very compelling, even when I'm doing nothing but looking at someone else cook eggs. But I'm being wasted in this role. And fucking yeah, and then Philip, and when he's the other doctor,
everything right with the crown.
It's a fun fucking show to put on. Oh my god! And then Diana comes on, and everything seems to have been based off of this inflection. Everything said like this. I don't know, Charles. Why did you marry me when you didn't want me to be a wife, except when you wanted me to be a wife? And then, like, fucking Charles is always like this.
This is so good, it hurts.
He's trying desperately to hold in a fart because he had gambler's ass earlier today. And he's
That's a callback.
Yeah, buddy. But no, and then fucking, oh my god, what's the other one? Oh, my favorite, though, forever, is Margaret Thatcher. And that's the only way that Margaret Thatcher's ever going to be my favorite or anything. Because the thing about Margaret Thatcher is that she's being portrayed exactly as we know her to be. A fucking ghoul with one way of saying things and completely impossible fucking cadence. I hate women, and I love my son and my father, and I only want to cook paella for all of my ministers, and I want to take down every other woman who has power, and I hate the poor, and I've spent so much on my screen doing this fucking thing that's turning into James Mason. Sorry.
No, do not apologize. You were upsettingly good at that.
I'm telling you, I watched the whole Crown.
You weren't kidding.
I watched the entire Crown. But no, it was bad. It was really hard to not be like, I would start things with my partner and be like, as you know, Philip, as you know, there's the constitutional crisis because Margaret went to the wrong toilet. She got drunk one evening and went to the wrong toilet. But you know, this is terrible. And then Margaret's just like, oh fuck, what's her thing?
Look,
what's her goddamn thing?
I'll level with you. It's bad enough when I start doing the faux Glaswegian, because I got into a habit of trying to learn the Glaswegian cadence in all its bizarrities. And
I love it.
I'll lapse into that around the house.
Yeah.
We've got some lovely, I don't know if they're in the house this evening, but we have some Longshipian people who are from Glasgow, and I have to apologise. Because it's just, I start with Squid Lake, and then it just goes on from there. If I
love it and I can't.
If I could do like a Thatcher impression, I would weaponize that.
My guy. The thing, I enter into a strange Sean Connery Shrek space when I am absolutely fucked. When I am completely stone dead drunk. When I am Scooby-Doo kind of drunk. I become somewhere between Sean Connery and Shrek. And it's because when you're that bad that you're slurring, you have to do something. What I've done is with my voice, I have to do something that will ensure that I have to think about what I'm saying before I speak it, because usually with slurring, it's because I'm cluttering. So eventually I sort of sound like this, and it's not very good, but at the same time, if I'm really drunk, like my voice gets really dry. So at the same time, it ends up down here, and then at some point I start doing this and putting my S's next to each other, and it's not very good. But you're the man now, dog, and like it's just gross. It's bad.
Also,
it's not very good.
Introducing me to the term Scooby-Doo drunk, I will not call them out, but I have realised that there is someone that I drink with quite frequently who goes full Ruby-Dooby-Doo when they are
You can't, at that point, you can't
shit-faced.
talk. Yeah, you speak in very short phrases and and that's all you got. No thoughts, head empty. Only knows Scooby snack and solve mystery. Attaque. I would like to attack the witch, please.
The witch is yours for slaying.
What the fuck?
The actual shitballs is this.
I'm an actual pain in the ass to this witch.
No, the only voice that I've been truly inflicting upon these lovely Mother Hubbards is we've been doing Divinity Original Sin 2. We've been doing it with some friendos. It's like an online, and we've been half RPing it. And I have been playing possibly the most ridiculous character I've crafted, Lord Calcium Bonio. And he's basically like... He's basically
69
like,
experience.
Nice. He's basically got a whole like Skeletor After Dark thing going on, and
Ooh.
I just being able to walk into a room and being like, "I'll fucking wreck you! Let's fucking go!"
I do treasure that in my heart.
It's like, I don't know. It's the monarch with cussing.
It's the monarch with cussing and also like a little bit of Sir Didymus, it sounds like.
Yes. And the over pronunciation, like, how about you try this one? Hadouken! Explosions
Oh my
later.
god.
And it's so fun. Yeah. And I always go ham, and I always wreck my voice after doing it. But
oh my god. Doing the visual novels was absolute horseshit. Like the one time I had a couple, I did fucking, what was it? I did Elsinore or something? No, I was doing an anime voice like this. And at a certain point, it just fucking, it broke it. It broke my voice for 2 days.
Oh, the anime voice for Elsinore. Why did I not think of doing that?
Oh, so I'll tell you about that in a second. But now, Roth, we are playing Rock, Paper, Stock. It's an MMO about rock, paper, scissors.
You can literally join us. It's one server. We've been
It's
playing
one
this.
server.
So
$3.
I got this because I wanted to play something different. You know, I thought this would be like great for japes and memes and the humors. And it ended up being a fucking great game. We are like level 20, fighting witches.
Yeah. Fighting witches! Oh man. What was the other thing? Oh no, so the thing I did with Elsinore was... I hate Hamlet. I love, the show Hamlet, the play Hamlet, love to death. Absolutely very into it. Super into the show Slings and Arrows, which is about it's about a bunch of things, but it's also about a Canadian repertory company that has a strong connection to Hamlet, at least in the first season. So, really, really like Hamlet. But I think Hamlet, the character is a pain in the ass, son of a bitch. Dumb.
Yes.
Hate him. Bad. And so what I did was I just had him talk like this the entire time. So that was Hamlet. And then Polonius was a little bit like here. And then I made it so that Claudius is here, and because he looked a little bit like a mouse. So Claudius, oh no! But then the ghost was down in this sort of space. And then Gertrude was sort of like here because she's a fancy American lady. And Ophelia's just normal voice because good God.
Yes. You gotta give yourself at least some break.
Who was it? Quince? Percy Quince or whatever, was sort of like here. He was a sort of like in here place. Oh, he sounded like Roger from American Dad.
Okay.
The alien.
God, I think the only time I've ever had a noise complaint doing a show was when we did Pyre, and it was the knight whose name I always forget. Sir Worm.
The little dog?
No. The Sir Gilbert.
Oh, Sir Gilman.
Sir Gilman.
his voice is like this for me.
Oh, I was doing the full-on ha-ha! But the thing is,
Yeah.
he talks in all caps, and then
Yes.
he'd talk in all caps with an exclamation point,
Yeah.
and it's the only time I've had
Absolutely.
individuals come to me and go, Will, you're here. We need you down here. Brutalize my voice doing that one, let me tell you.
Absolutely.
Here we
Oh
go.
my god. Because with Jodariel, my whole thing in that game was that doing Joe's voice was really hard because I wanted her to have a very low voice, but then I have to get really close down here, and it was hard to make it sound convincingly tough without making it bleh. So I had to do weird shit with it. But no, also Sir Gilman, I gave him a voice something like this. It was like this night is this sort of thing. Ha ha ha. But I also super didn't utilize him in battle, so like.
Oh, he was wonderfully OP.
I just couldn't get. I wanted my favorite was Joe. Again, playstyle was very much like my favorite was Joe, followed by Bertrude.
Yeah.
But yeah, I like Tank. Me like Tank. Tank good. Fast. Ugh. Ugh.
Tank good.
Tank good. Tanks for the memories.
Moose, it was not during the GameWorks days, but I don't think. No, I didn't manage to be loud enough to get complained about during the GameWorks.
Censured at GameWorks would be very rough.
Yeah, for us it was the other way round. We would have the music and sound effects of the show floor bleed over. Oh god, the amount of times there'd be like an emotional moment in a video game or something, and you just hear in the background, Mario Kart Grand Prix Edition! Yahoo!
Oh boy, Mario time, and you're like, no, not Mario time.
The haunting first bars of KDA Pop Stars bleeding up from the Beach Saber machine downstairs.
Oh boy, howdy.
Yep.
It's like you're doing a quiet stealth mission, then all of a sudden it's just like, here we go.
Yahoo!
Yeah.
Final
or
round!
Luigi's Mansion, and it's just Mario.
Okay, you know what? Maybe I'm just getting old and bitter, but how is it that Luigi has come to be being a homeowner before I have? Like, multiple times. He keeps getting mansions. Like, what the shit?
He's also getting scammed a lot.
Okay, that makes me feel better.
Point that out. I don't think he has an ad blocker, and I think he clicks on anything that flashes.
Oh, no.
I think that's how he keeps getting mansions.
I think that's canonically true, that Luigi does not use an ad blocker. Luigi still uses Internet Explorer. Not even like the new Edge thing, that the thing you use to install
he
another
uses
browser.
Netscape Navigator.
Yeah. Weirdly, I actually think Toad would be the most technically savvy of like the core crew.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is that he's absolutely incapable of human speech. But
get him online. So there's a whiz. So there's a whiz with his tiny little mushroom hands.
Oh, you got a whiz? I am frustrated that I haven't gotten any good dwops. I feel like the dwops have gone to hell.
Yes. Remember
What
early
has
on when
happened?
we were getting like socks and stuff all over the place?
Yeah, what the fuck? I'm like, what?
I might need to go get a cold compress from Sadlin's Burn. Out of me and Luigi, well, one of us went into a trade.
Yay. Oh my god.
We meet again. Crossing the bridge.
Crossing the bridge.
No, one thing I've been thinking about is, because I do enjoy some visual novels, but both mentally and vocally, I find doing them for an audience to be quite taxing. And
yeah, I found that as well.
I want to like get some people together and do it like almost like a table read.
Yeah, like a radio show. So we were doing that for PA. We were doing a thing called Bespoke Recitations. And
okay, that is a fancy name.
It is a fancy name, but it's also, it involved Jerry, so you got to have a Jerry name, yeah?
Yes.
And it was fun because it was like, I think for a while they were doing Bespoke Recitations on Phoenix Wright. They got Tristan involved because Tristan's a huge Phoenix Wright fan. I've never played a Phoenix Wright. The other one that they did Doki Doki. Doki Doki was sort of the beginning of that because they had Josh reading the narration and they had Ryan doing the protagonist. and they had Jerry doing everyone else, and for whatever reason they pronounced Monica's name Monica, which was very silly to me because it sounded like Moesha, and I was like, that's a vibe that's I don't think matched by the text, but all right. But yeah, I've gone through a couple of them, and it does get taxing over time, and I think it's also just if I'm trying to do a lot of variety, it can get hard depending on the game.
Yeah. There's one I'm gonna try and experiment with the format because I've been wanting to do a game called Can Androids Pray? And it's two downed mech pilots stranded on a moon. And it's just a visual novel, but it's got a great premise and it's got a really nice visual style. But I wouldn't want to do it myself because it would be like doing a one-man version of Waiting for Godot, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, that's kind of the deal, right? It's like, that's the other thing that I would be curious about. It's part of what I liked about doing the Arcade Spirits, actually, was a really good one. It's a good dating sim. And it's also just a fun... Sorry?
That one's voiced, though, right?
Partially voiced. And so it's actually fun because you can take, like, cues from them. Because they'll read some things, but then you can just, like, take over. If you're reading them out, and so that's both a nice break and a good reminder of what everybody's tone is, because that can be frustrating when you don't necessarily have the range when it comes to particular types. Like if there's any voices that are a stretch for you, and then you have multiple characters who are in that space, it can be really hard to like, you know, add variety to the thing that you're already like giving it your all just to get one out. So. Yeah, but I specifically, I just really liked Arcade Spirits. It was the first one we did, and it was so fucking good. The other thing that was hard was I did a Korean one that had full Korean voice acting, and I had to do the, like, when you see foreign news or non-English news come up, and then they have someone who's doing dubbing, like, over it, and they, like, duck the audio a little bit. I felt rude, like I was talking over someone. But I was like, but they're not. I don't think many of our viewers speak Korean, so.
This ghost might wreck me, so it's your kill.
All right.
If I don't manage.
He's a real. What is his deal? I'm seeing some wild randomization here because normally I just plow through with rock and like live my life, but they get weird variants on.
It could be. It could be because I've just been camping rocks super hard of late. Maybe I need to start being a scissors camper. Or maybe it's because scissors is my strongest, so they're assuming that's what I'm going to do. But I don't, I just camp rock. Anyway. Oh, Naroth also wanted to point out that technically Luigi is in fact a boomer. Blue-collar worker, and, you know, little bit of colonialism, did invade a foreign kingdom with his brother, where they overthrew the ruler, so his brother could marry a queen.
Got him! No treats. No treats for me.
Like, I haven't seen anything apart from bones in feckin' ages.
I'm disgusted with the bones. I think we have to go as far into the Matrix as we can.
We're just gonna keep going.
I think the deal with ghosts as well is that ghosts, if I can attempt to predict their vibe, is that they're either much more randomized or they use the moveset of different people depending on which one you get, different characters. Is what I would imagine.
Because there's one frog that always does, just does rock, scissors, rock, scissors, rock, scissors in that order. I think. Or I'm having a complete feckin' like unraveling meltdown. I'm trying to apply logic to madness. I mean, there might be an item limit. Osterline's suggesting that there might be like an output limit, but I don't know.
Oh boy, I got one shot, one killed by this asshole. But I got a watermelon, so can't all be bones, right?
Can't all be bones. And I've got the ghost hat.
What do I got? You got another ghost hat?
No, not another ghost hat, sadly. That was more that I got the ghost hat.
That's true. Maybe I should cut. How much more can a frog priest do in these trying times? I want to see if I can. I'm going to try and, all by my lonesome, run up on some witches.
I mean, you are a braver witch slayer than I.
I am a very high level, or I'm not a very high level. I've got like 138 health. Constitution is fairly high.
Good, good.
Yes, no constitutional crisis in this space, as you know.
Like I said, if I could do that, I would probably be a feckin' terror around the house because I would do nothing but Queen
Actual
impersonations.
Duke of London.
Yes. Sorry, my brain drifted right off into space there. I do apologise.
Ça n'importe pas. Wow, I just 3-hit killed this here witch. And I got a bone. I got one of those witch's bones. All right, bone witch. You know what? Maybe I'm ready to fight. No, I think I gotta fight this other witch. Ma'am, may I fight you, please?
Ma'am.
Ma'am.
This is a Wendy's.
Ma'am, this is a witchy's. Ma'am, you're a witch. Excuse me, ma'am.
Witchies.
Ma'am, this is a witchy's. We serve everything with cheese, actually. It's not about the occult.
You're not...
It's actually a Christian organization, but we serve everything with cheese. We serve you apple pie with cheese. We serve you a Royale with cheese. We serve you Pulp Fiction references with cheese.
Soda, that's cheese. Ice cubes, definitely cheese.
Well, soda, we call it soda, but it's actually just aerosolized sort of cheese food. You might know it as squeezy cheese, but we squeeze it out for you.
Oh god.
We add some carbonation.
It'd be like putting queso in a fucking soda stream.
Try it, you'll like it. You'll love it. In fact, I feel pretty strongly that you'll enjoy our aerosolized cheese carbonation. It's a bit of a phosphate, if I may be so bold as to suggest.
I'm on a level with you, like the gambler's ass and the number 2 stories of earlier didn't make me feel grim, but carbonated queso is making me feel decidedly unwell.
I have a friend, my friend Simon, has this bit that's both a bit and not a bit at all, which is my favorite kind of bit. But his bit, you see, is he wants to make Simon's new old-fashioned carbonated peanut butter.
Oh.
And the bit is, it's not carbonated in any traditional sense, but it does have Rice Krispies in it to give it the sense of a crunch, of a bubble. And the entire deal is that he has an idea for the logo, he has an idea for the advertisements. The advertisements are an old man in a spacesuit crashes through a brick wall and screams, it's peanut butter and Rice Krispies, you sons of bitches. And that's the whole thing. That's the whole bit.
That's it. That's the bit.
So we talk a lot about Simon's new old-fashioned carbonated peanut butter over in our circles.
Oh, actually, there's a thing that we can talk about. Chowder Man.
Chowder Man! Boy, howdy.
I am sorry if I came across as backseaty.
No,
when you were doing
help is always
Hypnospace
appreciated. I
Outlaw.
ended up getting weirdly good at it, but it was hard.
Oh, did you clear it?
Did.
Oh god, it's so
We did
good.
it the other day. It was very good. And it was especially fun because I had gotten 2 hours of sleep the night before.
Oh
and
shit.
Yes. It was not good. And Bueland was like being very patient with me, but also I was like not listening at all. I got so tired. I had been okay. I'd been running with some coffee and feeling my feel. And like he was there for my bullshit. And then at some point I was like, I'm open to suggestion. He's like, no, you're not. Like, you've literally not listened to a single thing I've suggested. And I'm like, you're right. I'm sorry. He's like, literally, no puzzle has ever been solved by searching random words. Like, you have to go to a place, you have to start at the hub and work from there. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right, I guess that makes sense. So, yes. It was good. We finished it. We cleared it. But, like, yeah, I somehow got into the logic of that game. I don't think at any cost. I think we just decided to murder. We really wanted to murder the evil imaginary millionaire head of Merchant Soft to death. And I'm unsatisfied because I wanted to be able to murder him with the computer.
Very true, very true. I would have been happy being... Oh, Ghost, wow, you killed me. I would have been happy being able to do a murder. But on the plus side, you know, thanks to his wheelings and dealings, that we did get the Squishers theme song. Which,
God.
Squishers are really cool. Like, that just sent me right back into the Gaia Online nonsense.
No, Granny Cream.
Hot butter ice cream. Put it in the microwave. Call it heat and sip.
It's so gross, and I love it. That, and also I loved the fact that every time you would turn off a sound, it would go at the end.
Yep.
Like it would fall apart. These Vikings, Christ almighty. What are you doing?
Oh, lordy. Yeah, the thing with Hypnospace Outlaw is I wanted more. Like,
I definitely, it's weird because it felt so huge. I think the good part is I think they gave us just enough, right? Because I definitely wanted more, but it was so, like, it felt so deep and so real and so infinite. And I love that, and I know that it was a scalability issue. The depth and breadth and height of what their souls could reach was incredible. And like, I definitely wanted more, and it was like knowing when to stop eating the most delicious dessert you've ever had, not asking for an additional helping because you're like, no, I'm just so satisfied, and if I really want more in my mouth, but then if I swallow it, I'll feel gross.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
Like, for myself, I thought that once they got to, like, the whole... you had, like, the puzzle within the puzzle where you try and find the eye, and getting through that stuff was real good. But the thing was cool, there was stuff that you saw that I didn't. There was just enough content spaced out that you... Like, seeing it all would be an undertaking.
Oh, sure. And that's kind of the other thing, is, like... I definitely, when I played the game Her Story, which also involved a certain amount of searching and whatever, I found an exploit pretty, like, midway through the game that let me find a lot of stuff. And I am mad that worked because I feel like it weirdly gave... I wasn't using any critical thinking skills. Like, I'm mad that worked. And not because it meant I couldn't finish the game, but like also because at a certain point I was like, I mean, this exploit fucking works, and now I know there's a lot more to this game, and like I don't know. I felt like I had seen everything already.
Have you done Heaven's Vault? That's been one of my...
No.
Heaven's Vault is a story puzzly game, which is wonderful because the way each playthrough unfurls is you can have drastically different stories, which is lovely. And the other thing is that the main crux of it is you're deciphering a long-dead alien language.
Oh. It's like Outer Wilds-ish?
It's very different from Outer Wilds, but it's same caliber. Okay. So, like, you go to areas, you find, like, a tablet or a brooch, and it'll have some of the alien dialect on it. And you might know a snippet of a word, or you might know pieces. So you work it out... you basically work out how to read and how to understand this language as you encounter more words. It does a great thing of once you know what a word is for sure, it locks it into your vernacular. So you then, if you then see it again, you're like, oh, okay, well that is. But then later on, where you have like suffixes and prefixes and stuff that change the shape of the word and understanding the stuff around it, oh, it's so good. Sorry,
that's wild.
Just something I recommend for yourself. We did it as like...
That's like deep puzzling, and I like that kind of puzzling, because like I've been playing Witness with Gavin, and like that's not the kind of puzzles I'm good at. If I need to get a piece of paper and a pen to work out the route in a maze, not for me.
I mean, obviously, what's his name? Is it Jonathan Blow, did the Witness, who needs to log off
Braid, and that's not my ministry. That's not where I live.
But I found that while I enjoyed some of the puzzles of the Witness, like, it wasn't a thing I could share with an audience, because I've got one of those weird, like, any kind of, like, spatial puzzles or, like, physicality puzzles, I seem to just be able to do it. Like, I see it, and I go, okay, it's this, which is really boring for everyone who's like,
Also, I feel like I'm on the flip side, because I can't figure it out, and I'll talk myself through it and whatever, and I guess that's interesting, but I feel like the biggest dummy, and I feel like it feels like doing my math homework with my dad on the kitchen table kind of thing, where it's like, you know, you got the parent going, "What's 14 plus 4?" And I'm sobbing and being like, "I don't know." And like, yeah.
Well, there's a very specific memory we just unearthed.
That's not even a memory. That's literally just like a vibe for me. Because I've
Oh
never
no,
been
I
that...
went for myself. Like I remember I did not want to. I did not want to do homework. I was very good at avoiding it. So
yeah. Why homework if cannot?
But that's another story. Oh, Lyra Stragon has rejoined us, and the Leviathan is here as well. What? Oh. Oh, Graphite just adding the trying to apply logic to madness, the Will Overguard story.
Hey, buddy.
I reserve the right to steal that name.
That's my LinkedIn headline. There we are. There we go.
Was I having this discussion with you earlier? Forgive me if I already said this. You can stream to LinkedIn?
Ew.
I'm gonna do it.
Why?
Because I can. I love the idea of inflicting this flavor of nonsense on LinkedIn because it's just not ready.
Do you get in trouble? You do get in trouble for sharing your stream to multiple platforms simultaneously, though.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be able to do like a multi-stream. It would have to be a specific for LinkedIn
just for
only
LinkedIn?
stream.
I love the idea. Oh my god, if it's something
Right?
that's just... Oh boy. And you do something that's very gamers, right? Or very nonsense.
Yeah.
Oh boy. I would tune in. I would log into my LinkedIn for the first time since to do that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Blackout Club LinkedIn edition. It'd be fucking great. J-Po's like, Will no. Will, why you do this? Because I can.
Because why not?
I've seen a bunch of
What's
people.
your best American accent? I gotta hear it.
Oh no, it is dreadful.
Don't you have a key phrase like "ask the master to pass the bananas" for Australian?
No.
Oh.
I'm
Not like "give me back my son" or something.
Lamentably, no.
Get off my plane.
At best, the occasional Solid Snake impression. At best.
May we hear it?
Wait.
Commander, I'm trying to keep quiet, but the clap of my ass cheeks. With regards.
Colonel, that ninja was Gray Fox. Colonel. Low. My God. All you have to do is just say the last thing that someone said as a question and then roll with it.
Oh my God. I love they.
Still sad I couldn't get David Hayter on this little show.
Oh boy, howdy.
I again, because you know we were saying about like the whole like social parasocial.
Yeah.
It is especially weird with it's not so much like famous people, but anyone who's involved in video games that I love, because I'm following them as both a fan and as a professional. And after a time, I realized I don't know these people. They're just, again, part of my digital habits. So I always worry about messaging them. But I was drunk, so I DM'd David Hayter and was like, "Do you want to come on my show?" And he was like, "What's the show about?" And I pitched him a conversation about the, working with the Japanese games industry during its heyday, and he never messaged me back. So.
I mean, at least it's not a, no way, fuck you, fuck off.
Yeah, it could have been much worse. Don't talk to me or my son ever again.
Much better to have it roll off his back and him to not acknowledge you than to be memorable for the worst reason, right?
Point.
That's where I'm sitting on it, because I've definitely reintroduced myself to people before whom I made an ass of myself as a young professional when I thought it was okay to just walk up and be like, "I can do anything. I would love to work for your company, but I don't have any skills yet." And like, it's been nice to like...
Please don't tag me in this relatable content.
Sorry. But no, like, I've been reintroduced to people thereafter and then been like... And then they've incredibly not remembered me. And we've just started a whole new relationship. And that's great. Like, yeah. And also, yeah, Sablin saying, "Random fact, my LinkedIn only exists because I needed to apply for a Penny Arcade job. I was later glad I didn't get." Like, I like have had more than a couple... Especially working where I do, I've had more than a couple of things where it's like, because I worked at PAX starting a couple months after I graduated college. Like, there are people who did not know that they have seen me through a number of different evolutions in my life. And so when I say reintroducing myself to people, like in some cases it's like, I don't know if they would recognize me if I told them. But I've just let it sit.
See, I've not changed my appearance in the slightest. Not on purpose, just, I guess by accident. I've been that guy with long ginger hair for as long as I've been in the games industry, so... It's been nice because people have remembered me, and in a sea of, you know, dudes with brown hair, beards, and glasses, it doesn't take much to stand out. But in the same vein, people remember me for such different things, and
oh boy, howdy.
Yeah, so it's like catching up with someone and like, oh shit, aren't you that guy over at that games company? Not that games company, which is an actual.
No, yeah, right. Which
like,
fuck them for having that name.
Bastards.
How dare they? They ruined it for us all.
It's like that one bar down in Belltown. Feck those guys. Feck them.
Oh, I can't believe that. I would never go. I would never go to that bar.
They deserve every terrible joke and every pun that everyone makes about their establishment. Anyway.
Absolutely.
And occasionally I describe myself as the games industry's favourite fuck-up. Because
Why ever for?
Well, because I used to be very, very dev side. I was doing the track, you know? You work at a big company for a while, then you hit a couple of small companies, and then you get into like a managerial role, and you start moving your way up the ladder. And now I'm like, I'm that guy that yells at the internet 5 days a week, and somehow that keeps me alive.
Yeah.
And sometimes it does get a bit sad. Like there are some people that I used to have like a really good professional relationship with that do not want to know me now that this is what I do. But.
That's horseshit, though. That's absolute trash, because that just means that they saw you as transactional.
Yeah.
Like, I was just talking about this the other day, where there are people who, you get worried about, people talk about you never get a second chance to make a first impression. That's completely incorrect. You absolutely do. However, you never get a second chance to make a last impression. There is a point at which someone, and personally, I do this. I know other people do. There is a point at which people will stop. You can do things that will make people think that this is all you are. Yeah. And you have no control over at what point that occurs. However, once you make your last impression, that's it. And there's very little coming back from it once you've done it. And on the other hand, like on the one hand, oh my God, that's terrifying. You never want to fuck up. On the other hand, sometimes people make their last impressions of you very obviously, and it is the wrong time to do that. And then you yourself, in turn, get to make your last impression of them. Because to me, there are people who I have considered friends or whatnot, friends or at least colleagues. And then it turns out, oh, wait, I'm purely transactional to them. I am actually just here to be your guy who does the cool thing, or just here to be your guy that you get to make fun of, et cetera, et cetera.
And I can imagine that happens. I can imagine that happens because, like, anyone involved with, like, Pax or Penny Arcade stuff must get that a bunch.
A lot of that happened to me personally directly after I got the job, because people, especially because I was an enforcer beforehand, and even people, you know, it's also because I get it, right? Like, if you work at PAX, if you work PAX ever for any reason, and you know, and you have any skills, which honestly, you have skills and experience, and you're not gonna, it's not unreasonable to feel feelings about someone getting a job you think that you could very easily have done, if not better. And so I never blame people for that. Truly, it's not even been an issue when it's been like, oh, you're just a person who wants to mine me for information, because it's rarely been a situation like that. It's much more the situation, the one that hurts is when someone has to tell you, when someone finds exciting ways to tell you that you don't do things that matter, or what you do doesn't matter, or how you do it is wrong. That's where it gets interesting. It's on the much lower scale. It's when someone walks up and says, "Who made this banner?" And I'm like, "Oh, well, actually, me. Thank you for liking it." And then they hand me their business card and they're like, "Hire a better graphic designer next time," which has happened.
Someone did that?
Yeah, buddy.
Fuck.
I've had someone tell me in a business context, you know, it's really cute when you do this stuff, but like no one should ever see it. And okay, but also this is the end of my relationship with you. and
that's
this is your.
brutal.
And the thing about having a last impression is that is the last impression. That's all I'm gonna see. And if we it will be like it is a Rubicon point, right? And it's okay because this is people who otherwise you just have to like. It's hard sometimes to adjust your perception of somebody, right?
Yeah.
Especially if you were close to them ever. But it's really funny. Honestly, it's funny faster when it's a total rando because I've had a lot of people walk up and be like, hey, so. Especially the who did this banner actually, and then they're like, yeah, it fucking sucks. Has happened like 5 times.
Feck.
I had a couple of people be like, listen, I get it. You're new to PAX. You don't know how it's done here.
Oh.
And they did this to me when I was like, okay, this is my 9th year doing PAX, but all right, ma'am.
Yeah, as Lecter's saying, like, who does that? Also, like Fearless, Osterline, Lyris, and Nowroth would just be like, feck those people.
I mean, for sure, but it's also like it hurts. It hurt the feeling. But my point is ultimately to say, I never worry. I worry much less about my first impression. I don't want to fuck up. I don't want to make my first impression the last impression, right? I don't want it to be the thing that you remember is how fucking dumb I was to start. But like, I definitely believe in the power of a last impression.
Yeah.
There is a point at which people stop evolving in my head, and it's fun. And by fun, I mean also painful. But yeah, it's just one of those interesting things. And that's what I'm saying with like, it really, I appreciate you owning, making it so that you're like, yes, I'm the internet's favorite fuck up. But it must hurt, right? That
It does.
How dare fucking people think that because you're doing something that makes you happy and others happy? How dare they?
Well, it's, as you were saying, it's like, and I probably... It's not that I hadn't considered it, it's that I hadn't put it into the same words, is that, yes, what it means is those people had considered me transactional. I was of value.
I think you're done.
So,
yeah.
I am no longer value to them. But then, the thing was, I wasn't, which means I wasn't having a genuine connection with them at all. Like, one of the reasons why I felt confident inviting you to just come be silly buggers on a Saturday was because like the rando time we met at a coffee shop, like when I was gonna go hang out with
that.
And we had a hangout that wasn't at your work, it wasn't at PAX, it wasn't at a networking or otherwise event, and I had no want or agenda, I'd already hung out with so yeah, we've had a connection in that regard that wasn't just transactional. I think that's awesome.
Well, yeah, you can
I distracted myself because I got attacked by a ghost.
Sorry.
But I think you see what I was going with.
Yeah, no, and that's the other thing is like it's absolutely a different thing when there is a camaraderie, and there's different tiers, right? There's people who definitely consider you transactional, and there's also people where it's like we are generally friendly with each other, but we don't know. We literally don't know if there's another context in which we will interact. And therefore, let's just keep it pleasant over here and not have to worry about, what it is, right? Like it makes sense. Some people are very clearly compartmentalizing.
Yes.
And like that's peachy. That's fine. We're good. But yeah, when you were close to them and like sharing shit with them and spending a lot of time with them, and then all of a sudden,
I didn't.
It's like, ooh.
Yeah. Now, Sadlin is saying to your good self, after Teddy's Lounge?
Okay, so Teddy's Lounge. So, here to ting. God, was Teddy's Lounge 2017? I'm pretty sure, was Teddy's Lounge at a show I was working? No. Okay, so I think it was 2017. But PAX West 2017, I flew out to interview at the show. Because it was a wild and crazy whirlwind situation. Long story. But I flew out to PAX 2017 for the first time since I yelled at that guy for 45 minutes about how much Seattle fucking sucks. But yeah, I ran up on this, and yeah, like they flew me out, which was really cool and made me feel very flattered and special. But they flew me out, and I came to the show and had that VIP tag and was just talking to people and kind of just being like,
My actual interview was wild, but like doing a job interview while also like helping run a PAX was really interesting. Like being backstage at Acking for the first time ever, and also talking to people about like, well, so what do you want to do for the job, like kind of thing, or like what do you see as the strengths? It was wild. I loved it. But I think if this was the same show, so the whole deal was in like the year before. We had accidentally been made party to a prank war that was happening between we as Expo, because I was an Expo enforcer.
Yeah.
We had been made party to a prank war that was going on between classic console free play and console free play, where they would trade a Teddy inflatable from Persona. And we misconstrued the instructions and thought we were being given the challenge when we were given Teddy all of a sudden. And we didn't realize we were supposed to hold it and then give it to CCFP to be the go-between. No, so what we did was Teddy was dropped on us, and then we misconstrued the directions, and I happened to be, so it was a telephone game thing, and I was managing the department, and so I was like, well, I've got some free fucking time. Let's send them a goddamn message if they want to bring us into this fucking prank war we hear so much about. Because free play departments have a particular dynamic between each other, but a lot of people in Expo, because Expo is a lot of hustle bustle.
Sorry, for context, friends. So the free play is an area inside PAX where you can go and just borrow a console in that space and play with some friendos.
Yeah. So the free play departments for enforcers have a particular kind of camaraderie between each other, especially classic and classic console and console have a very particular relationship because people don't understand what classic is. And folks like to come in and ask if there's Smash Melee anywhere. There are consoles. So it's a whole thing. So they've like been doing that whole whatever. And the thing that was great was, yeah, we were supposed to be a go-between, but we decided that we would enter this group. And so what we did was I crafted a fake Iron Throne and put Teddy on it, and then made it look like we'd stabbed him.
It will never be smashed.
Cardboard.
Sorry, apologies for interrupting. Sadlin threw in 200 bits. Sadlin works retro.
Yeah.
And there will never be Smash Melee.
There will never.
When you said it, I knew it was going to proc Sadlin, and I was waiting for it.
It's so good. No, so Teddy. So Teddy basically, we responded by returning Teddy on an Iron Throne with a fake dagger in him, and it said Expo sends regards, and we did shame and walked it all the way up, and it was very silly, and we had a good time, and then we realized our mistake, and we were like, oh no, there's one mistake, so this just turned into a prank war. Classic console responded by giving us a mech made out of cardboard, which was cool as hell, and Teddy was the pilot in.
Okay, that's awesome.
It was so good. It was so good. So when I showed up, also hi Brosephine. When I showed up to do my interview, a Teddy was happening, and they happened to have a rolling like wire cage for equipment that was floating around Expo HQ, and we also had a shit ton of leftover construction paper from an exhibitor who had left it behind. Tearaway had left it behind for crafting.
Oh.
So we built Teddy a lounge in like a carriage. There was a chandelier. There was all this shit, and we like built him all this stuff. We gave him a hat and all these things, and then we rolled him in. We got someone to unlock the door. We rolled this thing in and put it right next to the checkout desk. And this was like at 3 a.m. or whatever the hell. It was some really ungodly, inappropriate hour of night. No one should have been on site, and yet there we were, being dummies. And it was so good, and it was also like the beginning of the end of the prank war, because it was like, first of all, this is just turning into a crafting exchange, and second, this is taking a certain amount of time that we kind of don't need to. We could just be buddies with classic console. We could just be buddies again. It's okay. So yes, there was also flyering, like propaganda flyering, where they printed things that had Teddy on and then threw them over the edge of like the cube wherein all the Expo enforcers rally. Anyway, that's my very long story.
Okay, it felt like the proc of, and just a few people on our previous thing about transactional. Lecter was pointing out that no one can see them as transactional because she's nowhere near enough of a big deal. You do yourself a disservice. You do yourself a disservice, dear Lecter.
First of all, I know who you are. Second, I super get that though, because if I enter a room with people who are biz dev, I mean nothing to them. I don't mean a goddamned thing.
not a fool thing to any of them. And to a certain extent, with content creators, that had been the case too. But it's also because I was like, no, frankly, if you're here and you're getting ready to network and you're a content creator, I can't help you the way that you need. So I'm just gonna withdraw. That's been my case with some of the industry stuff. Is I'm like, I'm not a dev. I'm not a dev. If you're an events person, you're probably tired and you're just trying to hang out with your guys.
Yeah.
And if you're a content creator, I probably can't help you the way you need to be helped.
No one can help us.
Well, I mean, that's the thing is like, that's why I try to like hang out. I hang out backstage for shit, or like I meet people through other people, and try to be a lot less. I'm purposely unintentional with my networking, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's a kind of intentional unintentionality, if you will.
Also, just park programs were saying that East was very wild that year.
East was wild that year. We got snowed in, and I got threatened with my job that I eventually left because I couldn't get the planes to take off to get me back to Cleveland. It was very cool.
Okay, I've been trying to farm for ghost drops, and I'm getting nothing. Have you gotten any drops?
I'm just trying to get this goddamn Viking.
You're just repeatedly bashing a Viking in.
I'm just walking around that Viking trying to get through. Just trying to get through that Viking so bad. PAX Hoth was definitely wild. Also, I played my very first game of D&D at that PAX, so it was a very weird mixed results PAX.
Salem says the snowed in South was an absolute delight.
That was pretty fun.
And yes, Agananaki, we Vikings are always causing trouble. Well, I say, my moniker's actually a joke about being ginger. It's not actually a claim on any heritage.
Oh.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. Because Overguard, I mean, that sounds vaguely Norse.
Sorry, you were saying, on the lovely one for getting... the lovely one for getting snowed in on.
Oh, PAX South was snowed in. It was fun. A lot of people just like hung out and were buddies together, and it was very interesting because, as with now, the city of San Antonio was very shut down because there was a lot of ice and they couldn't get out, and nobody could get out for any reason. And I ended up walking around the mall was weirdly open because retail workers work too goddamn hard, and I went to a PacSun that was closing and bought like a swimsuit, and I bought some board shorts and like a bunch of other random shit just on my day off, and it was just interesting. It was just a chill vibe. My first D&D experience was cool. It was a homebrew campaign. My friend James put it together. His handle is Sandalwood, and he is a terrifying human to be around. Actually, Will, you would love him. Holy shit.
Oh, I mean, when the world is open again. Because Park Programs was saying, even before you mentioned it, that they got to play D&D run by Sandalwood that East.
Yeah. That's exactly it. We were in the same game. So Sandalwood has this wild background where he is an artist / I would say naturalist, but that means you're a nudist and he's not. But he's like a nature guy. He is a UX designer, illustrator, who pivoted and is now a nature guide, and he goes on hikes and he's Mr. Mountain Man. And I like to talk to him about.
Excuse me.
We make jokes that John Muir is his dad. Like, we also introduce him by telling everyone how handsome he is because that's the whole reason he has his handle. He went to a Mike and Gabe and Tycho Q&A, and they were like, "Who are you? You're so pretty. He looks like he smells like sandalwood. Hey, guy behind him, can you smell him for us? Let him know." And so yeah, that's why his name is Sandalwood. But no, Sandalwood is so good. He's such an interesting guy because all of this stuff. He also he was briefly in a hardcore band, I think. He was straight edge, and he lives in New York City, and he's just a hardcore dude, and I love him to death. He's got all the energy in the world. And so he had a homebrew campaign.
Okay.
Where elves were like 12 feet tall and engaged in ritual scarification and looked like the scariest fucking Ryuk looking dudes ever. Nice. And it was very black metal. Whole thing was black metal. And he had some other goddamn thing that was going on with it as well. But the whole thing was that there was all these other, like, the elves would take trophies from things and they were feared and terrified. Other people were terrified of them and shit. And we had to go, like, find. Oh, it was so good. And my character, I named him. Was it Edelweiss? No, what did I name him? I got really into just generating D&D characters for fun after this game. But he was
that'll get you.
Absolutely. I can't remember his name, but he was huge and his ritual scarification looked like spectacles. And he was a super nerd. And I think I made him a bard or something. He was some kind of scholar. No, he wasn't a bard. He was a warlock or a sork. He was somebody. But there was a lot of fancy shit about this. But I used the ritual scarification and the weird skin hang up, whatever the hell shit that the elves did, as a reason for, we found a burial site of an old dwarven king. And I got inspiration for suggesting that my elf character would take the death mask, would carve carefully the death mask from the old dwarven king and put it on his own to read his memories. And it was cool. Also, at some point, it was cool as shit, and I had a great time. And this was also like, we're having this while we're all snowed the fuck in, and I had just gotten a terrible. I had just had a terrible phone conversation with my very bad bosses, and I was again low-key depressed, but high-key very energetic. And yeah, it was just a one-off, and it was so good. And like, there was like a riddle that we got to see, and at some point, our chaotic something warlock blew up a ballista into a room, and it blew up this other cool burial site. And I tried to I used burning hands to try and kill our sork, or our, whoever the other guy was, because I was so angry at him. No, he was a cleric. He was a cleric who had poor impulse control, and he failed some roll, and he blew off the ballista. It blew up this whole thing, and because I was an academic black metal elf, I tried to murder him. I truly wish we could have gotten to do that just as our PAX campaign.
That sounds fucking cool.
It was so good, and he has a whole goddamn thing built for it somewhere. Like, he's got all the notes. It was so good.
God. No, that sounds fucking awesome. Sorry, I wanted an excuse just to plug Baron Sheep's work.
Yeah.
So basically, Baron Sheep's our kind of resident DM. He's been running like a West Marches campaign for everybody to sign up for and stuff, which has been great. But he came up with a really good formula for doing like group D&D on Twitch, which we've been fucking loving. Basically, it's me and all of the viewership controlling one character, and it has been fucking glorious. Sorry, I just... I felt I'd be remiss in not mentioning it, because at some point in the mystical future, I'm going to find an excuse to get him to do that for a crowd. And it's my goal is to be running around with a microphone while we all decide what nonsense happens and see what Baron cooks up. Sorry. Anyway.
No, totally. Was he your friend you were building your character with the other day?
Yes.
Very good shit. I don't know. I enjoyed it. I tuned in. It was fun.
Oh, wait, cool. Actually, if you don't mind me, I guess showing off's the right word.
Please show off.
All right, so this is the
also, set. It's literally your show. Come on.
Okay, fair. Hang on. All right. I got given this. Hang on, I'll go to studio mode so you can see it. I got given this at the start of the campaign with a little note, that says "Do not open till the first show." And like, dude went to town on props. So
he gave you like a mystery box.
Yeah, and it contained like actual cash and change. The health potions are the dice that I would roll to heal inside little stoppers, which I thought was cool.
That's extremely cute.
A figure print mini, which is fucking grand. But this which was made by one of our lot, so I had like a medallion to go with the character, because they are the heralds of the Queen of Embers, and for the most part just getting themselves in trouble. But as I was playing a warlock character, I got an actual spell book. And it's both
I love that.
like thematic stuff, but it's also the rules for each spell. So instead of doing that thing where you're on like Roll20 or you're flicking through like rules trying to remember what your spells are, I actually pull the book out and I'm like, yes, well, now I can cast, what have I got these days? Shit that sets other shit on fire. Yes.
Oh my god!
And it feels awesome to actually be going through it. So, yeah. I just wanted an excuse to give Baron a shout out.
You got the goddamn props. That is a treat. That's the sort of thing I wish I had time for as a GM.
Yeah.
Like, the other thing I learned in doing our thing for Club PA was that, well, first of all, I had the worst depressive episode and panic, freak out, whatever, right before we shot our first thing. So that fucking sucked.
Oh,
but
no.
It was just because I'm like, this sucks so bad. It's so derivative. I very much went to Shinji place with my brain. I was just alone in my room and there were text panels every so often being like, yeah, you fucking suck, dumbass. And who thought you could do this?
Shinji Town's the worst town.
It was bad. I went right down to Shinji Town. And it was one of those things where like my partner's sitting there being like, buddy, you got to do this. And also, I think everyone wants this to work. You're just having a really bad time. Like, but no, I really, really, really like DMing. I think I should try doing it with a pre-programmed something, because everything I've ever GM'd or DM'd has been a partially or completely homebrew sitch.
Yeah.
And I have to make up so much more shit to make it work. And unfortunately, it's extreme. Like in the fantasy realm, it's really hard to not be derivative, right?
Yes.
And not just be like this, but that. And so, yeah, I find I'm probably a much better player than I am a DM, because I absolutely can focus on making my person so real. But if I have to think about the entire realm and how it works, I will give you a historical fucking, like, I wrote historical discourse into my world for my thing. Like, I sent kids notes that was like homework, being like, actually, sources disagree on whether or not this person is this. They could have also been this, but from this perspective, because I made it a big deal about Tiefling versus Dragonborn rivalries. The idea was that Dragonborn had control of mines and had control of gold and silver and copper, and took it as a sign from their god that was why they had those colors and whatever, that they were domains. And then the Tieflings were really good at ironwork and did some Moria shit with their forests. Anyway, I built a whole bunch of shit into that. And so if it had been me, like if this had been me with like, I had a tiefling person or I had a whatever person and someone else was DMing, it would have been really cool and valuable. And I could have just like given them some work to do.
No, that sounds, sounds awesome. I just, the thing that's worth articulating is like, I can understand that self-doubt, because Kisa was agreeing with you about like that feeling of like everything being so derivative. But Acquisitions Inc.'s not a small thing. Like, and all of it's ended up being brilliant. Like, I was definitely of the listening to it back when it was a podcast, and then fell off the bandwagon. And Dave snuck me in to I think it was East 2016.
Hell yeah!
Oh, 2017.
That was a good one.
Yeah, that was when Jerry did the rhymes on stage that just blew the fucking crowd away.
Yes. Like, and it was just like, it was, well, because that was the one that was the Fathom too, yeah?
The big...
No, Fathom was West that same year. Okay. Because I didn't go. Yeah, sorry.
No, it's cool. I get them all blurred after a while, but...
Right.
So no, I don't think it's unfair to have those kind of feels. Like, I've had it with video gaming stuff where I've been working with people who are like industry fucking legends, and I'm supposed to be there with my weird sense of humor and community management skills, and somehow I'm supposed to work next to someone who's worked on fucking, Star Wars. And I don't mean the games of Star Wars. I mean Star Wars.
The Star Wars.
And obviously they're chill as, because nobody gets to be that good by being a dickhead.
No. Here, let's work on your New Zealand. Chill is.
You know?
Yeah, chill is.
Yeah, no.
Chili bin. Yeah, no. You know.
It's
brew.
actually a great.
Brew.
But I can't get the brew. It's quite soft.
Yeah, listen, brew. It's really soft. You fill off the side.
Yeah.
Just let it go. Yeah, up talking is good.
But yeah,
Sorry.
I know. I feel that's kind of valid, you know.
Yeah, it's hard. I think that's the other thing as well. Is also I literally work for people who make some of the coolest shit and that I love, and I know they've been doing it for way longer than me. Like even beyond doing it professionally, I didn't touch Dungeons and Dragons in a serious way until 2017. I got into a home D&D crew.
Although I do like the idea of 2000 explosion being a reference to a time point.
Well, it would have been 2016 was what I was going to say, which in a sense is 2000, depending on who you are. Who you happen to be. As you know, 2000.
It was around the time Philip got into the
yes,
Heroes
Philip
of Dark
really,
Water.
Yes, he got into Waterdeep, and he had a little bit of a dust up with the dragon.
No, I think Nalroth is asking for South African. South African, strong like lion, strong like bear, bull. South African, you gotta hold everything in the back. You never keep it in back. You kind of drink it back. When you talk, you drink what you say back, and it's terrible when you talk.
Put on District. Is it District 9? District 6?
District 9.
District 9. Is this your kid? Is this your kid? Fucking prawn.
Is this your kid? Is this in fucking prawn? And then, but it's like you gotta drink. You have to drink the water. You drink the water, and it's colonialism. You have to listen to colonialism. It's hard.
British, I hear colonialism all day.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, we're still the baddies.
Hey, the little man gets a big cigar. It's colonialism.
Sorry.
Who's the greatest man? It's the colonialism man.
Yeah,
He's here. He's come to give you colonialism.
Oh, Salem just sent me the picture of the Teddy Lounge and the Teddy Mech. Oh my word! That is.
Do you like?
Sadlin, do you mind if I show the crowd? I don't think there's any personal info there.
I did not do it alone. I had help. There was much help. I had fucking theater techs work with, like a bunch of kids, and I mean, every enforcers have a truly ridiculous amount of investment in bizarre shit, and also in they also have an incredible amount of skills just betwixt them. And so we have people who are theater techs at a very high level who are like, yes, how are we going to make this a believable home for this inflatable bear?
One could almost say that that's the PAX mentality. God darn it!
It's the PAX mentality.
How do we do this? How do we do this ridiculous thing?
Houmst
we make this ridiculous thing happen to the nth degree.
Precisely.
Well, okay, so if any of you want to see the Teddy Mech and the Teddy Lounge, again, Sailor's dropped the link in chat. I don't want to flash it but the mech is very impressive. The Expo Annihilator.
God, the Teddy Mech is the work of also that's the difference. Like, this is the skill difference between the Teddy Mech was just like whoever. There are terrifying people in CCFP and Classic Console. They also run Steel Battalion at East, which means there's a vested interest in having cool ass mechs there, and like it's a whole deal. Yeah, I heart the Teddy Lounge. It was a good project, but also it holds. I was like, I can't build something that can stand on its own 2 feet. Literally, the scale on the scale, the size, and the balance involved in the goddamned mech killed me. And they gave him controllers. They gave him a control panel, and then they gave him truck nuts in the form of an Xbox controller. It was very
All right. Well, I'm gonna gush a little bit. It wasn't why I invited you on here, but feck it, you're gonna have to hear it. I love PAX, and I still do. There's a reason why it's become one of the industry events that everybody wants to do, is because even if you're exhibiting, it's such a great experience, and that vibe. I don't know. We're looking at a mech built for an inflatable plushie, but like that feeling of glorious nerdery permeates the whole event, and it shows. Like, no one wants to work E3. E3 is a miserable event to work. It's also, in some places, a miserable event to attend. And it's probably incredibly very dead. It does feel like a little bit of a shambling corpse, but, you know...
I'm not allowed to laugh about the death of an enemy, because they are our most hated enemy, but I won't tell you, oh, no, they couldn't possibly be dead. They can definitely pull off a show, because I don't like to lie to people.
Yes.
Anyway,
I mean,
sorry.
Aside from... Sorry, I was just going to add a little bit of snark on your behalf, which is also, PAX has never leaked a shit ton of my personal information.
We try really hard to not.
Yeah.
Every day I get up, I say to myself,
I'm not going to dox the entire games industry today.
I've decided, you know what? Maybe not people who already get a lot of shit from people who really don't deserve to give them that shit. Maybe that is what I'll do today. But okay.
Sorry, I just saw park programs. We never stood a chance in the Teddy Wars.
We absolutely did not. I will heartily agree. We were boned to begin with. Marley was dead to begin with. Oh no.
But yeah, it's just, like, PAX has been something that has been massively important to me professionally and personally. So, like...
I do not support anti-vaxxers, but I strongly support anti-vaxxers.
I really appreciate that. Oh Jesus, I love that. No, I am very much like, the biggest thing that was a terror for me as a person in this job is to do right by what I didn't want to be. The absolute nightmare scenario was to, in some distant future, have someone say, it really started going south when that chick Laura hired on, because because that happens, right? The mythologizing of Penny Arcade is part and parcel of what it is. And the goal was to both not be so much of a wet blanket mess that I make no impact whatsoever. It was more like, I intend to do shit here, but I really, really, really hope that whatever I'm doing here and whatever we're doing as a team isn't like, it really fell the fuck apart around 2017. The first Unplugged fucking sucked and everyone cried. Like, yeah. That was the goal. And I don't know. I like the weird shit. I am drawn to PAX because of the weird shit. And my goal is to foster an environment where the weird shit can continue to exist. Because, yeah.
Case in point, it's like, see horse banners.
I desperately want... And this is the other thing. The horse thing, it's very funny because people think I'm a horse girl for that. And I'm like, no. The horses are me people. Like, they're me horses. The horses, I don't go to the horses. The horses speak to me. This is not, I do love and ride horses at the same time. Is there nothing more beautiful than a horse?
I was still amazed to find out that it wasn't a crossover with the $1 paperbacks account, because it was that
Paperback
level.
Paradise.
Yeah.
Oh my God, thank you.
It was of that caliber.
Oh, that is I'm gonna dine out on that for the rest of my days. Jeez.
I also don't believe in being a cool kid. Like, poor Dave's had to put up with me simultaneously being a friend and a fan, because you can't not in this industry. Like, if you make a cool video game that I love, I'm gonna feckin' tell you about it. Poor Zalavir has to hear me gush about feckin' pretty much all of his work.
Oh, is that how I have seen his name written, and then I always think it's Zalavir, so I appreciate hearing it.
It took me like 3 rounds of hanging out with him to get the pronunciation of his name down.
No, Zalavir makes a lot more sense.
That's why I say it so much.
I get that. It's like when I learn someone's pronouns, I find a lot of reasons to refer to them in the first in the third person, just to make sure. And if someone fucks up enough time around me, like if someone fucks up my pronouns, I will start referring to myself by the wrong pronouns. Because I'll be like, oh, right, that's right. I'll hear it as a correction in my head, like, oh no. It's great.
The only one that I'm still working around is it's taken me a long time to feel like. Sorry, I was going to go down the pronoun conversation. They is the only one I've been struggling with because in English British, referring to an individual as they is like removing their agency from the conversation.
Totally.
So it's not he was part of this; it's they were part of this, you know. And it
yeah.
Sorry, just a weird little quirk of the English language that I'm still struggling with.
For me personally, my whole hang-up is I'm genderqueer. I use she and he, and I would call myself trans in the sense that trans is as much I am on my way to something, an end point, as it is I exist between these things. Yeah. So it's been interesting to have people be like, "Well, you use she and he. Are they?" And I'm like, Like for me, the wrong pronoun is they, and it's only the wrong pronoun for me because I will not hear someone speaking my name. I will not know that they're referring to me. I'll be like. I'll literally do the Vincent thing in the Pulp Fiction with the what? Which one? Because people who use they occupy a strata in my brain, yeah?
Yeah.
And it's like those are they. Those are they. Are these they? Those are they. And yeah, it's one of those but not for me. This is not
Yeah.
It's just a whole vibe. Yeah. So I definitely reckon it also is like for me it's actually there's some more like there's he, she, and they are considered the standard. There's also z, zer. But then there are some people who hear z / which is xe and then /xir, but then they pronounce it zir. And for me, I'm trying to transpose the sounds that I'm used to saying. So if I'm like, well, I can get to the point where I'm like, Jonah's pronouns are z, zer, and then I'll be like zir, but then it sounds like I'm saying she here, and then it enters a lexical place.
Yeah, I am not against. Yeah. Obviously, I'm not against this by any means. It's just that I have enough trouble with X in words as a dyslexic at the beginning of times. So it's one of those things that I need to hear it before I see it. Otherwise,
quite. I wonder actually, why with X does it turn into something else? I don't have dyslexia, and so I don't. I'm sorry if I don't want to ask the shitty question, but I don't know how.
X is such a. It usually turns into a Z sound in a lot of spaces.
Oh yeah.
But my brain gives it the OX kind of sound a lot of the time, so I have to. Anyway, just because Bacon Avenger and was saying something really nice, and I wanted to echo it. Just that Bacon Avenger was saying that PAX is the only convention they attend. Like 8 years in a row so far, 9 if you include online. Bacon Avenger hates crowds, and there's something about PAX that doesn't make them want to. There's something about PAX that doesn't make their teeth itch, which is
That's a very good term.
It's a very good term. Oh, speaking of returning, Kestrel's here. See what I did there? You see what I did?
Ding, ding, ding. We got him.
Okay, I am genuinely enjoying farming ghosts here. What the fuck?
I gotta try your shit, because I keep losing my ass to fucking Vikings, and it's not working out.
Like, because they're level 40, but they only seem to throw, stone or paper. And so I've just been leaving it on scissors, and sometimes I get through, sometimes I not. Nalroth, you absolute terror. I'll just on your comments about horses, just Lecter adding, nothing as sensual as a centaur.
Oh boy, howdy.
However, I'm haunted by the oatmeal comic pointing out that human babies are born unable to support their own weight. Like their necks are so floppy they can't hold their heads up.
Oh no!
But horses are born fully able to run at tilt, so that centaur babies would just be these floppy children running at full tilt. And every time I think about that, makes my dumb self laugh.
Oh.
The oatmeal. The main reason why most of us know about the existence of the mantis shrimp.
Oh, that's why people know about it, not Animal Crossing.
No. It was one of those just cool little comics about everything that's awesome about the mantis shrimp. Like, I didn't know about the Hadouken powers. I didn't know about their damn near rainbow psychopathic powers.
Oh, the owlet. Yes, I remember the owlet.
That got me out of writing a lot that way, which was very useful.
Yeah. Well, I used to have... I appreciated that it turned into an animal that you could reference, because I had an English teacher who taught me about... one of the English teachers that I had was, like, really into a lot is not an owlet. And so that was a whole... Like, there was never a beast that I could reference. And so I would have to explain this entire thing, and if I could point people to the thing, I'd be like, But yeah. Ugh.
Kestrel says I've now ruined centaurs for them. I'm not sorry.
It's gross. I don't like it, but it's also okay.
But
I didn't ever have a desire to engage with centaurs as a brand, so this is fine.
I mean, grown centaurs can still be rad as. It's just, you know, anything involving human babies, I'm usually going to either find it hilarious or gross.
I have missed a call from someone, and I also am beginning to run out of needed nutrients and other things. So I was wondering if I need to be on my way fairly soon.
You know what? That's not a bad idea, because we just played this for 6 hours.
We just played this for 6 hours. I don't know if you want to call it or if you want to do some sort of giant Ragnarok moment. What would you like to do? Want to do a final duel?
I think we should have a final duel. And then I roll credits and thank these lovely mother hubbards, because they have been feckin'... It took... I don't know if you saw, I was very grateful for your banterific nature, because it took me a long time to recover.
That was a lot. That was a lot, and I respect that. I also hope I didn't ruin the moment. If the silence is more awkward to you than me being the dog of wisdom going in the background.
The dog of wisdom.
Mm-hmm. But yeah.
If you ever wanted to know what the inside of my brain sounds like, it's actually the dog of wisdom half the time.
Absolutely. It's just the part that everyone likes me. I'm cute. I think I will bark at nothing now.
It's the noise.
Yeah.
To be fair,
fair,
babies have to be born so prematurely because of how the human pelvis and birth canal are configured.
Come to me,
equine
my
torso
angel
allows
of
for a much
music.
more developed head and
It
brain
is
to
I,
pass
the
through
Phantom of the Frogpera.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, it's still going. We forgot what time was.
Yeah.
I just realized my body just realized I haven't been to the bathroom in a minute.
Oh, sorry. Just don't worry. Your centaur, your personal centaur brand is saved. Shackle points out that if centaurs were born horse style, they would actually have better developed muscles.
I'm reading it, Dad. Oh boy.
All right, people. Centaurs are back on the menu.
Meat's back on the menu, boys. Chips back on the menu, boys.
I'll only put it for 3 minutes this time, but all right. So, friends, this is the final showdown.
Final showdown.
Will versus Laura. Who is the true rock, paper, scissors duelist? Final round. All right. Okay, it's got to be 5 minutes. All right. 2 minutes is too short. Actually, no, we can do 2 minutes. We can do 2 minutes.
Lightning round.
Lightning round. All right. Who do you think is taking this one? Who is your champion in this battle?
Yeah. Glad to be with you here at the end of all things. Yeah. Yeah.
Also, Moose, I'm going to need to put you in a timeout for that one. Not an actual timeout, but the sin bin for centaurs, the glue that holds the mythological world together. Moose, no. Moose, no. Oh, I saw was it juxtaposable over on yours? They were here when we were just punching chickens. Now we fight ghosts, witches. The Vikings are
I am
kicking
mostly
shit out
frog.
of us.
I am largely a frog.
I have ultimate ghost hat.
It's very good. A ghost hat and an egg body. Who could ask for anything more?
Okay, so what is your level? While people are deciding who to
25.
Well, I'm only 24, so I managed to catch you up a little bit.
Yeah.
But you definitely have more health. You are the tank of the two of us.
I sure am. 150. At last.
Give me that wizard pat.
Yeah. I look like I'm just carving through your essence with my wand.
Yeah, just go into town. Just woo.
Yeah.
Personally, I kept the bone weapon throughout, but I was disappointed not to... Oh, and Little Bear says goodnight. Goodnight, Little Bear.
Good night.
Okay, this actually seems to be a pretty even spread this time.
Yeah. I'm not even looking at it because I have no gun in this race. No, I have no chicken in this ox. I don't have anything. I have nothing. I who have nothing. Do I have anything treatsful I could wear? I will... No, I can eat that for 20 health. Hey! Hey, buddy! Hey, buddy!
Actually, whilst the bets are rounding up, let's do battle, like, in the bridge between.
Oh.
As our own little, like, Pokemon-style arena.
Yeah.
As it is Pokemon Day today.
Dun, 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 dun.
I hate how much of that I know by heart. Video games, you've ruined my life. Right. Let's get...
We good?
Oh, we are now.
Physical.
Okay. Let the games begin. Alright, Whimsy just brought in an extra 40 people to watch our final showdown.
Oh boy, you ready, Whimsy?
Whimsy, are you ready for some edge of your feckin' seat gameplay? This is Rock Paper Sock, the world's premiere Rock Paper Scissors MMO. Myself and Laura just accidentally played 6 hours of this game because it's awesome. So we are about to throw down. An arrow, thank you for 25 months, and 4 orcs, thank you kindly for the follow. Alright! Who's ready for action?
I'm ready for action!
Let's fight!
Born ready!
Okay, here we go.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online.
I'm gonna duel
All
you.
systems nominal.
What's the time for raid what?
Oh, did it freeze?
What just happened? Okay, I think I took a hit. Shit.
Yeah, buddy.
Haha, even though it's my weakest attack.
Easily your most ridiculous attack. As you know, rock beats paper. No, that's not how that works, does it? I shall call the Prime Minister. We shall discuss what beats rock. Ah, son of a church.
Yeah, that's right. Using that crunch heel.
Yum, yum, yum.
Oh, heck, Park Programs is definitely on your side yelling, Expo represent!
Solid.
Fuck.
Yeah, buddy.
Curse your rock!
Curse?
I'll fucking wreck you!
Wow, wow, wow.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Ah!
Yeah! Cuts to the quick.
It's terrible. Oh, I don't like it.
Oh no! Fuck.
Hey, he's gonna walk away. Hey, it's not fair. Hey, what's all
Keep the
this?
stew going. Doop-de-doo, apples and pears. Alright, a nice double rock there to get it started.
Have a banana.
Have a banana. Doop-de-doo, I was at Violet's funeral.
Shit. C'est si bon. Et return to the rock. And return to the rock. I never see the rock. Dwayne the Rock Johnson and Dwayne the Rock Johnson and rocks and Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
I don't know where you're going with it, but feck it, I'm on board. We're drift compatible. That's a trio of moves.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson.
Look at that, the drift.
Dwayne the Rock Johnson and Dwayne the Rock Johnson. I didn't get any other healing items, so this is all I've got. Hey. He caught me spamming.
Nice try there. How about my rock shall see the fuck?
I leveled up.
Haha! Tiny scratch of paper!
I just leveled up my constitution in the middle of a battle. Ha!
That's how people work.
This is the normal way to work. Nice.
Fuck. And I say again, fuck.
Ah, very good, very good. He went for the triumvirate.
I
very
did,
good.
and I caught you up on damage. So yeah, I'm gonna get stronger from fighting.
You son of a church! How dare you!
But I'm down to my
I
final
thought this
healing
was
item.
a gentleman's game. I thought this was where we were as people. I thought we were friends. Turns out we're just rocks, papers, and scissors in rapid succession, at random.
How could
What an idea!
how could we know? Okay, we both just did triple rock here.
We just did, and you know what? Who's gonna do rock again? It's me.
It was you.
It's me.
Ah,
Oh,
you
no,
thought I was gonna go rock, so you went paper, and then I
That's
switched
about-
all around.
That's about how it worked. Yeah. We were both like, oh no. Oops.
Yeah, you better run.
I did. I went over here because I'm not left-handed.
Alright. Oh.
Yeah. Trying to come in here with the
Get the
whammy.
fucking mind games going. Fuck!
Come in here with the whammy, my guy.
Also 69, nice.
Nice.
Nice,
Ah!
Yes! Cut to the quack.
Cut to the quack. That's what I'm telling you.
Cut to the quack is actually going to be my ducks only podcast.
Ooh.
No.
Oh, okay. I see. I see what he do.
Uh,
I see. I shall duel you. I shall duel you here. In the
Alright.
game,
Alright.
I'm just brushing your fucking chest with my little wand.
Okay. Okay. Ghostman. Ghostman, I need you to duel. Alright, and we're back.
You're on like fucking
Hashtags.
billion o'clock.
Oh,
This
I've
is
basically
too
just been,
much.
I've been chowing down on the fruit salad.
How dare you? I didn't get any goddamn fruit.
Oh!
he takes
And the
me.
crowd goes wild!
Hey, the crowd screams in anger. Well, I
That's
guess
rock meta simulator
that's
getting
it.
into
I
a
guess
land war in
we can't be
Asia.
friends.
Yeah, no, it was been a good friendship while it lasted.
You know what? We had a good time. It was good friendship while I was here, but
Bacon Avenger said, yeah, we got into the rock meta. It's like a land war in Asia, but
it is. I fell victim to one of the classic blunders.
yeah.
What a treat.
That stinky rock meta.
Yucca fruit.
But
All right.
sometimes you just gotta win, even if it means being rock heavy.
Sometimes you're based, and sometimes you're PogChamp, and sometimes you're cringe. And today, I was cringe.
Lyris Dragon just yells, victory! But
Yeah,
it does
yeah.
actually, we're technically tied, so this friendship stays intact.
Uh-oh. Perfect. We're now on even ground. We're square. We're square. Now we're
Alright.
square.
But points shall be distributed.
What a treat, what a dream.
Okay.
The fight was rigged with fruit!
Because a bunch of people just came in, because Griffin was like, how is there a rock, paper, scissors MMO? I couldn't... Well, it's made by a team called Sockpop. They're awesome. But the thing is, I brought Laura on... I mean, it's an excuse to hang out and have cool times, but also, like... Because I thought this was going to be very funny and very meme-heavy. And we have unironically played this game for 6 hours.
Yeah, I missed, like, a meeting. I looked at my phone and went, oh no! Like, someone called me on the phone and I must return their call as soon as we're done.
Alright.
So, it's fine.
You can blame it on
but-
me, it's fine.
It's fine. No, it's fine. We good. This is fun. And honestly, I wouldn't have it any other way. This is as it should be. I should never have a solid excuse to meet. I should have the most absurd excuse. Like, I was being fitted for a sarcophagus. Like,
Yes.
this was absolutely up there. I have loved every minute of it. Absolutely worth it.
You can just be like, I'm really sorry I missed the meeting earlier. I was in a rock, paper, scissors MMO tournament. And
I
that's
was-
not a lie.
I was in an esports.
This was
Yeah.
one whole esport.
This was a whole esport.
Shit, I'm gonna write that on my CV.
Yeah, bud.
And Will
Get
was
there.
never allowed into PAX again. The
Oh
end.
my god. No. No, are you kidding me? Now it's like a competition. I gotta see, like, yeah, that was just a Lupin the Third thing. You're gonna have to send me, like, your calling card and then sneak in, and then I have to. This is it. This is what we are. So, I am gonna sign myself off because
Yes.
I must go to the potty. That's my most treasured possession is the potty. I have had a wonderful time with all of you in the long boat. I've had a beautiful time with all of you in the strange pod that I guess is where I live. I haven't got a cool name for my group because I stream once every never. But thank you for being in my chat and in Will's chat and just being here and being a friend. And I love you. And goodbye.
Thank you for a lovely day, all right?
Absolutely. All right. I'm a peace. Love you. Bye.
Okay, bye.
Bye.
Okie dokie. That was a feckin' lovely day. I know making a trundle for it, but thank you again to Laura for joining us for this. This was feckin' grand, and I did not expect to have so much fun with this game. You know what I mean? Oh wow! And now that the insect noise has stopped, it's like my ears just popped. Oh, right, let me get some smooth jams underneath. Whimsy and Whimsy's crew, I hope you're all doing great. As I know we're bringing our adventures to a close, but a fleeting hello to just joshing with you, Wyvern's Flame, obviously Whimsy, 4 Orcs, which is like 4 kids but better, Griffin, Atopolis, like, thank you kindly for coming along. If you want to have a crack at this game yourself, it's $3. It is $3 and it's surprisingly engaging. Though I certainly could have done with more of I wanted to get like a full ghost set and just we weren't getting drops. You know? It happens, yo. It happens. Faber's saying, do the bits during gameplay mean I'm an esports pro? Yeah, it's for those professional esports skills, certainly. I do see there being now a massive rock, paper, scissors contest. Like, I'm definitely going to find some way to, like, formally challenge Laura in the real to a throwdown. It's gonna happen. I'm gonna throw hands in the proper style. No, but seriously, all of you, thank you so much. This was very silly and very lovely. And considering how brutally hungover I was to start this day, you all emotionally unraveled me with the force of 1,000 suns, but I had a great time, and I can't say thank you enough for that, you know? Griffin's suggesting we could set up a Smash GG tourney for it. Feckin' yeah. Although this particular game, leveling actually, your builds actually have a contributing factor, so I wouldn't want to do it as like a digi tournament, you know? So we'll have to wait until the real. Oh, and very quickly, what was Whimsy playing? Because I didn't get the chance to say a proper hello before we roll credits and bring this little this evening's event to a close. Griffin, 3D World? I must be just being... I do not recognize... Heck, ever since Laura started doing the Queen voice, now I just want to... Oh, Mario 3D World. Thank you, Ara Griffin. And... Sorry, Ara Griffin again. I didn't get to say it proper because we were mid-battle, but thank you for 25 months, you feckin' ledge. Okie dokie Loki. Alright, so friendos, I'm going to roll credits, and then I have a few lovely people to decide who to pass you on to. I think you can see behind my eyes the exhaustion has come. So I'm going to roll credits. I have a lot of people to thank. Friends, today there was like a triple threat red bit flavored nonsense, which was glorious. You lovely, lovely mother hublets. Okay, yeah. Now let's get something a bit more pep in the step for closing out. There we go.
There's an old school chum of mine,
Oh, what a glorious day. I just realised I've spent 6 hours in an MMO with all of you lot and I'm now broken. So, friends, I can't say enough thank yous for all that you do. I hope you enjoyed the day as I really, really fucking did. Everything that you lot chuck in, everything that you lot do keeps us going, and I mean, you know I fucking love doing this. So, thank you. Firstly, to Bacon Avenger, thank you for $50, you fucking legend. Thank you so much. Like, you don't do enough already. Bits-wise, you lot were off the chain today. So, to Caffeine, Lily Longbean, Thrame, Sadlin, Alnus, Katros, Tarlicus, Lizzie T. Powell, the Fearless Avenger. No, I just blended Bacon Avenger and Fearless Sun. Fearless Sun, Bacon Avenger. Shackle Draconis, Favor 6, J-Post, Halo Jinx, Count Fraz, Pun Spectre, Lyrius Dragon, Kestrel North, Asari Green Fire, Graphite Sparrow, Reflective Gamer, Vanderbeast, Pedios Unlimited, Sheepsternia, Captain Stephanie Barnes, head of House Balcony, Spooky Ghost Anonymous Cheers, thank you all. Like, Caffeine, yo, Shackle, yo! You fucking legends, thank you. Your moderation team today was Caffeine, Rhymes, Moose, and Tarlicus, though it should say Lizzie T. Powell, because Lizzie was definitely here. And to just joshing with you, and 4 Orcs, thank you kindly for the follows, yo. I hope we actually get to hang out proper in the future, rather than just end of stream nonsense. And those that resubbed, were hunted by House Carl. As House Carl were very active in hunting, I'd like to thank Harmful Rays, Kyofo, Gamer Quartz, S5 Flare, Thrame, Spider Kumo, Mooring Away, Crowbeak Plunge, Isocrid, and Arrow Griffin, you fucking legends. Like, all of you, thank you so much. Alright, so, I will no doubt be blepping all of you on the Discords, because I'm by no means done with the day. However, I do need to find out... Graphite, you fucking terror. Graphite, thank you for the 100 bits on top. You absolute terror. Lex just yelling, gay! As it should be. Okay, so here are your choices of where we will go next. I would like to offer to you Pokemon, Lego, or leatherworking. So that's Pokemon, Lego, or leather. Although if you combined all 3, you'd have the ultimate Caldrops, now I think about it. Lyrius is like, ooh, leatherworking. Down for that. Okie dokie. Lord Loss. Quick game of Stellaris after stream. Oh yeah, just a quick there and back again in the galaxy. Thank you for the 100 bits on top of you glorious mother hobbits. Oh, I'm gonna go drink a lot of water until my body decides that it's okay to drink alcohol again. And I'm probably gonna slip into a nice quiet coma thanks to all of the things. Okay, Arrow and Lyrius would like us to go hang out. So, I'm going to pass you... Guess who closed that because he's a fucking idiot. I'm going to pass you over to... Soulbound Leather. Not as sinister as it sounds. They are a fellow Seattleite streamer and the person who made my deck box slash business card box, which is fucking cool. I mean, look at this. More business cards. And I have... they're making a leather and canvas rucksack. Fascinating, fascinating. Right. Let me pass you over. And then I'm just going to slip into a nice quiet coma, I think. Oh, Griffin, you're entirely welcome. I love doing this. So, I mean it when I know I get a bit overly thank yous, but I do mean it. Sincerely thank you all. Just in case of luck. Favor 6 for some parting shots as well. Thank you all. There is the lot of you. Alright, I'm going to pass you over. Friends, whatever you get up to tonight or for the rest of the weekend, I hope it is lovely. Blep us on the Discords if you fancy it, and I will see you all on Tuesday. Oh shit! But Bucket Squad tomorrow over on Fiona's channel. So if you want to hear the regalings of Lord Calcium Bonio, oh, he's back. He's back. All right. Love you all. Talk to you on Discord. Have a lovely rest of your evening. Have a splendid weekend, and I'll see you soon.